And V, Halsey.
Here we go.
Hi.
All right, well, welcome to Midnight's channel. What are we doing here, Midnight? Tell us.
Okay, well, I figured I'd go live on this wonderful man's channel to discuss a certain piece of shit that may or may not have killed themselves, and a lot of things have come out, like 300 million pages.
You summoned a circle of warlocks just because you don't like Jeffrey Epstein? Is that what you're saying?
No. I just figured we talk about whatever we talked about in the chat. Like, people wanted to. Then I figured going live was better than reading through like 50 pages of text. Actually, it's probably more than that, honestly. But good God, you people talk too much.
Well, we were watching Osmond Gold or whatever his name is, and he was reacting to some of the stuff he was seeing, and I was pleased that a lot of my suspicions were confirmed, but also disgusted that it was really, really real, because there was always hope that like I was reading it wrong, right?
Yeah.
I'm just a conspiracy nut, and that this probably isn't real. Pizzagate, yeah, they're right. It didn't really happen.
I posted a video from J.D. Lancey that he talks about how there was apparently an email exchange between Bill Gates and Epstein talking about what they should do, if an epidemic should arise. And what do we have in 2019? What did we have in 2019?
Wasn't it the summer of love, or are you talking about the scamdemic?
I'm talking about that.
The scamdemic? Yeah.
Yes, because apparently that was a thing. Like, what the fuck?
It turns out it was just a clever way to push untested vaccines into guinea pigs that didn't know any better.
That and there's another video that came out. It's like they wanted to see how far they could push people listening to them.
Tyranny. Yeah, well, they wanted to see if people would just knuckle under to absolute tyranny.
Yeah, it's like hardcore programming.
And you know what? I at the time I always did find suspicious how certain deaths were filed under COVID, even though it was a heart attack. I was like, well, wait a minute, if they're dying of COVID, why do you have to inflate the numbers? Like, you know what I mean? A lot of things like that didn't really make sense, but hey, whatever. Glad the truth is finally out.
Well, for me, was the constantly changing advice.
Yeah, right.
If they'd have stuck with the same advice the whole way through, I probably would have found it more credible. But 1 minute it's wear masks, the next minute it's don't wear masks. Among all the other things that flip-flopped
and honestly, as an airborne virus, the actually think standing apart 6 feet is gonna stop it. What was that, the maximum range of the virus? Like, it gets to 6 feet, there's a barrier. Like, oh, sorry, can't go any farther.
Yeah, because these microscopic things are too heavy, they're going to drop to the ground. No, they float around.
Well, hey, what? At least
back
it's
to
over.
Germstein. I guess to put it in a nutshell, we were kind of discussing, like, whether we should give too much attention, whether you can maybe give too much attention to things like the Epstein stuff.
Well, I mean, if you do give it too much attention, you fall into a very, very, very deep well of extreme nihilism. I mean, like, I can't find happiness. Yeah. That wasn't a dig at you, Halsey. I'm just saying that you can't find happiness.
But see how it's always, if you do it too much, of course.
Yeah.
And if you do too much the other way, then pedophiles and rapists get away with everything.
Yeah, people become complacent with things, and it
exactly
like, half the wars that were started were all shown the conspiracies were right. They were, self-started or things like that, but nobody cares. It doesn't matter. It's just because it's part of the program. And that's what they want.
What I don't understand is people that want something done about the corruption and the nasty parts of our world, and then get mad when people want to look at it and then do something about it because it might upset their little apple cart. That drives me fucking nuts. This is a huge exposition of shit that we sensed we're wrong. like because it never felt right. And now people are like, hey, don't look at it, don't think too much about it. That's exactly the kind of shit that allows it to continue. You got to go in deep, you got to root it all out, you got to tear it out by the fucking roots, and you got to make people afraid to ever fuck with kids like this again.
Yeah, the root though
And-
is those names that are redacted, the people at the top that aren't being shown, that are, you know, directly linked to these things.
It'll still continue. There's no doubt about it. And it may not have, you know, I think that only there's like some lower people will be, you know, seeing justice, but that the
You mean
ones with
scapegoats?
enough influence and money will continue. And, you know, if the justice system and all the most powerful people in the world that can act cannot end it and cannot pull it up by its roots, then what can you and I do? What can we?
Well,
We can hang them.
this
We can hang them.
level,
We can hang them by the lamp posts on street corners.
and here's the thing. I'm waiting to see
Yeah.
how we, as human beings, I don't care your country, I don't care anything, how we react to this. Do we just let it go under the rug like everything in the past? Or do I get to be proud to be a human, part of this globe that stood up to these fucking monsters? That's what I want to be part of. That's
How do you
why,
stand up to
rather
them?
than be really sad? I don't know, but I'm going to try
I'd
and
like to-
do it. I'm not
I'd like
gonna
to
turn away
recommend
from it.
that we, as a society, make it our cultural norm to instill fear in anyone who would victimize children.
Would chip
Yeah,
up.
and I think that we need to put the uppity Jews in their place too.
Well, but
One
go ahead.
one thing I would say, if they want to get anywhere with it, the ones that are throwing under the bus, the ones that are letting, you know, take some of the cannon heat here, like Bill Gates and these others, if, you know, rats talk, and when they start ratting each other out, that's where it goes. So before these guys are silenced or paid off, somebody needs to really interrogate, you know, what's going on. But I doubt that's ever going to happen. It's just, yeah, it's big club. They don't give a shit.
You're not in it.
None of us are. We
The
just
little
look
George
at it,
Carlin
and
action, yeah.
people that point too many fingers are going to get that hand cuffed and thrown in jail and probably never seen again. You know, it's just, you can't make little ripples. You got to make big waves, and it takes a lot of people at one time to make a big wave. And other than that, it's just going to be messy.
I think the issue is that a lot of these people believe they're too powerful to ever see justice. Well, I mean, you know what I mean? I agree with you that you should make it like more, but how can you do that? Like, you know what I mean? Aside
That's
from the way it is now.
Well, it's like I hope that I got to live in a part of history where the globe, we always knew. No one is surprised. Anyone who acts surprised, I think, was being a bit ignorant or maybe simple. We all knew this shit was happening. We shouldn't be surprised. Disappointed, yeah. But this is our fucking chance to say we don't like this as a fucking society. Let's treat it in the harshest way you can treat.
Right.
Right.
But my point was, how much harsher can you go?
But yeah,
There's
just
no
the people-
harshness yet. Tell me who's gone to even jail. They don't even get their names leaked. It's redacted. They don't even get shame, let alone legal consequences.
And if
yet.
they walked Epstein out of a federal prison, that means that we were complicit with bribes. These people need to be rooted the fuck out, because that's bypassing our measures of security and stuff when we take predators and stuff and lock them up. You can't just let them right back out, especially not the kingpin. What the fuck is that? We don't do that for cartel leaders and terrorists and stuff, but we did this for a well-known pedophile. We just walked him out of prison.
Do we know that for sure? I mean,
No,
is
we
that
don't. We don't. That's why we have to look into it, you see? That's why we can't be afraid
Right.
to look at it.
it's
I'm
like
just saying,
who-
how would you look into something like that?
Well, you can start looking into who's protecting who and who's defending who. I mean, you got Trump's lawyer giving Ghislaine Maxwell a nice resort town to live in, and they're associating these actual pageant and pageant owners and modeling agencies like directly linked with these things, and you know who owns pageants and who just got to connect the dots and follow the money. But
Hey, Sam, can I give Wild Heart a link? Or no?
the people at the top are most likely rapists. It's just the way people are complacent with this, just the way it is.
It seems like every religious group has like their child, like their child raping, molesting ways. And those people, like on our level, meaning like the street level people of the world, or maybe just the US, I don't know, meaning like ordinary citizens, those people may see some justice, right? They may go to prison. But the people that have the kind of influence and money, like you said, they're probably not, they're just going to be able to pull the right strings, talk to the right people, and never see justice.
OJ, yeah.
And it's just like I'm frustrated that as a regular person that's trying to live a good life, one that isn't full of any of that stuff, how do we deal with that? Like, how do I deal with that continuing to happen and for justice to never be done?
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I can really say, for myself, I just find it almost as, I don't like sideways laughing at it in a weird way. It's crazy, it's entertaining, and better them than me. And it's sad that's happening in my here. But the only thing I can really do is just fuck it. This is just look at it that way, try to find some jokes in it myself. Nothing we can really do about it.
Well, this is about changing society's tolerance level for this kind of shit, because we've ignored it for so long and let people hide under their little rocks. We won't peek in. The Pizzagate years ago should have exposed this shit. Do you remember?
Oh, totally. Yeah, that was just swept under the rug, and that was with Podesta and Hillary.
Well, because it sounded too outrageous. It sounded,
but it was real. It was dismissed because it sounded outrageous, but it was real.
Not only
it doesn't sound outrageous.
Not only
normal in their world.
Not only that, but but what hurt it the most, I think, is the guy that went fucking nuts and attacked a restaurant looking for a basement that wasn't there. I believe that was the final nail in the coffin when it comes to Pizzagate.
It gave him a reason to dismiss it because he was a little off.
Yep.
I had no doubt that the whole pedophile ring existed. It just I had my doubts about how it was being interpreted by an internet forum. On 4chan, You
mean like the using pizza and hot dogs as symbols for children?
Well, yeah, I guess, but just I didn't know. How do we know what to believe and what is bullshit? Like,
right, but you have to look into it, and now that we're looking into it now, let me tell you something. When you say what's going to happen, what can we do about it? How did these files get leaked to begin with? Did they come out immediately, or did it take social pressure? Did it take ridiculous amounts of people demanding that we see the fucking files?
It's a curated batch of stuff. It is not like if the whole thing got leaked unredacted, I would say that there's definitely like someone looking to expose and do
any pieces of the puzzles. Any pieces of the puzzles begin to help the picture form and will lead to more pressure, because anything that's not there, that's like, oh, this is a dead end, we're going to say, okay, but what about this? Where's this at? And pressure continues. The whole point is that we're getting geared to pressure our government to release the shit they've been hiding from us.
If the shit that they've been hiding implicates them, then why would they respond to public pressure?
They won't, but the next group of politicians will want to expose it, and their enemies right now on the ground, the people that don't like Trump right now, will want to expose his part in it if it's in there.
But what was redacted, what's been destroyed, and what's been hidden that can be, if these things are up to replicated servers to ensure that they have it, who does and where is it and who's allowed to it and why.
I want to address something really quick. Or it's the other way around, Sandy, and the whole ICE thing was the distraction from the files. Everything of that. Anyways, go ahead.
I mean, what are we distracting from ICE from? I don't think that anyone is confused about what ICE is doing. I think it's pretty obvious what ICE is doing. What we're confused about is how
it may help to distract from Epstein. Like, yay for Trump for the distraction, but I don't know that that's necessarily like some false flag or anything.
I'm
I
talking about
think
like
that
the
is
extremity of the the actions being more extreme than in the past draws public attention, public outrage, puts energy there instead of other places. I think that's what is that what you're kind of saying
how's
about that?
I don't
The
know.
distraction.
What do you think the
I'd
value of
like to
children
ask
are?
the question, just so I can get an answer before all the other questions that come. Is if it comes down to act or don't act, watch or don't watch.
Okay.
Some people don't even need all the answers or what can I do? You know, to me that's
I want to.
that's just like copping out before you even try. It's like I don't even know what to do yet, but I know I want to do something.
Okay, first of all, Sandy, it's me. I'm not Wild Heart, okay? And second of all, I don't hate you. Like, just because I was stern in what I said doesn't mean I hate you. Like, you said something I disagree with, and I turned it around. I mean, you think I hate you, then I hate you.
Sorry, Sunday. I don't hate you at all.
Yeah, no, she got confused. Just go back to being
You don't cater to her.
sexual.
Please don't cater to Sandy. She's always the victim, no matter what.
Yeah.
I very much like you.
Morning, Sandy.
Yeah, I don't hate you.
It's like,
Bye,
come on.
Sandy. Bye,
Bye.
Sandy. Bye. Bye.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt. I had to address that little thing.
That's okay.
Well, I would say we talked about before about the whole thing about people coming up. A lot of people are scared. I mean, there's people that are being arrested for saying things online about things. So who's going to go off individually and start talking about certain things, knowing or the possibility that they could be under surveillance or possibly knocking at their front door for saying anything at all.
Wait, now you want to come in, Sandy, after you just said fuck off?
Yes.
Yes. Tell us, victim. Tell us. We're talking about those children that are victimized. Tell us how you're the victim. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You are doing right now exactly what people for my entire fucking life have done.
Good.
Since I was a child and had the same shit done to me, you shithead. So fuck all of you.
Oh, no.
Fuck you, Will. Fuck you right up the ass.
Okay. Is that what they did to you, or?
Sunday, I'm not saying words.
No. Wild Heart. She got just shut up, please. It had nothing to do with you. She. I'm not Wild Heart.
Can we not talk about the fucking children that are victimized for? I mean, I thought that's why we started the stream, and now, I'm just trying to say the victims in this scenario have nothing to do with ICE. It doesn't have anything to do with Sandy's pet peeves.
Know how ICE come into the conversation.
Sandy, she's obfuscating the point. God damn it! Man.
We're trying to talk about the importance of staying focused on the fact that even though it has destroyed so many people's illusions in their wonderful, magical America world, but it's the reality you live in.
Each one of those pieces of pizza that are so casually mentioned, those are kids. Those are fucking children. Each one of them are individual kids.
Bun, Will. What do you reckon a hot dog without a bun is?
Jewish
kid? What? That's what. No, yeah, exactly. Circumcised. Fucking Hillary Clinton wanted hot dogs, without buns. Who eats a hot dog without a bun?
I don't think she's low carb.
There's nothing about hot dogs.
But every time they casually mention hot dogs, every time they casually mention pizza, they're talking about a child with a life and a personality and fear. And, it's casual talk amongst pedos. But I'm not gonna look at it as just pizza and hot dogs. These are kids. And we'd be foolish to treat it lightly, is what I say.
Anyone easily triggered needs to leave immediately, because I'm about to say something I heard, and I'm not saying this is true, but there are victims going on record saying
Okay, I'm confused.
that.
Was Sandy? I don't even want to say it out loud.
You interrupted me, you bastard.
Sorry, Matt. Sorry,
That's
Sam.
all right. I
Sorry.
forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, now I feel bad.
No, you're all right. That's the weed. It's not you.
When I say like the stuff that I said before in the chat, like I wasn't saying we shouldn't talk about it or think about it. I'm just saying like this outrage, the disgust and disappointment that I'm sure that we all feel when we look at our government, and because there is a large percentage of who's in the government right now, and probably a large percentage in the past that have been involved with this. And how are we supposed to think about our leaders now? How are we supposed to think about our country now? America is not the place today as it was 6 months ago or a year ago because of this.
Absolutely. This is the chance, House. Everything is a fucking dichotomy to me. You can either wallow in it and be miserable and go, oh my God, what a fucking horrible world we lived in. Or we can say, no more. What can we do? Who do I message? Who do I mail? Who do I ring? What politicians do I hassle? Where do I protest? Who do I shoot?
But it's not like you were being permissive before, right?
Like,
I mean, you were not allowing it or being permissive before.
Right? Was it ever? It was a conspiracy before. It was just my imagination, and people would tell me I was, letting my mind run away with me. These people are pretty decent, blah blah blah. And now it's out in our face, and no one wants to talk about it.
It's to me, it's kind of sad to think that there's people who thought that this kind of stuff doesn't go on in the underbelly of the governments, because this obviously goes on. I mean, Hollywood, the all the slander and all the things that people say about what happens at the top, the aristocrat joke that they've been going on for a while about how just the rich are just sick people and how they're tied into each other. For people to think that somebody's totally clean of anything of this that's connected in any kind of way has got to be fooling themselves one way or the other. Even if they just know about it in the past, it's still wrong at the top. You know what I'm saying?
There's something about humans, and I don't know what it is, and I don't know what it takes for them to do these things, but it seems like every religious group, even like in the distant past, certain groups, had this desire to fuck kids. What the fuck happens to people?
Yeah, and then they use greed, guilt, and shame to blackmail each other. It's just
thing is, House,
politics.
Depending on the freak that you talk to, okay, it could be any number of things. It could be the innocence factor. It could be the fact that they can't have any dominance over any adult because they're such a piss weak human being. It could be that they had some experience as a child that just has.
If you listen to the interviews they have,
so many reasons for it.
If you listen to interviews like with Epstein's niece and with people like there's a lot of people that talk on the side of the relatives of these people, you'll find that they're just they're born into it, they're bred into it, they're indoctrinated into it as part of the program. They do it and they continue doing it.
Like that Sasha Riley that's blowing the whistle and all this stuff. If he's telling the truth, he was a adopted child.
Who's this?
From his name's Sasha. He's the one that's like said he put a tent peg up Trump's ass and kicked it. You haven't heard that story?
See, I don't know if that's real. I mean, that would make so many.
He's submitted all his shit to the police. Serb was asking me all the questions. We were looking into it, and Serb was like, "Okay, no, he's giving it all to the cops and this and that." And it definitely
a terrible injury, for anyone.
Have you not seen that Trump is apparently incontinent, wears adult diapers, and has?
I mean, I thought they were rumors that could have, and I think that they probably do, given some of the stuff that we've seen. But I didn't know the reason. So, I mean, if that's for real, then I guess that could ruin his sphincter. I guess
that's crazy.
And it's all still could be whatever, but I just think
So somebody's saying that Trump willingly let this happen, or what happened?
No, well, so he said Trump wanted me to penetrate him, so he laid on his belly, and I took advantage in the room. He called it a wooden stake or maybe a tent peg. He didn't know what it was, but it was a wooden thing. He put the condom on it, and he said he put the tip into Trump's anus and then kicked it.
Okay, that has to be
And-
like.
Does
And his
anyone-
intention, I know this sounds surreal. This is what's coming out. That's all I'm saying, okay?
No, I
People
know.
go on a record
I know.
to the police with this shit.
But
Also, he said my intention was to kill Trump, and I wanted to kill him by hurting him with the thing. But the first kick, he screamed so loud that the people that brought me in came running back in.
Yes,
And
because
he got helicoptered out. So somewhere there are records of Donald Trump possibly being helicoptered out from the island.
Yeah. Like,
Does anyone here know the kind of damage that would cause internally?
Well, it probably depends how
be
far away
septic
in
in
and how
minutes.
hard he kicked. And
yeah,
He said
no,
kicked.
no, Sandy, I don't.
He said kicked.
You would have a septic infection in moments. I would think you would be polluted like almost instantly.
Do you just want to watch him talk about it, like the interview, or
Is it Epstein talking?
No, it's the victim that.
Right. I'm more interested in the Epstein stuff that came out. We can talk about Trump all you want, and if he's involved in any of this, then fucking.
Oh no! This is just,
but I'm more interested in
other
Pizzagate
people than just Trump. But yeah.
I mean, we know that Epstein said that Trump was the worst person, and you know that he's had to know some terrible people, that Trump was the worst person that he had ever met, and that there wasn't a single, like, good bone in his body. Like, there was not one single thing redeeming.
And that's coming from Epstein. So I guess we should think that that's even worse because Epstein doesn't like the way that Trump behaves.
Well, I don't know.
What were some of the complaints, if you look into it, what were some of his complaints about Trump? What did he get mad at Trump about?
I don't know.
Wasn't it to a certain point,
documented.
like, to an extent, in the relationship that they were together?
Yeah, something happened.
I don't know.
Yeah,
There was a real estate deal.
Probably something to do with real estate or something.
Yeah.
Because I know Trump likes to do a lot of promises and back down. There's a lot of that in his businesses where there's a lot double talk to get what he needs. There's a whole thing about the ice rink in New York about how a lot of the construction workers were fooled into doing things that were set, like supposedly this was supposed to be voluntary for the city, but Trump got paid for it anyway and left them dog. There's a whole bunch of junk about it. It's just like business tactics. It's just the way it works. That's how business works.
Does
We got a
anyone
video?
know Jimmy
Okay.
Dore?
Yeah. Used to be on the Young Turks.
Oh, hang on, I have to change this. There we go.
For pizza and grape soda again, no one else can understand. Let's go for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand. Here's something that keeps coming up. And remember the Pizzagate? Remember how they talked about pizza?
Yeah. What about it?
Here it is. It shows up in the Epstein files. I wanted to let you know the crew really appreciated the pizza today. This is from a guy named Roy Hodges to Jeffrey Epstein. I wanted to let you know the crew really appreciated the pizza today. Thank you for letting us do that.
Oh, Roy and Stephanie. That's nice.
Thanks for letting us do that? You mean
Doing
eat
pizza?
Of course, that's not what that means. Pizza is obviously a code word for something.
Oh, I wonder what it could be.
Here's another one. This is, we don't know who it's from, but it's to jeevacation@gmail. So I'm going to guess maybe that's Jeffrey Epstein's vacation email. It says, this is better than Ilhan and Chinese cookies. See attached. Let's go for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand.
This is better than a Chinese cookie. Oh, to say Ilhan men's then better than a Chinese cookie.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is better than a Chinese cookie. That's what that's supposed to say, but it says Ilhan. This is better than a Chinese cookie. Let's go for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand. So, of course, they had to make anybody who saw pizza who caught on to this, they had to make them out to be crazy. Just like they made you out to be crazy if you question the vaccine during COVID. Just like they made you out to be crazy if you...
But the thing that makes me a bit sus is that cheese pizza is a very, 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 amongst certain circles, well-known term for child prawn. Why would the most rich and powerful people in the world use terms you would find on fucking what's that dictionary? Urban Dictionary. Like it's weird. You'd think they'd have
wait a minute.
far
Wait a minute.
more
Wait a minute.
better-
How do you know that the terms didn't trickle the other way? That this has been a thing for a long time, and then people who have just been involved in facilitating pick up on the terms and begin to use it in the colloquial way
Well, that's
amongst the lower level
right.
pedos.
You're right. I don't know that it actually hasn't gone the other way.
Because they're procuring children for the cabal.
Yeah.
That's why there's been all the missing children and everything. It's been getting worse every year. They've been stolen from foster care and all kinds of just disappearing. Been picked up out of neighborhoods because they're procuring pizza for the pizza parties and whatnot. So those people are low-level thugs that do this stuff for a payout, a quick payout to get their drugs or whatever. But you get involved in the ring, right? You get involved in the terminology that's used to smuggle these acquisitions.
You thought they were Nazis in Ukraine, just like they made you out to be crazy if you questioned the Russiagate conspiracy theory pushed forward by the FBI, CIA, the Clinton campaign, and the establishment media. Just like they said you were crazy if you questioned what happened to Seth Rich when they said he got killed in a botched robbery where they didn't take his watch, didn't take his wallet, didn't take his cell phone, didn't take anything. So they always, so if you notice that they were talking about pizza as a code word for something or grape soda, they made it out to be crazy. But anyway, here, if you want to know about Pizzagate, here is Ben Swan telling you about it.
It actually comes from the WikiLeaks release of hacked emails from Clinton campaign chairman John Podesta.
By the way, this aired on CBS News in Atlanta when he was still employed there, and then they got tired of him telling these kind of uncomfortable truths.
In all, WikiLeaks dumped around 50,000 email messages, and it was from those emails that the claims that John Podesta may be part of a child sex trafficking ring come from. Now, to be clear, not one single email in the Podesta emails discusses child sex trafficking or pedophilia. That is a fact. But there are dozens of what seem to be strangely worded emails dealing with pizza and handkerchiefs. Self-described online investigators say that those words in the emails about pizza and the talk of handkerchiefs is code language used by pedophiles.
So, just to remind you.
See what I mean? Like, that's language used by pedophiles. Like, even if it went the other way, they didn't realize that it was kind of common knowledge now. Their heads are that far up their ass.
I don't remember what the handkerchief symbology was. What was that?
I have no idea about the handkerchief myself. I was wondering that when they mentioned it.
So what does that mean for ordinary people? Are we all supposed to not say certain words now because it might be seen as pedo language? I mean,
yeah, that's what I was.
What happens if? Genuinely, my favorite pizza is cheese pizza, like just cheese and shit, like
to qualify it with saying, but not the child sex kind.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. It's also you know how there's like the file format PDF. I really hate the fact that it's been used to say like it's just like, dude,
pedo.
stop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but it works because if we could just openly say the words without censorship, we would. But because we're not allowed to call these things out, you can't even say the word because these people are so protected that we have to say other things like PDF.
Well,
It sucks, but
I know.
the root of the problem is people trying, like Sandy, trying to control what you say because of their feelings.
Yeah, and it's horrible what happened to her, but this is not what we're talking about. Like, I'm sorry, Sandy, but
And just a funny little interesting thing I want to point out because you made me think of it. I realized a couple of times recently, actually, that I have never censored myself in the way people do on YouTube, like grape and all that shit.
Yeah.
I just say the words, and I have never ever once received any sort of strike or anything from YouTube. I don't think, unless you're like a massive channel,
you want to hear something
reporting you can say words.
Hey Sammy, you want to hear something hilarious? Right, I've had 2 videos of mine taken down because they had the word albino in it. I shit you not.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Like, you watch, okay? Everyone get quiet for a second. Pedophile. I guarantee nothing.
How about that?
There you go, child fucker. Nothing will happen to this stream. I don't get it. Why people?
Hold on, you say that, but apparently JD Lancey had many issues trying to upload shorts talking about the files because YouTube kept fighting back, like, no, this is bad. Like,
what sort of following does he have? I have
200.
He's pretty big.
Or something.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
That's another thing. I think us small guys are okay, to say whatever.
Yeah, he's pretty popular. I can really like him. He's very animated. He's just so fun to watch. He's very open about himself. Like, yeah, he's a good dude. Victor doesn't really like him though.
What? Who's that?
JD Lancey.
JD Delay. He says are spot on.
JD Delay. Holy shit!
He says you know what I'm saying? So it just depends on what he says. Some things might be cool, some things might be halfway there.
I can't be good. I meant to say JD Delay. What the hell did I say? JD Lancey.
I gotta ask again. There's handkerchiefs and then there's maps, and I know something about handkerchiefs and maps had to do with like leaving DNA traces on things. If I remember correctly, there was something about that they use that in a code. I'd have to it's been a few years since I dug into Pizzagate, shamefully.
Well, I just thought MAP stood for minor attracted person.
Yep,
I thought that too.
Meaning, yeah.
But that came out later after the Pizzagate thing is a common usage. So I don't know if they're related in some way, and that the using that term kind of distracts from what's in the emails. That language, I don't know. Maybe it comes from that. I would need to know more about the usage.
Yeah.
Where this all came from, this didn't come out of nowhere. WikiLeaks got hacked, got a hold of emails from Tony Podesta's brother, John Podesta. Tony Podesta was Hillary Clinton's chief campaign manager. He had lots of jobs like that, Tony Podesta, right? I think he even worked for, could you look up Tony Podesta's, his resume? So
when the Blink-182 guy wanted to find out about UFOs or Lou Elizondo, he wrote an email to Podesta, Tony Podesta, and said, I just want to serve. Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
Podesta, a former advisor to politicians like Bill Clinton and Ted Kennedy, he shaped federal lobbying for decades.
So he was an advisor to Bill Clinton, to Ted Kennedy, Hillary Clinton's campaign manager. Anything else?
Recognized as top lobbyist by the Hill and Washingtonian multiple times.
Okay.
Ooh, top lob.
So his brother's emails got hacked, got released through WikiLeaks, and that's where all the people started to notice that they're using this terminology of pizza and grape soda, even hot dogs. And so let's keep going. We'll be right back with more of this story after a brief message from our sponsor.
Hey, do you remember that
Hey,
book?
guess what? Gold is booming again as of January 26th.
Yeah, we should skip the
Do you,
ad.
do you remember that book called The Secret that all those celebrities were into?
Yeah.
Well, the secret was that you had to be willing to do whatever it takes to get what you want. And I think that when these people, these elites, did things like kill children, rape children, disembowel, etc., children, that it showed the others and themselves that they were willing to do the worst possible things ever in order to do anything in the world. Like they were willing to go to the worst places morally, and they proved it to each other and to themselves. And that was the level they operated on. And that's part of that message in The Secret. You have to be willing to do whatever it takes.
Yeah, but and on a more down to earth sort of level, the victim guy Sasha was saying that part of the reason he said they would have audiences, and I won't go into what these audiences would watch, but let's say at the end they were snuff things involving children, and apparently only girls were snuffed because boys were hard to come by. But whole audiences at like 15, 20 people would watch. And it was it was like a mutual guilt.
They were like accomplices at that point.
We can't dub each other in, yeah. And at that point, once you've done that, then you can do anything because
and you're in. There's no getting out of that group at that point.
Yeah. Fucking just ugh.
Request their free guide.
That Comet Ping Pong Pizza was somehow linked to this fake story and has no relation to anyone in
free guide.
So how did a DC pizza parlor get pulled into the story? Well, again, read any mainstream report and they indicate that Comet Ping Pong Pizza was somehow linked to this fake story and has no relation to anyone involved. But the truth is that's not true either. What media is ignoring is that the Comet Ping Pong Pizza place is actually referenced in the Podesta emails at least a dozen or so times, and that the owner of that place, James Alfantis, is a friend of John Podesta. He was actually named, this is kind of strange, by GQ magazine as one of the top 50 most powerful people in Washington. Yes, we're talking about a pizza parlor owner. Now let's talk facts here. There is no solid evidence that Comet Ping Pong Pizza is being used to run a child sex trafficking ring. But there are some very strange connections between Comet Ping Pong Pizza and a second pizza place 2 doors over, Besta Pizza, and the accusations of pedophilia. Now this is where things start to get strange when you research this story. Now to begin, I need to show you a 2007 unclassified FBI document. That document, according to the FBI, contains commonly used symbols by pedophiles to express their preference in children. I want you to see these images here. These are the images. Notice this one on the end, the triangle. That image signifies something called boy love. The pizza place next door to Comet Ping Pong Pizza, Besta Pizza, well, this was their logo until only a few weeks ago. Clearly, you can see that the Besta logo actually contains the same image, I'm going to show you again, as that boy lover image. Interestingly, after Pizzagate investigators pointed this out, Besta Pizza changed their logo, and there it is now. They removed the triangle. Also, Comet Ping Pong, owned by Alfantis, is the place where a number of performance artists perform regularly. 2 of the groups that perform there, who you can see advertised, by the way, on this Comet Ping Pong poster, include a group called Heavy Breathing and another group called Sex Stains. Well, if you check out the YouTube videos by these bands, Heavy Breathing has songs that do joke about pedophilia, and the band Sex Stains has a video that includes, and you see it right there, that same boy lover symbol. It's nearly identical to the one that the FBI does say is a pedophile code symbol for boy love. As I said, there are some strange things there. As for the owner of the pizza place, James Alfantis, well, he was one time in a relationship with David Brock, who ran Media Matters for America. Well, since Pizzagate began to blow up online, he has made his Instagram profile, Jimmy Comet, private. But an archive search of Instagram reveals a number of strange photographs and words with strange and disturbing.
You know what, Will? It's just my opinion, but I honestly think these fucking filthy, demonic dinosaurs had their heads so far up their ass, they just didn't realize that these were becoming like known terms. That with all the online shit, online investigators and authorities and stuff, people know what these words are now. But like, I've learned a lot. I had no idea about handkerchief. I had no idea about hot dog. I basically just knew the cheese pizza thing, really, from Pizzagate mentions, but I can kind of see how they might have thought, yeah, and people don't know what this stuff means, but anyone who matters, authorities and shit, would know what these words mean. You know what I'm saying? And I think that these people thought that they were just safe, like, from authorities and
They
stuff.
have been. They've been
Yeah.
totally protected for so long, because it only takes getting the right amount of, or not the right amount, the right people in the right places to visit the honey trap. Then just the blackmail that you have on them, you can control entire nations.
Yeah.
And if you can control nations, you control their investigative bodies so that they don't ever get far enough into an investigation to cause you any harm. They couldn't have been more protected.
And they usually like investigate themselves. That's the other thing.
Find nothing wrong.
Internal investigations. We like the 9/11 commission. Oh, we've looked at it and we handled everything appropriately. We checked it out.
Yeah.
We're good.
Well, one thing I will say is that at least IAB does their job usually. When it comes to police, IAB, Internal Affairs Bureau. Cops in the U.S. are like the only group that actually has their own internal police force. I always found that interesting. Like no other job has that.
As long as it's not corrupt.
Well, yeah, true. But I've always found that fascinating. You never see an internal affair for firefighters.
Look,
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
The point where we can't show you those pictures. We're not even going to describe them to you because some viewers would find it too disturbing to share on TV. Now let's talk about the Podesta brothers, because remember, it was John Podesta's email that was hacked. In those leaked Podesta emails, John Podesta talks about his close relationship with Dennis Hastert, the former Speaker of the House, who was recently sentenced to 15 months in prison for abusing boys years ago. He was referred to by the judge as a serial child molester. According to the Washington Post, visitors to Tony Podesta's home in Falls Church got an eyeful when they walked into a bedroom at the Podesta residence hung with multiple color pictures by Katie Grannon, a photographer known for documentary-style pictures of naked teenagers in their parents' suburban homes. And to be clear, that just begins to scratch the surface of how strange some of this stuff is. And bear in mind, we can't get into a lot of the real details of it because of the limits on broadcasting this on television. But it is some very strange stuff. Now, keep in mind, again, there is no proof here that there is a child sex ring being operated out of a DC.
So then who is reporting this shit on? If you can't put it on TV, I'm sure there's like places online.
At some point, we do need to be risky and get into the Jewish element of this. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just frustrated
if it's
because
there.
PJ. PJ.
Oh yeah, get it on the Jews, man.
Thank you. That's 2 votes.
Yes.
The Jews are in on it.
Yes, do it.
Are you gonna I
don't have to vote because I'm the host.
Where
I'm the
do you
host.
do this and how? Are you talking about only the elites? Or are you talking about anyone who's Jewish? Like, who do you target and how and why?
What are you talking about, Halsey? I just said that we
have
need to
be
get
critical of the Jews, right? Like, okay, so
Are you talking about something that maybe I wrote in our private chat and you said it out loud?
Yeah. Something. You just said...
I didn't say that though. I just said we need to get to the part of this that brings in the Jews. But yes, I think in our society it would benefit us all to realize that we've been discouraged from ever criticizing anyone who's Jewish because they immediately call it anti-Semitic and call you a Nazi.
Yep.
In reality, it's been the umbrella they've been hiding, the Rothschilds and all, and the Epstein assholes have been hiding under.
This is what happens when you're like really simple. Okay, you just don't fall for bullshit. Do you know when I was a kid, I would ask people and they would never give me an answer. Why, if I'm racist to any single race on the whole planet, it's called racism, but if I do it to the Jews, it's called anti-Semitism?
That's a good point, actually. That's a good question.
They had their own fucking name for racism.
Well, that's because even as a little boy, you touched on a big grift, which is that Jews are not another race. They are white. You can't distinguish a Jew from a white person visually. So it's a grift to say, oh, we're a special kind of white. This is a victim class, because of our religion. But most of them are not even theistic. It's really just a social club of elite whites that other whites are looked down on. They call everyone but themselves in their club the goy or goyim, the unclean, the soulless. They can do whatever they want to the goy, but the goy aren't allowed to do anything to them. And they've set up the laws in our society to be that way.
And if a term like goyim, man, is not the most prejudiced fucking type of word or concept you can even put into a word, man, I don't know what is. That shit is some fucking racist prejudice shit, isn't it?
That Osmond Gold,
but us.
That Osmond Gold video that I posted, I would really appreciate it if after this you'd put it on, because it gets down into Epstein's Mossad ties.
We can do it now if you want. Do you want to watch the rest?
No, you can finish. You can finish Jimmy. Jimmy's on something.
Yeah.
Investigators have already proven there's nothing to the story, right? Well, actually, no. And that's what you need to know. For all that is here, there has not been one single public investigation of any of this, not from local police, not from the FBI, no one. And that has to be the big question, not for Podesta or for pizza parlor owners, but for law enforcement. Based on what may be or may not be here, the big question is, why hasn't any investigation taken place?
And the craziest fake news of all.
So and it goes on, and that's him trying to.
Good Catholic boy
good
says
Catholic
there's nothing to see here.
Yes. So there you go. It keeps the pizza keeps popping up in the Epstein. We'll be right back with more of this story after a brief message from our sponsor. That's just a brief overview of what that was.
You want me to bring up
about what else?
Sammy, I can't hear you. Are you muted?
Shit, sorry, I was muted. I could hear like two streams going at once or something.
I heard that too.
That's why I paused it. But
would you tell people about the Pizzagate story?
And it's gone. That was weird.
Let's say all your worst nightmares are true. And they're not going to go look. I just was on a show that they'd take down because somebody must have they told me the premise of looking at these.
They're just going to talk some shit now. If you want to share your thing.
Yeah, no problem.
Go. Sorry, I can't make it. Did the cloning issue give you pause?
Oh, you're gonna play this one.
Sure as hell am.
Honestly, guys,
very good praise. Very good.
I'm actually so glad that my mom isn't here to see this, because if she was, I would never hear the end of it. It would be over for me. It would be totally over for me. Like, I would just have to agree with her about everything. Because apology time. Exactly. Yes. Apology time. This is nuts. I did reports on designer babies at school. There's a chance all of this is bullshit to distract us from what? Yes. And her heart couldn't take it. You're hearing I told you so for the rest of your life. I would be. And I'm back. I met Simon. Let's schedule a call. I can discuss any questions you might have. Attached is a document you requested. It's the, quote, use of funds spreadsheet and the designer baby and human cloning company.
Wow.
Oh my God. Well, so because she thought that basically.
Will?
Designer babies.
I missed that the first time around because I was still figuring out what the fuck. So this dude's in a live. He's live at the moment, so he's responding to comments. Oh, they're on the
he's live.
screen, I
Okay,
guess,
cool.
if we look close enough. But that's what he keeps saying, like random stuff to. And it took me a minute to figure that out. But what he does, he just looks at a whole series of different posts, videos, tweets, emails, stuff, and yeah.
All right, real quick. In the video that Will posted in chat, I looked at the comments and there was this guy that said, "Hey, you know what? All this is generated by AI." I'm like, "What are you retarded? What the frick?" I don't know if you saw that.
Does he mean all the evidence that this guy's showing?
Yeah, I think yeah, I think that was the implication of that.
There's too many spelling errors in a lot of this to be AI.
Yeah, right.
There were two Joe Bidens. There was the smart Joe Biden that was the clone, and then there was the real Joe Biden that was stupid. And I remember the only counter that I had for that is like, if we had a smart Joe Biden, why would they ever roll out the stupid one? Why would they?
And let's face it, we can go back throughout Joe Biden's entire career. There was never a moment when anyone said, "Hey, there's a smart Biden." It's never happened.
No.
Ever bring out stupid Joe Biden if they knew the smart one was there? They could use that. Why would they ever do that? It's like, are there ever an occasion for that? Both were stupid. Yes, I guess so. And solid and liquid Biden, exactly. And for the other one's on maintenance. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, he was on like repairs and stuff like that. What did my dad think? I don't think my dad even considered any of this stuff. I don't think he gave a shit about it. And anyway, oh no, Epstein, Bill Gates, Larry Cohen are discussing, oh yeah, by the way, was Jeffrey Epstein involved potentially with COVID or other types of pandemics? Of course he was, duh. So Larry and I have been working on deliverables at my time since BG3. At Larry's request, I have spoken with Roger. Everyone has offered guidance and ideas. Works to, put together to require documentation to make sure this time it's valuable. Two areas where I'm interested in: the scope of domestic health and neurotech and brain science. And I propose these are deliverables. Larry and I will let you know what I think. And where's the rest of it here? To improve access and secure personal health data, blueprint and/or recommendations for zero knowledge, proof-based digital system to secure private personal health information, allowing access to digital be redacted. Oh my God. Follow-up recommendations and/or technical specifications for strain pandemic simulation.
That's 2017. Just to put that in perspective, that's almost a decade ago that they're talking about this. I don't know if that means anything to anyone else, but like we're kept in the dark for a long time.
Well, yeah, look at it.
It was the pandemic.
Well, I guess I guess the pandemic started on December 19th, 28th.
You might as well say 2020.
Yeah. But hey, I like to point out that Bill Gates is still free while Epstein is dead.
For now.
And that other thing about Epstein being dead, there's definitely reason to think he's not.
Yeah.
Well, how about that? So let me get this straight. In 2016, a 28-year-old actor went to Comet Ping Pong to investigate Pizzagate, fired a bullet that hit their computer system, was sentenced to 4 years by Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson, who now is the Supreme Court Justice. And now he was fatally shot during a traffic stop and died 2 days later. That's crazy. Here we go. This is Pizzagate.
Those emails are bananas.
They're not explained.
They're talking about young kids who are going to be coming to a party to have fun. They're talking
They'll
about
be in the
pizza
pool, and they will
hot
be there for
dogs.
sure. $65,000 worth of hot dogs.
Like, isn't it crazy that the same vocabulary that was leaked by WikiLeaks is also being used in the Epstein files? Like, what are the odds that they're using the exact same vocabulary terms? Wow. That's so weird. What a coincidence.
flown from Chicago for a White House party?
The whole thing is like
Pause,
very
pause, pause,
weird.
pause,
Did you ever
pause,
see
pause.
the archived Instagram post?
That go back 5 seconds. Hit back on your thing to that text. I think Obama, not Epstein.
Oh, I
think
missed that.
Obama. He didn't say it.
No, he didn't.
That's why I wanted you to go back, because I read it and saw Obama spent 65 of taxpayers' money.
What
I totally
in the
overlooked that. God damn.
Wow.
Pizza dogs. So girls and boys.
Chicago Hot Dog Friday.
Yeah, wow.
That's what they called it. Now, wait. What if there was a Chicago Hot Dog Friday event that did happen where they had hot dog? Oh, it says it's a private party. Oops. Yep, there goes that theory. Fuck, no, that doesn't work. There wouldn't be a need for $65,000 in hot dogs then.
I
Friday.
assume for this innocuous pizza and hot dog party that we are using the same channels.
You know, I'm trying to be. I don't want anyone to think that I'm pro pedo, okay? But I'm just trying to find out if there was a justification of Obama being it. But no, there's no.
Yeah, you just.
But also, look at this. Oh, sorry, Sammy.
No, you go.
But look at this. I find it interesting how the WikiLeaks, now redacted. The two Don, I'm gonna butcher that. Whatever. DC areas such like the Epstein files are released. They're all redacted. They're basically black, but these aren't. Like I got to give it to WikiLeaks not to censor anything.
That's a good point.
Also, which video is this anyway? Because I want to go watch it later again.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat that you got the thing from. You got the thing from the comments. Here, I'll put the link in the private.
Old Obama, eh?
Yeah.
Obama. I can't believe I voted for that guy in 2008.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Wow.
It's like,
there he goes. He's out. He's gone.
Conclusion is that Obama's a pedophile because of this?
No.
Okay, just
facilitate.
The conclusion that is, at the very best, he spent $65,000 of taxpayer money on flying. Okay, he flew pizza and hot dogs from Chicago. Okay,
yeah, for a private
taxpayers' money.
Hold on,
Chicago is famous for those things.
Listen. I said the same thing, Housey. You weren't listening a second ago because I said this. Okay. Look at the part down there that says private party. See, I was thinking maybe there was an event because there's Chicago and there's hot dogs, and they would do a big thing for the public, which would justify $65,000. But this says for a private party, which shut me right up when I tried to make that excuse. Because the private parties don't need $65,000 worth of pizza. And who flies that shit into Chicago? Who? I could see him flying a Chicago hot dog to President Trump because he's weird. But no, this is flying hot dogs and pizza. Pizza to Chicago. Wait a minute, it says from Chicago. It does say from Chicago. Then why is it called a Chicago Hot Dog Friday?
Chicago hot dogs are a specific kind of style of serving them.
Okay, Obama was the senator or Congress. He was a senator from Illinois, right? Chicago, Illinois. Yeah. Could it have been a fundraising event or something?
Well, look at the date. Thursday, May 14th, 2009. This is when he's president. I mean, I did say
help me defend him.
Wait.
He's half black. Help me defend him, God damn it.
Because where is the public records of the party that took place at the White House?
Oh yeah, because it's 2009.
We have May 14, 2009. So somewhere around there should be records of a private party in the White House.
Oh, this got so much worse just then when you said that. Fuck. Because yes, he's already president. Doesn't matter what I was thinking about Chicago. This is These are Chicago kids, right? Is that what it's saying?
That's what
Is
it's
this a
saying.
past
It's
tense?
Oh my gosh.
Or is this a past tense or a future tense language being
This
used?
is past tense, as
Past
in
tense in
About-
2009.
I believe he's like I believe it was about 65,000 that
Right, and
Obama spent.
I'm looking at an article that says here Burton may have alluded to a Super Bowl party held at the White House on February 2nd, 2009, where pizza, hot dogs, along with chicken sandwiches, chips, salsa, and pretzels and ice cream were served at the event. So
Well,
I don't know.
Do you know what else I've seen,
$65,000.
I don't know where I keep seeing this shit. DT, man, he has his finger on the fucking pulse. I swear. I watched something he shared, and this keeps coming out the next day or two after I watch the stuff he shows me. Was emails explaining to Hillary Clinton what the code means. And it was there, like side by side. Boy equals hot dog. Circumcised equals without bun. Girl equals pizza. And then there was other words for different scenarios or acts, if you will. Like, and
I'm gonna have to
it was
stop
like,
eating
I'm
pizza.
taking
Holy shit.
and this email was Epstein, right? Saying just taking lunch orders to people like Hillary fucking Clinton and shit. What is he, like the chef now?
I'm a hot dog without a bun.
And she literally said, it was one sentence. I'll have a hot dog with no bun. Thanks,
Yeah, that's
as
like,
always.
Okay, look. I want to do something right now. I'm gonna say, if by some chance this is not referring to little boys and girls, okay, and let's just say, for argument's sake, that they're talking about an actual party at the White House, that they spent $65,000 to fly in food, at the taxpayer's expense. If nothing else, this is a gross waste of taxpayer money, to the point of like, just look there. It's Washington D.C. They have pizza. They have hot dogs. You don't need to spend taxpayer money to fly it in. Although I understand that they're pedophiles or whatever, but like,
and no matter which way, like whether it was 10 pizzas for $6,500 a pizza, or fucking 65,000 pizzas at $1 each, like it's either too much food or a waste of taxpayers' money by spending $6,000 on a pizza. So
Somebody noted.
How do you explain that much?
They were okay. So I saw someone here with a note that says it's not just the food; it's it's other catering, music, bar staff, alcohol, lighting, security, and that would explain a large price tag. Especially meaning like when government pays companies, they usually have like they agree to ridiculous prices.
I totally agree with that. And now I'm just going to read something to you. I think Obama spent $65,000 of taxpayers' money flying in pizza/dogs from Chicago. He could have said on this event, he could have said anything. He chose to say 65 grand on pizza dogs. So to say anything other than they spent 65 grand on pizza dogs is to add to what's not there. It's just not
Well, and
there.
that's to give this guy full credit for being 100% correct in what he's saying here also.
Yeah.
You mean Fred Burton?
Yes.
Well, he did say, I think.
Yeah.
Let's roll on a little bit to see if we get more on this. Is that cool?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
It's in the exact same vocabulary terms. Wow. What are they? That's so weird. What a coincidence.
Flown from Chicago for a White House party.
The whole thing is
Was that part of the
That's
video?
him. That's his
Oh, okay.
background for this, for whatever
okay.
reason.
It's like very weird.
Did you ever see the archived Instagram post from James Alefantis' Instagram?
No.
That's the guy that owned the pizza place.
That's a dark place. So that there's so many layers to Pizzagate.
What does hot dogs mean? Young boys.
They tried to cover up intentionally for very good reason.
Well, how about the logos?
Well, the thing is, I avoid, in the way I've talked about it, I've avoided all the symbols and logos and even some of the pizza stuff because I think there's so much more ripe, clear evidence that is way more powerful. And James Alefantis' Instagram account is a great example where...
Where can you find it online?
So you cannot find it on Instagram anymore. It's only been archived onto other sites, which is kind of sketchy because it's like, how do I know you're not adding photos and stuff? So you kind of have to dig and dig and dig and cross-reference over and over and over to make sure that you're getting sort of like the consensus, because everyone watched as it happened. So people like Liz Crokin, people like Alex Jones, like they saw these things come out. And you can find plenty of different archives of all of James Alefantis' Instagram posts. And there are things like photos of children with their arms taped to tables. And the caption is, looks like a fun time. And then people that have always been commenting on his posts, like the people that are interacting with his posts all the time, have even weirder Instagrams where it's like kill room. And there's a coffin that's open and things like that. There's like a photo of like a walk-in freezer. And it's like, man, looks like you've been having a fun weekend.
Pizza pentagram. Bro. Bro, no fucking way. No fucking way it's all real. Oh my god.
It's like, man, looks like you've been having a fun weekend. Things like that are just super
What the fuck,
dark.
man?
And a bunch of babies and a bunch of symbolism, a bunch of children. And it's all photos on their Instagram in plain daylight. And they all got scrubbed, obviously.
Jesus
and that's not to
Christ.
mention Podesta's art collection and the Marina Abramovich connections. It goes on and on and on and on.
Jesus.
And on.
Yeah.
And we're talking about the Clintons with the Haiti scandals, with the cocaine in Arkansas. It's like the thing is that we sound crazy. I sound crazy to someone that doesn't do their own research.
This was in March
Those
2025. So almost a year ago. Almost a year ago, people were talking about this. Oh yeah, I didn't have a chance to show you guys this one. Look at this. They ate humans. Disgusting. I wasn't aware of anything. I mean, about the murders, yes. But they eaten humans.
Fucking told you.
They smell like humans.
I fucking told you, cunts, 2 days ago. They're eating humans. And everyone's like, no, you're going stupid. And I couldn't find any videos on it. See, DT's got his finger on the pulse, man.
Who said no to that?
Huh?
Who said no that they're not doing that?
Oh,
but are we sure they're eating the humans? I mean, come on. How do we know that?
Oh, no, I don't know. But she's a victim. It gets better. She's dead 2 days after this too.
Oh, what? They killed her?
Yeah, I think it's on this video.
Oh my god.
Human flesh. So, you know what happened to her? Yeah, me either. Gabriella Rico disappeared in 2009 after apparently escaping an Epstein file. Or an Epstein party. The thing is that, bro, people are making jokes about Diddy parties. Nobody's joking about Epstein parties. Oh my god. It's too fucked up. Yes. It's worse than a horror movie. It is. And where is it here? Jeffrey Epstein, did you torture her? Martin Novak is a Harvard professor. Our spy was captured after completing her mission. Jeffrey Epstein responds, did you torture her? Wow.
What the
Oh my god.
Jesus, that's
Are you
horrible.
surprised Bill Cosby wasn't a part of this?
That is just horrible. Holy shit.
These are what's being released. This is the files, bro. This is like legit.
I kind of, it's one of those things. Be careful what you wish for, because the reality is worse than you imagine.
Worse.
Look how carelessly they throw the term goyim around. There's no fear at all. You see that down there? Y'all hear it? Did you see it? The goyim have gone insane.
Yeah.
The
Well, to be
goyim.
fair, they're quoting somebody, but yeah.
No, I get it. I'm just saying that it is common usage amongst them to toss that around, and when you understand what it means, and how they view the goy, it's pretty bad.
Well, so not necessarily, because like if you, oh geez, you know what? I think that joke's a bit too much. That's too much. It's too much. I can't do that one yet. All right, maybe give me another year and I'll be able to do it. And anyway, kind of ruins the fun knowing there's an actual Jewish elite cabal emailing each other stuff like the Goyim have gone insane. So Zelensky, also, by the way, keep this in mind, Zelensky is also talking, guess who? To Epstein. Wow, Ukraine is looking for advice, not sure where to start. We can discuss Ukraine. I know little, having been a number of times to Pinchuk conference and having helped push their debt relief during the Jericho time as, I guess, like financial manager. I have no idea. Zelensky looking for help. Putin dismissive, saying he is run by Israelis. Foreign minister. Okay, I got it. I assumed that it was something with financial, considering it was debt relief. But wow, year of file? This was in 2019, 3 years before the war in the Ukraine started. Can you speak now? No rush. Tomorrow is better.
What are we watching, Sammy?
Please
help me.
I don't know. I think I'm dreaming. Like, this isn't.
Yeah, wake up. Like, oh, it was just a dream. It wasn't no dream, my friend. Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
This isn't AI either. People that think that this is AI created, look at the human error in all of the text, pretty much.
Yeah,
I mean, very few are
retarded.
No capitals, too many A's.
Late. Where can we do late AM? This is human speak. This is not AI talk. They don't even imitate us this well.
Yes. Oh my God. Play the theme song? Guys, is there a 10-hour version of that? Oh my fucking God. Check out, oh yeah. He played Pokemon Go. Epstein linked to Pokemon. Check out Pokemon Go if you haven't already. The first of the augmented games. I don't even know what to say.
Oh
Everyone did.
God.
Yeah, and he was one of them. I guess so. He also played Fortnite. I don't think he played Is that true? He played Fortnite? I have no idea. And I don't know what this one is. It must have gotten deleted. And so, libtards realizing the Ukraine war isn't about democracy. What is this here? Rothschild, miss our talks. Will you be free? Can you believe, dude? This is like, I think this might actually
Tell me I'm not. Yeah, I was about to say. Tell me I'm not the only one that doesn't pump the brakes when you hear the name Rothschild, Red Shield.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
The ultimate in
that
power.
Stuck out to me the first time I saw this. Was like, but talking to him like he's the man.
Well, this goes.
Can you fix me up? Can you fix me up? Like, trying to get a hookup from
so in case you don't know, maybe it's a factor, maybe it's not, but the Rothschild family is a Jewish family, and they're one of the wealthiest known families in all of human existence. Right?
I love how you put that known, as if there's a family out there that's not known.
Yes, I am saying that precisely, that there are two other families at least that are not. We don't have their names. They don't make themselves known. Rothschilds are more of a face than them.
Pass out all the conspiracy theorists. This might just be the end of conspiracy theories. because this is such an overload that there's like a sensory overload where like they just can't process all of it. Like, wait a minute. So there's literally emails about fucking the Rothschilds and Epstein having email conversations about the Ukraine war? A potential Ukraine war in 2014. Oh my God. They had elite bail knowledge? Yes. What's the way out of this? Oh, nothing's going to happen. No one's going to go to jail. No consequences will occur. And in 3 years, people will look back at this like it was a fever dream that never really happened. And then every once in a while, there'll be like a burst of attention for this. And then as time goes on, the attention will wane because the leaks are so extreme, so dramatic, so deranged that...
Similar, I imagine, to JFK. Every like 10 years or whatever, it comes back. It gets popular. Everyone wants to talk about it, but otherwise, it was just you're a conspiracy theorist if you want to talk about that stuff. But I don't know. I don't know if I actually agree with this guy I don't want to agree that there's not going to be any consequences. And
well, that was their thought when this came out. I think there will be consequences. I think we're seeing consequences. If nothing else, the cabal is sort of weakened. They're exposed. They're having to pull back and hide and erase and run.
Yeah.
You know, their grip over their politics should be weakening.
Yeah, they'd all be losing some sleep for sure.
I mean, let's be honest. We're not going to track down every deviant and be able to expose them, but we can remove their ability to grip the reins of power in our country.
Yeah.
I don't think that a human mind can even comprehend the fact that they could actually be true. It's so crazy that people won't even believe it. Oh my God. It derails everything. It does. And so, this is from the Rothschilds to Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein said, Ukraine upheaval should provide many opportunities, many. This was in 2014. Putin annexed Crimea in 2014. Stranger than fiction? Yes, it is. And this is during Crimea. Hi, Jeff. Very long day sitting on a bank board. In beers are okay, but not satisfactory to me. And I'm putting them under pressure to be more innovative about asset management funds while restructuring. I'm at dinner with a client. Fed up. I miss our talks and I hope you're well. We'll be home tomorrow night. Will you be free? And let's discuss Ukraine.
Do you know what he's talking about in the upheaval causing many opportunities?
Yep. Lots of different power shifts, lots of different resources, chances to infringe upon rights, chances to redraw lines and alliances, lots.
Yep. And let's remember what Epstein Island's famous for.
Blackmail?
Children.
Oh, yeah, that too. I didn't even think about Ukrainian kids. Ooh. Dirty.
Yeah, war will be producing lots of orphans.
Yeah.
And the white ones are the highest value for some reason.
Oh my God. They're sitting in there talking about dividing that shit up. On February 20th is after Crimea. Yeah. Let me see here. I'll just look it up real quick. Putin signed a treaty on March 18th. And this followed their occupation. So they had already started occupying it. So wait a second. It's the same day. It's the same fucking day. Oh no. Oh my God, guys. Guys, this is amazing. Epstein's definitely still alive. Oh my God, what, bro? They planned this? I don't know. I really don't know. And maybe refugees are good victims as children for him. Yeah, I think that could be it, right? They're quick. Yeah, bro, they're on the ball. I mean, this is their job. Oh my fucking God. So Putin annexed Crimea on the same day that this email happened. Wow. Okay. So one of these paintings from this woman was in the European Parliament in 2023. So not all of them are up, but some of them are up. You see these photos here? These are photos of them cutting babies, cutting up babies, cutting their legs. Just pull that one up.
Told you they're eating
So-
babies. Fucking knew it.
They cut his feet off. Isn't that what they said? They cut his fucking feet off. That's what they said George Bush did. What are the odds of that?
We are the first species on the face of this earth to be aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution.
I believe that's Barbara Marx Hubbard, if I'm not mistaken. And she's one of the few people, one of the DNC conventions in the 80s came out and said that they are the ones that hold the keys of life and death, that they are the riders on the pale horse. It was really creepy that she said all this shit. And it just went pretty much unnoticed by a lot of people. Yeah, go ahead.
And make sure you go back 5 seconds so we
You want me to go back 5 seconds? Okay.
hear what this lovely thing that she says.
First species on the face of this earth to be aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution by everything that we do. The babies we eat, the food we eat, the wars we fight. We are the first species. We are the first species on the face of this earth to be aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution by everything that we do. The babies we eat, the food we eat.
I mean, she could have just misspoken, right? She could have just misspoken.
She could have. Yeah.
It could have been the babies we produce or have or are breeding or whatever, you know.
But she really wants to direct. If you look at what she talks about, it's directing our evolution by selective breeding and reducing people in the. It's basically eugenics.
Pizzagate is 100% real. You mean radiating a soft glow with this bliss and excitement? Yeah, that's the pizza. You know what, guys? I haven't seen any photos of Jeffrey Epstein eating pizza. I'm starting to think that whenever he says pizza, he's actually talking about something else.
What an excellent point.
You guys feeling the same way about this? I mean, what are the odds that he's all...
For the number of emails about pizza.
Yeah, they would own stock. They would own stock in Domino's and Papa John's or something. Like Epstein's pizza outlet.
Always talking about pizza, but there's no pictures of him with any pizza boxes even in the background. What are the odds of that? Wow. That's weird, right? Oh, we already saw this one before. Who all is in the Austin office? That's where I live. Who is going to want pizza? We only have one slice, and we need to know how thinly to slice it. You only have one slice, and you need to know how thinly to slice it. Does the pizza offer include all of us who can't make the meeting because we're out here editing? Because if so, count me in. Are you sure this might not be the James Jones Kool-Aid event? TKL, please eat my slice. Wow. Wow. Where are you? Are you okay? I love the torture video. From Jeffrey Epstein. What a crazy email, by the way. That's it. I love the torture video. Holy fucking shit. I worked at Kids' Choice Awards.
Kelsey, since you brought it up in the private chat, do you think that I was talking about some sort of benign eugenics? Like how we select our mates?
No.
That's not good. So why did you bring that up in the private chat? That is not what we're talking about.
You said she supports eugenics, and I just made a comment about eugenics.
Right, but did you think that that's what I meant, that she just supports us choosing certain mates over other mates?
No, I know that's not what you're talking about.
All right, cool. I wanted to make sure that you weren't confused.
7 years ago, and lots of famous people are talking about looking forward to their famous slices of pizza after the show. I didn't understand at the time. Oh my God. Hi, Zach. Q and QAnon and many others have been on this topic since 2016. As a former seeker, I can only tell you it's so much worse than what you think. There are many of us, and we know a lot. For your own mental health, do not go in deeper. You think this is affecting my mental health? It's not me getting eaten. Why'd I give a shit?
That's really never okay as a text. I think if you catch yourself texting that to somebody, you need to examine what you're doing. Where are you? Are you okay? I love the torture video. I just, there's not a context where that really works unless you're forcing them to watch like Achy Breaky Heart over and over again to torture them, and they're like, I really like it. Billy Ray Cyrus is the bomb.
I would like one email I would understand. Okay, because I've watched videos about medieval torture things in the past, and if someone maybe suggested it to me and I enjoyed watching it, I might say that. But the fact there has been multiple emails referring to torture, our spy was caught, and then Jeffrey says, "Did you torture her?" Now we have I love the torture video.
Go to before I love the torture video. Where are you? Are you okay? Like, what? And then the next thing you say is, I love the what, fucker?
Well, you just reminded me of Achy Breaky Heart.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. I know what he's about to say, and that is absolutely not acceptable. Do you understand me? You will not croon Billy Ray Cyrus in here. You psychopath. That's worse than anything Epstein ever did. No, that's not right.
No, I won't do it.
I feel great.
You better not.
Honestly, I'm probably going to get a fucking pizza from
better
Domino's
not.
after this. Talking about so much pizza.
Unless you're willing to do the boot, scoot, and boogie, in which case...
I don't give a shit. Not happening to me. They're already dead. What the fuck? No, it's not going to bother me. Bad timing, huh? How about that, huh? Not cheese pizza. No, it's going to be double pepperoni and bacon, okay, guys? Not cheese pizza. Here's another one. Barbara Bush used to keep a fetus in a jar.
You gave him special permission to write about. He wrote that when you once had a miscarriage, you showed him the fetus in the jar.
Now, really,
we
the truth
touched on
is,
it before, but you didn't
Paolo put it in
elaborate.
a jar.
What?
Paolo, it's not in the library. No,
I know.
George, Paolo put it in a jar.
You gave him special.
I can't confirm this, but I've always thought it interesting that there's a conspiracy theory out there that Mrs. Bush there was a descendant of Aleister Crowley 2 generations away from Crowley. It's interesting. She does look like him because she looks like a fucking man.
Dude, she's keeping fetuses in a jar.
Wait, is that weird? I do some house cleaning, and then we won't have that problem here. But no, that is kind of bizarre, right? Like, But I could see somebody like, oh, it's my first baby, you know, and I want to, you know. Okay, you're right. That's just fucking bizarre. You just don't keep it in a jar. Yeah, no, I can't. No, it doesn't work. I tried. My mind doesn't accept that as an explanation.
But then talk about it like it wasn't me. It was Paul. It was the husband. My husband kept it, which was the style at the time.
It was the thing we were doing. It was the 50s, 40s, 30s, whenever she was young.
Man, bro, what the fuck? Does she look like she'd eat somebody? No, it looks like she already ate somebody. Yeah. They actually out there eating babies. I really think that this is... The more I'm seeing this, the more I'm thinking, man, like, I really... Hitler lived at a shelter that was funded by the Rothschilds. Oh, we already saw that before. Children of Haiti. Everything is blacked out.
Okay, I know that wasn't supposed to be a joke, but it made me snicker. So that's me being evil. Sorry.
I thought it was going to be too. So don't worry.
Save the date. Feed raiser benefiting the children of Haiti. Whatever this was. Maybe they took a group photo in the dark, and that's why it's like they didn't. Okay, I'm sorry.
Wow, bro, what the fuck? That's right. And remember all of the different I just think that's crazy. I really do. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to think about that, but wow. I just it's a very, very interesting situation, isn't it? Conan, no, I'm not saying about this.
I wasn't allowed to go get food. And when I called Ghislaine and asked why I couldn't eat there, she said, it's a Jewish country club. You're not Jewish. They're not going to serve you. This is how this woman spoke to me. Yeah. This is how...
And the thing is, every single person who talks about how Ghislaine was around, the biggest fucking bitch.
Is it Ghislaine? Goyam. Is it Ghislaine? Is that really her name? Is it?
I have heard it both ways. It is spelt Ghislaine. And because of that, I'm going to call it Ghislaine.
It's so gross. It's like Jizzy Pickle. I don't know what it.
It's like Ghislaine. Like it's some weird.
But you like Ghislaine because it's fun.
It's spelled Gis. So. What else does that say?
You're right. I like the Ghislaine pronunciation better too because I've got weird fantasy.
I mean, you could say Ghislaine, but
Ghislaine.
It's not
fun. This is how
the goy.
And the thing is, every single person who talks about how Ghislaine was around, the biggest fucking bitch. Like, no wonder, bro. Like, no wonder he got tired of her. Holy shit. Every single time that anybody has an interaction with her, it's her being a bitch. Think about it. No, really. Have you ever heard any account of her not being a bitch? No, I haven't. Every single fucking thing I've heard about her is her being a bitch.
These people think, Whitney. They, honest to God, think their DNA is better than everybody else's. I swear to you. It was a theme all the time with them. With Eileen Guggenheim, with, Jeffrey Epstein, with Ghislaine. It was a theme. Jeffrey was a lot less horrible than Ghislaine as far as a human being. Like, just being around. As far as a human being, less horrible. It was a theme. Jeffrey was a lot less horrible than Ghislaine as far as a human being. Like, just...
What the fuck?
being around because she was raping just as many children.
So the country club, you weren't allowed to go because
it
it was only for, people of a certain religion
Jewish
and
people.
ethnicity. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's
Religious.
unfortunate.
I mean, they could cut you down, and it was so.
It's only for the non-goyim.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever they're called.
It feels like segregation in a way, but I keep looking at these guys, and all I see is a bunch of white dudes that are pretending to be something different than white. That's all I see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Here's some poor chick who got told you can't eat because you're not because you're a goyim, and then, she's saying that Ghislaine was far worse than the convicted pedophile. So, like, these are why people believe in evil. You can watch DZ say, it's subjective. There's no, we just decide what's evil. But
Go ahead, sorry.
I was just going to say, I think some things are almost instinctual. I won't say objective, but they're deep inside us, and humans that lack that, I don't know.
You're gonna summon JG if you keep doing that.
I'm trying. Go, Halsey.
Hasn't the question of the idea of evil always been a matter of, is evil an external force that influences people, or is it something that is, part of certain people and just develops depending on how their lives unfold?
Yeah.
They talk about an external thing being an influence as an evil thing,
but that's what I mean, because they look at this stuff, right, and they say, no, humans couldn't be that evil. It has to be Satan. It has to be like demonic influence and stuff. But that's why I think this sort of stuff makes people believe in that evil that's outside of us.
Do you think they're giving humans too much credit in that picture?
Absolutely. Well, not enough credit, because I think it's completely humans that are evil. There is no external evil force. This is people that belong in a fucking wood chipper, man. This all there is to it.
I had a thought like a while back about how if people think they're making deals with demons and the demons have them do something like, to prove themselves, and they do that thing, they are not proving themselves and asking favors of demons. They become the demon. They've proven to themselves that they are that thing. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't even know you people anymore. I don't even know who I'm sitting in a room with. We're talking about demons now? Holy shit. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
Because these evil motherfuckers, what are we meant to talk
The Epstein
about?
files drop, and atheists are like, you know what? I'll believe in demons now. These people are fucking disgusting.
Look at, I don't believe in God. I don't believe in God, but I believe in demons, man. Because
I'm not saying I believe in demons. I'm just saying that if a person, thinks that they're going to get power from a demon, what they prove by doing the thing is that they are willing to do the worst things to get what they want, and they become the worst thing.
I knew what you meant, Halsey.
Okay.
I was trying to lighten it up a little bit.
Morally devastating. You just felt useless as a human being when you were told you're nothing because you're not Jewish, you're stupid, you're useless, a useless white girl, a poor little peasant. Just the things that I was called, I was just like,
every conspiracy theory, every nut job, every fucking tinfoil hat.
I believed it, because it was like a cult. The problem. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the way Jeffrey and Gillian spoke about African Americans. It was like,
What,
it
you
made
get
my
banned
skin
for
crawl.
this? For what?
Anybody who was not
government
Jewish,
released it.
and you're right about this, but the way they spoke about them, it was really horrifying. And it showed me a great deal about how these people truly believe that they're chosen to do something here. I don't know. It's
God damn, did you see that t-shirt? One shot, 2 kills. It's a pregnant woman in a hijab.
Oh, holy shit.
They're aiming right at the baby in her stomach. And
Yep.
that's Hebrew up top, by the way.
They've said publicly that none of those people should survive, and that they are all terrorists. They are all evil, even the unborn children. You know, even all the
here's the
children
thing.
right now, even the unborn children, they're all evil. They need to die.
Hold on.
Full genocide.
And they can do that because they're non-Jewish. What people need to realize is that these are goyim that are just in close proximity to Israel. But everywhere that is not Jewish is goyim. You know, if you're not Jewish, you're goyim. They feel that way about pretty much anyone that's not Jewish.
Well, right, but you know that they have a special hate for Muslims
because of their locale.
Yes.
believe that they're chosen to do something here. I don't know. It's unbelievable to me.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was every one of them, the way they spoke. And one time I heard Isabel say to her mother, Eileen, "Mommy, why do you call Maria a nobody?" And she said, "Honey, Isabel, Maria is not a Jew. She is a nobody."
Well, you know, it
so you can see why for about 20
that type of
years.
stuff I might actually include just because the Maxwell family have
You
ties
should
to
include
this
it.
group
You
that's
should include it.
What's it called? Chabad Lubavitch.
Wow.
And they
Do the emote?
Group
God.
openly talks about how only Jews are human and the rest of human beings are like cattle, basically.
Oh my God. The first victim to come forward is saying this. I don't even know what to say. And then you guys asked me at the beginning of the show, are you going to show the Mel Gibson clip? Everything has been building up to this. Yep. I told y'all I had it planned out.
When I came over here, I was in my mid-20s.
Right.
The first time. When I came over here, I was in my mid-20s.
Right.
The first time I really came over here. You know, I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions about what the hell was going on because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand.
Right.
And nobody was really bothering to explain it to me.
They don't.
And and I formed a bunch of opinions about the town and about the people in it that were like, surely that couldn't be, because
there's no way. There's no way.
A whole place can't be like, you know, Weird Town, you know, where the stranger wanders in and all the people are in the bar and they all shut up when he looks at them and they tell you don't go into the house on the hill, and it's like that. And then you go away and you think, no, I was wrong. I mean, that's insane thinking. I'm
There's
paranoid.
no way. Yeah, there's no way.
I imagined that stuff. That couldn't be the reason for why so-and-so was acting like, could it? And then you find out later on the track that you are exactly on track with a lot of this stuff. Not specifically on track, but that you could, that some of your worst nightmares were real at the time, and you think,
wow. And you know what happened?
Fuck, man.
Well, poor Mel, now I understand. See, he come from Australia. He's gone into Hollywood, seen all this fucking bizarre ass bullshit. Do you know he's gone crazy?
I don't think he's gone crazy. I think
no,
he did not-
but you know what I mean by that.
Yeah.
Like,
He was right. He saw it with
he's
fresh.
gone crazy.
He saw it with fresh eyes. Came in from the outside, and then was probably mortified that nobody in Hollywood gave a shit about his objections to it.
Yeah.
Because everyone you talk to there is involved somehow.
What the fuck? He's talking about Hollywood? He is.
it does rip your life to pieces.
Does it?
If you'll let it.
Yeah.
and it's always pounding at the walls. It's these little guys, these little heathens with no soul downstairs with horns on their head with a battering ram trying to like beat your walls in.
Yeah.
But it doesn't take very long before you realize, or before it gets to you. It's cascading on you all the time. You can't get away from certain attitudes, from certain modes of behavior that this town and the industry dictate. And no matter how strong you are, when you come in off the farm with those convictions and a certain line of attack, no matter how strong you are going to be affected by this place. No, it's going to divert you from where you were going. You're going to be diverted.
Vague final boss. I mean, wouldn't you be vague if you were him?
And I think it takes that kind of cockroach resilience to survive in this town. I mean, this is a bizarre place.
Damn.
The social contract.
Resilience. Cockroach resilience. That just says a lot. Sorry.
You can't get mad. You can't get mad.
No.
You can't let it get you, because you have to make a deal with everyone else, and it's almost unspoken that you are going to be fucked over at some point.
I mean, as a matter of interest, do you think it's easier because you're an outsider who came in?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because it was glaring to me, because I was an outsider who came in.
Man, this is an archbishop who spoke out against child trafficking, stolen elections.
This dude here, the archbishop, I normally despise anything to do with Catholics or anything like that.
That just really, sorry, that spoke to me, because that's Mel. That's my man. Like, he's a fucking legend. I can't believe I've never seen that before, that footage.
He got in so much trouble by, some of the things he said when he was drunk about the Jews, and then he got blacklisted. He's had to fight his way back the hard way.
I just
I remember that, yeah.
I bought into the, he's just going crazy thing, but...
And global elites was summoned to the Vatican.
Who wouldn't?
Not saying he didn't, but I'm saying I understand now, yeah.
Yeah, you get dunked in that crazy tank over and over again, you're going to pick up some nutty ideas.
Yeah.
For excommunication and silenced.
A few weeks ago, an important collaborator of Hillary Clinton, John Podesta, was arrested for pedophilia and child pornography. I'm referring to Slade Summer, a man with ties to the world of Broadway and cinema, who played a role in the effort to debunk the infamous Pizzagate affair. That is, the network, filthy complicity and horrendous crimes against minors that revolves around the international deep state.
Man.
We have learned that certainly Jeffrey Epstein and most likely Ghislaine Maxwell were members of the Israeli Mossad. This makes us understand that the famous trips of many well-known people to Epstein Island were used to blackmail them by collecting evidence of their guilt in participating in heinous ritual crimes against minors.
This has to be AI.
And if the heads of state and governance officials,
as far as I know, it's
of
not.
the Western world do not dare to breathe out a word of protest
can you pause
against the massacres of civilians in Gaza.
Everything is AI, okay? Even if the video is literally real, everything is AI, okay? Everything. I'm AI.
That's what people are gonna.
Sorry, but it just pissed me off.
Yeah, I know.
With AI. What the fuck?
Everything is gonna be AI.
Look. Okay. The one thing that stuck out to me is that Jesus in the back looks demonic. Am I the only one who sees him as demonic in this? Like, what the fuck? What kind of art style is this? In the background, it's like, what? Like,
The Western world.
Sorry, go ahead.
Do not dare to breathe out a word of protest against the massacres of civilians in Gaza Strip.
Man.
It is legitimate to assume that this attitude is due to the intensive dossier with
Statements are
videos.
old? Yeah. No, well, that's what makes it more substantial. Like, people talking about it now is one thing, but like going back and seeing people that had brought it up even back then, and then nobody knew what was going on, I think that's what really kind of sells it to me. It's that people didn't even know anything about this, and it's like basically, like, this is always something that like I kind of use to determine whether I think something's true or not, is I look at, do the previous pieces of the puzzle match up with the current pieces of the puzzle? I think they do.
Culpating them that are in possession of the Israeli intelligence services.
Man.
The same thing must be happening with the preparation of the fake pandemic emergency, which was lavishly replicated in all the member states of the World Economic Forum
Oh my God.
and the United Nations, and also with the farce of the Ukrainian crisis. But
those are all things they talked about.
this blackmail of the powerful of the world constitutes the unifying.
All things he talked about. Holy fuck. I don't know why it went down. Element of Globalist Subversive Project. We cannot help but to think the indisputable role. Yep, definitely. There's even more of that too. Jeffrey Epstein emails with a guest with the gruesome subject of slicing a pizza. Okay, we'll watch this one in just a minute. This is nuts. Get ready for alien disclosure. It's literally demons. I don't even know what to say. This is insane. Ain't no way he's dead. That's what a lot of people are saying. This bishop was excommunicated for denying the legitimacy of Pope Francis in 2024. Man, what are the odds of that?
You're in the double digits world? It's like really important. Pizza parties with pop stars often? No.
Pizza parties with pop stars.
Children? Children? How old are you? 12. Oh, okay. Only to 10.
Okay, that's good. Thing that we do, the babies we eat.
Babies we eat.
Parties are.
All right, I don't.
Hey, what in the fuck?
The shit with The Rock. Yeah, he's being sarcastic and shit. A lot of these people, they're taking him and they're clipping them all together because these are people in Hollywood. I don't know that I just buy those outright. I don't want to skip past it, but like I have a hard time believing that The Rock is admitting to eating children. And not, I've heard atheists do that before. You know, I'll get right on that. After I finish.
I've eaten many babies, man. But don't skip any.
Right.
Incredible at her house, too.
Yep. She does have good parties, and she makes good pizza as well.
She makes great pizza.
Wonderful pizza.
I've had pizza. Girl after my own heart. Do we love a pizza or what? We love a pizza. It's so good. It's so.
You're in the double digits world? It's like really
I
Man.
wish they wouldn't stitch it
How
together
about
like
that?
important.
It's really something special, isn't it? And so we got another one. Subject forward, slicing a pizza. Hilarious. The response to slicing a pizza was hilarious. I've cut pizzas before. I didn't really think it was that funny. You're just cutting a pizza. So why did he think this pizza was so funny to be sliced? That's really convenient, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, I've never seen a hilarious pizza. I've got a pizza slicer downstairs. It's just a little spinny thing. It's not really that funny at all. Funny equivalent to people that make leap year get an extra day. FYI, slicing a pizza. Oh, God. I wonder what slicing a pizza is. So sorry, Jeffrey. These things happen when your body never had a chance to properly heal. So it came out in the toilet and I didn't know what to do, so I just flushed the tiny little fetus.
What the? Wait, what?
This is worse than Elden Ring. Really? I mean, this is crazy. And you know what? I bet they, I wonder if he was mad that they wasted the fetus. Maybe that's the reason why she's apologizing. That they got rid of the baby.
Well, the claim...
Bloodborne, literally, yes.
It is, and it's like in an email like this, him talking about planting his seed all over the world to get his genetics out there. So I can see that he might have been wanting to have children. Just saying.
I mean, and well, I have to push back a little bit because I know you said that you don't really believe a lot of what they say, especially The Rock. The Rock is a joke or whatever. But it's like, I'm not really sure if they do. But earlier before, we saw the video about that girl freaking out saying they eat humans. You believed her. Is it because she was like freaking out that you actually think that she did see something, or
she was dead 2 days later?
Well, I mean, that is suspicious. Don't get me wrong. I'm just wondering whether she was schizophrenic or not. I don't know.
Like if The Rock was dead 2 days after saying that, I'd be like, oh fuck, you know.
Like, I'm not going to deny that's suspicious. I'm just
like the people that the people that are disappeared or whatever. Those are the ones I'm like, they might have known something. But the ones that nobody touches,
she disappeared.
That's even worse because you don't know what happened to her.
Exactly.
God damn, she could be still alive in shadow prison or something, like a fucking black site. Like what scares me the most is that it's the black sites. Right? They can do whatever the fuck they want to you, and no one would know.
Yep.
Damn.
Oh my god.
I'm quiet, am I?
Adrenochrome, I'm starting to believe there's a lot of people who think that. FBI documents reveal Epstein used clown makeup while abusing a 14-year-old victim. Was raped by Epstein in 1984 when she was 14. Stated Epstein drugged her prior to being raped. He came in and out of consciousness and stated Epstein's face was painted like a clown. Oh my god.
That looks like AI.
This whole shit is unhinged. Yes, I know. This is AI. All, and the thing is, all of this is like real shit too. Like it's not like this is a movie or anything else. I mean, of course, some people could have made things up. But just in general, let me see, can I pull this up? I forgot which one this is, if it's acceptable for stream or not. I'm assuming it is because I'm showing it. Oh, okay. All right, you're going to love this. Here we go.
But, I could see Epstein identifying heavily with Heath Ledger's character, as the Joker.
I was thinking
popular at that time.
Not about Joker, but I was thinking I could see him wanting to paint his face and shit, but I don't know, that kind of looks like he's older than when he actually died. You know what I'm saying? So unless that's like...
That's definitely AI.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but...
I wonder what time this report... Well, she was talking about back in the 80s, so it wouldn't have been then. It would have... I wonder if it's sort of like a John Wayne Gacy kind of thing. You know what I mean? John Wayne Gacy, the serial killer that used to dress up as a clown.
Yeah.
Like an homage. He molested children, which is the other thing about him. He was a pedo.
I mean, imagine like the ongoing thing in her head then that remained after that. After that experience.
Hell.
I'm just trying to imagine a scenario where they would be interested in painting up themselves like clowns. And being that the activities they're accused of are precisely the things that Gacy was accused of and executed for. I wonder if he's sort of like a martyr in their perverted little.
I
Wonder
would
what
think
Albert
just to make
Fish.
it more horrific for the victim. That's the only reason I could think of him for doing
I
it.
imagine Albert Fish would be high up on there. Well, I mean, yeah, it's traumatic. It's traumatic, but that's not why Gacy did it. Gacy did it so he could get close to kids. He dressed up like clowns and would perform at parties and stuff like that to get close to kids. It's weird. Just trying to figure it out in the 80s, it would make sense that it would be a Gacy thing.
Man. I can't stop shaking. This is, I think, a girl. Why is this not in the news? In the hall, Ghislaine says she was beautiful. This is about the aborted baby. A short life, my heart is breaking. She was born. He was right, a couple months, 2 pinks lying on hold. I want to die. A promise to respect your sense of style. Keeping us all connected. Unlike drugs, a child's body can be sold over and over. Do you guys see that part? Little bonus there. Unlike drugs, a child's body can be sold over and over. Our finance department deals with the paperwork. Who knew? I was born a slave. Please release me from this torture. The headline is not a metaphor. Controlled all by Jeffrey. Get away from it all. Broken promise. She made me leave all things of value on the bed. She put all my belongings in trash bags. I couldn't stay under the same roof. Your life will never be the same. Oh boy. Oh boy. She was perfect. I can't bring myself to write what happened. I'm beyond broken. I only got 10 to 15 minutes to hold and feed her before they took her. She's mine. I want her back. Wow. Wow. She was so very beautiful. Can't anyone find me? Excuse me. Did someone make this scrapbook? Yeah. Isn't...
What's the code? There's a code on all of them in the scrapbook. And it's like typed or some sort of print or something. It's weird. Like, I can't make sense of it.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, am I just not seeing it properly? What?
No, it's handwritten. I take it back. It's handwritten. It's just it's all, the letters are the same size and it's in a really straight line for the most part.
But they're not real words, right? Like, peace, eat.
No, I think that's why I think it's written in a code, because there's punctuation. There's punctuation. So I don't know what that means.
Fucking hell.
This is insane. It must be the baby farm? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Steals the baby? I love you so much. Brought her such joy. Pressure on placenta. Oh my God. I am lost and my heart is broken. This is my destiny. This is straight up out of Bloodborne. This shit's sickening.
Oh,
keep in mind, guys, here's one thing to keep in mind.
Savage is saying there was a cipher at the start.
I see.
That we must have just missed it. That was all.
Well, it's good that we
It's not
identified
like-
that it was some sort of code needed a cipher,
Yeah.
but it wasn't real words. I'm glad nobody was like, "Oh, it's Greek," and then tried to pretend to know what it meant.
And never forget, all of the files haven't been released. This is the second batch of files. You know, there's a chance there could be a fifth batch. What the fuck? Video game of this win. They already made one. It's called Bloodborne. I don't even know what to say. It's brute. They won't release anymore? Yeah, this makes Bloodborne look like a Disney movie. And Thomas Massey, it was not a hoax. I cannot be bullied. I'm not done. And this is why all of those in power are doing everything they can to stop me. Nicolas Maduro claims that Javier Milei and Elon Musk are members of a satanic cult. He also links them to occult forces behind Adolf Hitler.
Me dijeron exactamente lo que hay que hacer con el diablo, con los símbolos diabólicos que maneja Elon Musk. Miren su perfil y los símbolos diabólicos que tiene en su pecho. Son sectas satánicas del poder estadounidense que han articulado sectas como la de Milei, o en Venezuela sectas satánicas como el
This is why they
fascismo
captured him? I don't know.
que ha atacado al país. Es una lucha de carácter espiritual entre el bien y el mal.
Spiritual
Entre el
fight
odio,
between
la
good and
mentira,
evil.
el engaño, el fascismo. Porque ustedes saben todo.
I mean, I can see why the administration wanted to suppress all this, because this is gonna affect political support across the board, both sides, all sides. Everybody's going to be questioning motives and connections and things now. This hurts all politicians, I think, in a big way. Anyone disagree? All right.
I think it's unfortunate for the people that, I mean, I don't even know if they're, I don't know how or at what level people become corrupted, but for those that enter that arena with true intentions to do good things, it's really too bad for those few that are that way.
Yep. Come back, Sammy. Did you want to say anything?
Oh, there we go. No, I just lost audio, so I just had to refresh.
Que hubo detrás de Hitler. Me dijeron
Occultism behind Hitler.
exactamente lo que hay que hacer con el diablo.
Man, now he's just an insane retard? You're probably right, but it is interesting.
On top of that, there's the Anthony Weiner laptop, which I don't know if you heard this. I wrote an article about that too. 675,000 Clinton emails when they got Anthony Weiner's laptop in a search warrant because of all his sex perversion issues. It was all the Clinton emails, the Clinton Foundation, her Secretary of State emails, Huma Abedin's emails, lots of...
That was Anthony Weiner's wife.
People emailed Huma as a proxy for Hillary, and it included what Comey called the sorry, I must wave my hands more than most people. The golden emails, because they were the BlackBerry backup emails that they were supposedly just looking for everywhere very diligently. Well, guess what they did when they found them on the Weiner laptop? They got a search warrant for things that didn't include the BlackBerry backup emails. So when they told us, when he stood there and said that day, oh, you know, we've reviewed all the emails now, there's nothing there, that was a bald-faced lie.
Hey, Will, you're muted if you're talking.
Someone eating?
Well, not yet.
Did you mean to pause, Will, or have we lost you?
He might have had an internet hiccup. He'll disappear in a second if that's the case. Sure, I'll be back soon.
Yep, there he goes. Let me see what I've got here.
So, how's everybody doing today? You know, aside from all this crazy, insane shit that we're hearing.
I have a headache.
Bit of background music. I'm well. Midnight, but definitely
Sorry
I
about
don't
that.
know, definitely. Oh, that's all right.
You can stop the music now, Sammy.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Well, what?
Tell us what you really think, Sparkle.
Okay, I don't know when my internet dropped out for you guys. I know Sydney, whatever her name was talking here about the BlackBerry backups.
Probably like 15 seconds went by for you after you dropped.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's where's Hillary's emails? That's who we need right now. We need Hillary's in here for this because this is what his name was based on.
Must wave my hands more than most people. The golden emails, because they were the BlackBerry backup emails that they were supposedly just looking for everywhere very diligently. Well, guess what they did when they found them on the Wiener laptop? They got a search warrant for things that didn't include the BlackBerry backup emails. So when they told us, when he stood there and said that day, oh, you know, we've reviewed all the emails now, there's nothing there, that was a bald-faced lie.
Damn.
They specifically did not look at the BlackBerry backups, and they didn't look at a fraction of the emails on Anthony Weiner's laptop.
That's very convenient.
So one of the things, if I were the president, I'd do is demand the Anthony Weiner laptop and get it to the most trusted person in the military to take apart everything on it and then start using it. There's a lot that can be prosecuted. I have no doubt
And
on
nothing
that laptop.
ever really happened with this.
In fact, I heard that the New York police officers who saw some of it, even though they're hardened investigators, literally had to go throw up. It's bad.
That's brutal.
Question.
Since then, 9 of the 12 officers that allegedly went through the laptop have committed suicide. They all died by a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Isn't that crazy? They were all Clinton's friends? Maybe, I don't know. I had inspiration and asked the chef to bring me an extra-large turkey baster in a beautiful fertility ritual created my youngest daughter. by donating $50,000 to their gender studies program and paid for my youngest daughter to attend, and all she had to do was send him a pint of Mormon blood every week. I'm Esther Cohn Tizer Epstein, and I
Do what? A pint of Mormon blood?
It's so out there that my brain just wants to instantly go, no, this is all bullshit. But
what? Who?
What?
What? What? I mean, look, some of this lines up therapeutic massage from one of my daughter's friends. That tracks. That's what he was into. Oh,
it's
the
like,
room was covered in the
dude,
genius's seed, which was going to waste.
what kind of psychopaths use this language so nonchalantly?
Ones where it's part of their regular life.
Yeah, they're not ashamed at all. They're totally open about it, and it's a common goal that shocks no one.
approve of this message. A pint of Mormon blood every week. What the fuck? Yep. The zip on the envelope. What is this here? Is Mormon blood is insane. Okay, then. Yep, there you go, guys. And Hillary Clinton, I'll sacrifice a chicken in the backyard to Moloch. Wait, what is this here? With fingers crossed, the old rabbit's foot out of the box in the attic, I will be sacrificing a chicken in the backyard to Moloch. And that was from Hillary Clinton? Prince Andrew bought a kid and then ritually raped him. Oh, that sounds pretty bad.
I think the Hillary Clinton stuff right there was sarcasm. It felt like sarcasm.
I wouldn't care.
Well, but that's because your brain is just not used to, if you hear that, it's someone being sarcastic. My brain did the same thing. I was like, it just sounds like a joke. But with everything else,
I know, but it's okay. But I don't want to fall off the conspiracy theory cliff.
I know.
You know, even though Alex Jones is looking like a demigod right now. I swear.
I'm thinking he was like, I thought he was a broken clock, like right twice a day. I think you said that earlier, House.
Yeah.
But now I'm thinking like maybe he was a clock with just low batteries.
He's definitely wound up way too tight.
I mean, I've never heard of a back clock with slow battery.
I don't know if you guys have heard some of the horror stories that people report, like when they go on the dark web to look around, but supposedly there are places there where you can order a child that has basically been turned into a sex doll. They've been mentally broken. All their teeth have been removed.
Oh, please stop.
It's really fucking bad, but they have business. I'll just put it that way. They get business.
How do you know this exists?
Wow, that's what I'm saying. Like,
how far into the dark web have you ventured, woman?
I haven't. I've never been there.
Years about it.
People have shown their meanderings. Like there's something up there regularly. And
I think you're distancing yourself by saying, I heard it from a friend, but I think
No,
we
I've
found
never
who's
been on
really getting deep into the dark web.
Right. No. I used to subscribe to a couple of YouTube channels that went on there and would basically stream their live, their experience,
Their journey
around. Yeah,
creepy.
Back in the 90s, Ghislaine Maxwell recruited a girl from a modeling career. Instead of modeling, she was sold as a slave for sex and torture. Prince Andrew was an accessory to her death as he tortured her and me to force her murder. I need to get a passport to identify her. He called me wanting me to give him secure email address. Wendy, that's no problem. Oh my fucking God. And so, this is just insane.
That's
Moloch's the
no
same seeing
problem.
this shit. I mean, I don't know, guys. This is, I think this is.
Again, so nonchalantly. Prince Andrew killed this bitch. I need to get her a passport. Oh, carry on. Sorry.
Wendy, that's no problem at. Let's see, Wendy, no problem at all to include me on Epstein Maxwell notifications. Who is this? Who is this talking? Who? It's redacted. I want to know who.
Yeah, Wendy, someone.
Well, yeah, it's Wendy, and there's something down here from Brian Miller, but the subject is Ghislaine.
I thought they were only going to redact the victims. What is this bullshit? You know?
That's just what happens in normal cases.
This is a victim. This is a victim because it down here at the bottom, even though his face is over it when he read it out. No, it's right here. As he tortured her and me. This is a victim talking to, I don't know. I guess somebody that's they didn't redact Brian Miller's name.
Who's the person that said they need the passport?
Let's see. That is the victim.
Brian Miller's the victim.
No. Brian's not the victim.
Because it says from Brian Miller, and then
his name is not redacted, meaning he's not the victim. The victim's name is redacted. That's why the victim is the one that's saying, like, this is being passed on, I think. Because this is a secondary part where maybe the victim doesn't need the passport, but Brian Miller's trying to get the passport about this, I think. Wendy must be the victim, right? Or is this just a stream where they're passing this up? Because this is a forward. You see forward, Ghislaine Maxwell, forward, right here, the subject. So they're forwarding it.
Yeah.
They're forwarding it to other parties. And Wendy is one of these parties, but Brian Miller is forwarding it this from the victim, it seems. I might be reading that chain wrong, but that's what it looks like.
About as extreme as it can get, man. It really is. I didn't even expect it to be this crazy. This is nuts. Remember Tim Wall's got a thank you statue from a satanic cult? No, I didn't see that at all. I wasn't aware of that at all. And Jeffrey Epstein jokes that he may not be Jewish because he had a friendship that provided him no economic benefit. Can you imagine what he was saying on Xbox Live? Why is Rich in the chat? Rich! Oh, guys! Bro! Oh my god. Okay. Next. Jeffrey Epstein explains how Jews get rich. Jews are rich because in the old ancient villages, the Jews were stingy and cheap, while the Muslims and Arabs spent and enjoyed their money. They had no choice but to borrow from the Jews. Just one example of dictator logic. On the other hand, the Nobel Peace Prize head suggested the prize go to the internet, but who would accept it on its behalf? Oh my God. Well, there it is. Mastery and usury. I guess so. Theme song? I guess that's it, guys. And, oh, here we go. Oh, this is something else. I'll look at this later on. Let me just, I'll have that lined up for later. I don't want to look at it right now. And in a leaked email, Jeffrey Epstein discussed genetically engineering black people to make them smarter.
Okay. Wow.
Of course.
Wow.
I need a second with that one.
I know, right? Where's Odin when you need him? Or Vettel or somebody.
I don't know if this is where Odin would want to be for this.
Yeah, fair.
Bro. Diabolical combination right there. Freerin and Yakub. Oh boy. Wow. What are the odds of that? They have their own Yakub. Yep, there it is. And so some thoughts I meant to send back for a long time. Are you suggesting there are layers through let's call them let's call a conjecture that changing the time correlations by genetic switch or other method, you might be able to make blacks smarter by changing the time for motor layer development and changing the time for other layers, like telomeres for the cell. Are there equivalents for layers, as you talked about the culling unused neurons in each layer? I looked up the statistics. Black kids in the U.S. We're going all the way. I suspect this means their brains are slower at learning high-level concepts because low-level structures are optimized for a shorter time. It could also be that they have an additional set of learning directives in place that adapts them to better more hunting, runner style lifestyle, whereas Europeans had to adapt to identifying long-term seasonal patterns, delayed gratification for agriculture. So let me explain a little bit more of this, right? Because this is advanced racism. And so you need to understand and have this decoded by a master, which is why I'm here. So basically, there is a concept in, basically like...
Sparkle. Graham's not a new person. Graham's been a friend of Sammy's in his stream for a while. I'm going to drop another, if it's
well,
okay
I mean, they're new to me, so...
Yeah, I'm going to drop this link, and it's going to look like it's coming from you, Sammy. Okay, it's just another StreamYard link. I wanted to let you know before you were like, hey, Will, you don't have to do... You can do it on your own.
Racial evolutionary thinking, that the reason why they're basing it, that they think that, white people and Europeans are smarter than black people is because there was not as many season changes inside of Africa, the black people then didn't have to plan ahead for winter droughts and winter, basically storage. And so because Europeans did, this created a, what's the word for it? It created a bias.
I don't think it's advanced racism. I think it's race apologetics. I think they're trying to figure out something that they've observed. I don't know if it might feel racist, but like this whole thing is based on race, right? All of this is based on race.
I understand racism as basically seeing yourself better than that race.
Right. So I'm saying they're operating on they're experimenting with the goy.
Yeah. If you're just stating facts, like,
well, Sammy, I would say
about a race, if you like, is that racist?
Well, I mean, okay, but here's the thing: that's the thing. Nobody can agree what facts about race are. Like, I agree with you stating facts.
Does race even exist? But yeah,
and also, I would say that racism can also be into reverse, be positive racism. I don't know if you ever heard that term.
You get that all the time. You get stereotypes that are positive about races or whatever, and no one has a problem with that.
I know, right? It's only the bad racism.
Well, I mean, in this, like they're trying to relate it to some sort of science or whatever, but the whole thing is like if you're coming from that Jewish mindset about the goy, they're just evaluating their different tools of revenue. Like what are these different groups good at? What can we exploit them for? I mean, they've already admitted to using children as a renewable stream of income.
Hey, House, I have a quick question for you. Are your cats by you? Healthy.
Always. Why?
Well, hug your cat, or hug them all, because this is definitely a good time to have a furry friend with you. Too bad I don't.
I'm glad that their world is different from my world.
Yes, be grateful.
You have nowhere to select Europeans to be more intelligent than.
You wouldn't have.
What was that, Sammy?
I said, but you wouldn't have us.
Huh?
Isn't it worth it just for us for you?
What do you mean?
Well, because you said at least you're not in their world, you're in yours.
No, I said
Right.
I'm glad that the cats are in a separate world that they don't have to be aware of any of this.
Oh, well,
Is the bat like implying that this world's bad? But if you were in the cat's world, you wouldn't have us.
I'm not saying I want to be in the cat's world. I'm
that's
grateful
cool.
that they don't have to worry about it.
I misunderstood what
I'm
she
happy
said
that
altogether.
They are not aware of these darknesses, and they don't have to think about it or worry about it or have it affect them. The only way that it would affect them if somehow this affected me to the point where I would no longer be available to them. You know, that's the only way it would affect them.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
People from Africa. Time management skills, right? And this is also manifested in agriculture as well. And that's how they also explain IQs in Asia, because, you know, obviously Asians have a lot of agriculture as well. Forced innovation, yes. And so people might not know this is education. Nobody knows this. Nobody knows this. I know this. I've been on the internet for 25 years. So this is it. This is so I want to let you know, like, this is a theory that a lot of people have. And your chat's weird and racist as fuck. Oh, half the people are joking. Don't worry about it. And also, oh, wow, somebody said it's racist or whatever. I'm just talking about what people think. This is what people think. This is inevitable. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying that black people are stupid. I'm saying this is what people think. This is the basis of it. This is how they arrived at that conclusion. And this is the way they're looking at things. Now, I'm not wrong about that. You might not like me talking about this. It might hurt your feelings. But at the end of the day, it's true. This is the way people see things. This is the way that this is the genesis of that thought process. That's it. Like, don't be such a pussy. Just because we talk about things like plain out, like, I don't give 50 different disclaimers whenever I talk about things so people can't accidentally clip it out and say that I'm racist. There's already too many clips of me being racist already. What's the harm in 3 more of them? I don't give a shit. Everybody knows where I stand on these issues. So I just talk about this stuff plain English. You don't like that? Go back to your safe space. Go cry. Go to your therapist. Go take your medicine. Go take a nap. Too bad. Stop being such a bitch. Yeah, there's no trigger warning here. That's it. It's the way it is. He's not ready for the event. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Honestly, we did bring this kid into the advanced racism course. He might only know 3 racials. He probably wasn't ready for this. Maybe it's our fault for even saying this. Yeah, because if you don't know, if you only know 1 insult for every racial group, you're not ready for this conversation. You're not. You're not ready for this at all. Why do you think? Why do you think people think this way instead of economic and political state of the world? And how black people are affected out of curiosity? Well, I think there's a lot of reasons, right? I mean, like, you can look at different groups of people inside of, you know, the same economic conditions. You can look at it and compare it from, like, you know, a prehistoric time. You can look at different evolutionary charts. Those are all ways that they look at it. And this is very common. And it's also, like, this isn't really a white people thing, by the way, either. Like, this is very common. Like, people in the Middle East think this. Like, go read the comments. If you think anybody in my chat is bad, go read the comments of a black person TikTok on Chinese fucking social media. Every comment. Wow. You thought that it was bad here. That's nothing. That's nothing. I don't understand why they think this way instead of just viewing it from a worldly perspective. Well, okay, so people like to come up with solutions for why things are the way they are. This is very obvious. And whenever they look at an area like Africa that's undeveloped, they will come to a conclusion with that, even if that conclusion is not accurate. People want to have conclusions. Human beings don't like the idea of ambiguity. That's why, for example, one of the biggest cores of human culture is religion. Religion is removing ambiguity from a world that is undefined. That is the fundamental of what religion is. They are trying to add in and remove ambiguity as much as possible. And so, really, this is only another example of that. Race tier list win? My favorite is the Daytona 500. Yeah, that's my favorite race, guys. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, that's my favorite one. So anyway, obviously genetic engineering for black people. This is, of course, in Jeffrey Epstein's emails. Where's the next one here? Fidel Castro with Jeffrey Epstein. Glorious anti-imperialist revolutionary Fidel Castro hung out with Epstein. There you go. There's another one. What a fucking surprise. When asked where his weapons came from, Soleimani replied, I don't know.
Where do you get the arms from? از کجا شما این اسلحه ها رو به دست میارید؟ نمیدونم. I don't know.
Where do you get the arms from?
از کجا شما این اسلحه ها رو به دست میارید؟ نمیدونم.
They just showed
I don't
up.
know.
Guys, they just showed up out of nowhere. Look at that. This is Jeffrey Epstein. At my dinner table, I asked, why are you right-wing guys so anti-Semitic? One said, historically, we all know it's actually been the Jews behind the government pulling the strings. I said, like you. And one pointed at me, and then they started to roar with laughter. Me. And one guy said, how do you explain in only 3 days there have been princes, prime ministers, emissaries, plus 2 presidents and world bodies guilty? So funny. I wish you were here. How did Jews run the world? And they say, because look at you. Holy fuck, man. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Okay, all right. I'm going to look at one more.
And it's funny because it's common knowledge, behind the scenes. That's why everybody just laughs it off. He wasn't offended by that. He's happy to talk about that,
More, and then there is so much to this. I can't go over all of it in one day. I've already this is enough for today. This is going to take me 2 or 3 days to go through everything, and then I'm sure at that point there's going to be even more. Okay? I don't want to just overload and go through everything in one day. We're going to do way more of it tomorrow. Of course it's going to be more of it too.
Yowza.
Wait, was that it? Was the stream over or video?
He said he was going to save it for the rest for later because it was enough for today.
Right. So the video is done.
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, you know what? Let's all watch Wild Heart Sleep. Like if you noticed earlier, if you noticed before, I actually removed him because he wasn't there. I'm like, dude, this is so fucking distracting. Like I swear to God, it was just I couldn't have a focus on that. Just right there. It's right there.
You're waiting for him to slide that hand down like we all know he's gonna do.
He just came in to not be alone.
Well, I mean, I feel for him. Like this is why I come in here. Most of the time, I'm just quiet. But I'm not on camera, so I'm
not making excuses for him. I wanted to remove him several times after he fell asleep, but I was like, I guess I shouldn't do that without asking Sammy.
Well, I did it, and nobody seemed to say anything. Oh, whatever. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah. He won't complain.
No. But he came on here, the first time he came on here, you could tell his mom was shaving him. I'm like, what the fuck? Clipping his beard.
I kept muting his mic. I didn't want to hear anything he had to say.
Yeah, right.
Because he's drunk.
Yes.
Definitely.
Because I didn't want him. I didn't want to share mommy and baby boy time on this stream.
Well, he did pretty good not interrupting the grown-ups while we were, watching things about American politics, but really this is more than American politics. This has international implications is what I'm saying.
Yep.
I feel like really vindicated in a lot of my conspiracy theory times, watching this.
I mean, would it be a better world if all of your concerns were proven to be not true?
What does that have to do with anything?
I mean, are you happy?
Happy that I wasn't like
That you weren't
wrong?
wrong about
Yes,
this?
I'm happy that I wasn't wrong. Maybe you
Okay.
don't understand, but you feel crazy digging into this and following where shit leads, and sometimes you go, yeah, this can't be true. It's too wild, even though everything points to this. Everything points to some of this stuff, and I want to talk myself out of it because I can't ever tell anyone that I think this. They're not going to understand, and they're going to have just as difficult a time believing it as I'm having talking myself out of it.
It's always been my position that if it's true, there must be evidence, and if there's evidence, then it'll come out eventually, hopefully, and not be buried. So I'm glad that this wasn't buried, at least not entirely.
It was, though. It was buried. That's why we didn't have the BlackBerry backup emails. It was available, but it was suppressed because there was bigger interests involved.
Yes, but it couldn't stay buried forever, and I'm glad for that.
That comes from social pressure.
Also, apparently, he said this is like the second release, and I heard somewhere it was like 3 million files. So is it 3 million files together or just this batch? Because that is an insane number. Those are insane numbers. Does anyone know that? Or...
Seems
no. There's more to come.
Incredible amount of stuff. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yep, definitely going to be more to come. This is just going through the redaction process just for the victims' correspondences and stuff. It's ridiculous the amount of work that goes into that.
I want to see everything that they've set aside that has nothing to do with the victims, that are just to protect the powerful.
Yeah, that would be good to know.
This stream was definitely needed. I'm glad I started it.
Good job.
I figured, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's take the initiative. Go ahead, sorry.
Is it okay to play this? Is revelations about Trump and the Epstein files?
Yes, it is okay to play this. I give you permission.
And as sure as you started up the stream and everything. I just want to make sure it's okay. And I'd like to give Sandy a chance to come in. If they're going to say, bad things about Trump, it's very good to, have the right audience.
Johnson loudly pleaded with defendant Trump to, quote, please wear a condom. Defendant Trump grabbed his wallet, threw some money at her, and screamed that she should use the money to get an effing abortion. So remember when Elon Musk said this? Time to drop the really big bomb. Real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. This is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. I think the real reason they have not been made public is because he's told not to make them public by Benjamin Netanyahu and the AIPAC lobby and whoever pulls their strings. I think that's why. And certainly Miriam Adelson, who gave him $250 million, doesn't want these because it ties right back to Israel. And nobody, and we all know this now. And so, so there it is. Remember that? So hey, Jeffrey Epstein, never heard of him. So there he is. There's Jeffrey Epstein. There's a bunch of, so that doesn't mean anything.
And here's a picture of not even remotely as bad as stuff that
it's just
set in the files. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to read you some of the files. By the way, I certainly do miss his old Sunday morning comic strip, Don's World, with those insightful little one-framers, but that was a sweeter, more innocent time. But anyway, here, I'll read this to you. Okay, let me read this to you. So I personally witnessed defendant Trump telling the plaintiff that she couldn't ever say anything, and if she didn't want to disappear like the 12-year-old female redacted, and that he was capable of having her whole family killed. After leaving the employment of Mr. Epstein in year 2000, I was personally threatened by Mr. Epstein that I would be killed and my family killed as well if I ever disclosed any of the physical and SA abuse of minor females that I had personally witnessed by Mr. Epstein or any of his guests. I'm coming forward to swear to the truthfulness of the physical and SA abuse that I personally witnessed on minor females at the hand of Mr. Trump and Mr. Epstein, including the plaintiff, during the time of my employment from the years 1990 to 2000 for Mr. Epstein. I swear to these facts under penalty of perjury, even though I fully understand that the life of myself and my family is now in grave danger. I declare under penalty of perjury that the foregoing is true and correct. Tiffany Doe. That was June 18th, 2016. That's in the files.
Wait, that's before he was the president of the United States,
Yeah.
isn't it? Or is it?
Yes. Yeah,
Wait, that's really weird. That's a strange date. That's like almost like this has been an ongoing thing. Hey, it sounds just like the Franklin scandal where they told us all about those other Republican politicians and the Democrat ones, and it went nowhere. And Hunter S. Thompson. And the reports are just as they look just like this. This is one small piece of a very big pie.
Big,
of a whole
very
thing.
big. So again, there's 3 million documents that they dropped. Guess what? There's 3 million more that they haven't dropped.
Yeah.
So this is just, again, this is
it because they're protecting us from those?
They're protecting us. So this is still not even the stuff that they really want to hide from you. So the stuff that's been dropped is the stuff that they're like, okay, I guess we could give them this, and this is part of it. And here's some more. Here's some more that involves Trump. Trump, who then proceeded to forcibly grape a plaintiff. Johnson, during the course of the savage attack, plaintiff Johnson loudly pleaded with defendant Trump to, quote, please wear a condom. Defendant Trump responded by violently striking plaintiff Johnson in the face with his open hand and screaming that he would do whatever he wanted as he refused to wear protection. After achieving orgasm, the defendant, Donald J. Trump, put his suit back on, and when the plaintiff, Katie Johnson, in tears, asked defendant Trump what would happen if he had impregnated her, defendant Trump grabbed his wallet, threw some money at her, and screamed that she should use the money to get an effing abortion.
Oh, great socialism.
So this is when Musk, that's funny. So when Musk tweeted that out, he knew what he was talking about. He wasn't. I couldn't imagine that Elon Musk would make up something that big and then tweet it out publicly, that if it was made up, because he's opening himself up to a lawsuit. Maybe he doesn't care because he's worth $500 billion.
Didn't we just see where Elon was in there too? Did he really want that exposed, or did he just want to float that out there? You know what I mean?
Well,
Can I just... Oh, sorry, House.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, can I just make us all a little bit more depressed and highlight 3 million released? We're hearing about, and I know it's all crazy, but could be crazy talk, but we're hearing about babies eaten. We're hearing about kids kept in cages, snuff films where that Sasha had to, as a child boy, had to sleep with a child girl, and then when he was made to start unpacking the set, someone walked in and shoots the kid. Blah, 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 blah. If that's what the 3 million released files are, if that's what the 3 million released files are showing us, and they just said that's this is the final dump, so this is all we're getting. What the fuck is...
I don't know that this will be all we're getting. I think this will demand more, and that's why they didn't want any of it to come out, because people are going to be wanting to dig in deeper, and rightfully so.
It's like the Democrats. They're all in there, so they know they can get Trump on it and go, oh, Trump doesn't want to say he's in there because he knows Trump has to protect all of them and can't release it. And that's what he was operating on because he was desperate to go there, it turns out.
So it does, and we're going to get to that. But it turns out this kind of revelation, I think, can only lead to one thing, Kurt, and alien invasion. That's what's going to happen because nothing on Earth is going to get him out of this one. We're going to have
H-1B visa aliens, yes.
We're going to have to H-1B visas. And, you know, let's remember what an ex-CIA our Mossad spy told us, or told our friend Ashvin on Going Underground. Here's what he said.
Do you believe in any way that the genocide in Gaza is being prolonged by the late Jeffrey Epstein?
I certainly believe that the Israelis are making sure that the Americans do not stop them from the killing in Gaza. I believe that the American government is sort of trapped by the Israelis. Jeffrey Epstein is one of their tools to trap them.
And what do you think of Dershowitz's denial?
Hold on a second. I want to give you an example. Bill Clinton, President Bill Clinton, Ehud Barak met Arafat in the 90s, and there was no deal. The reason was Epstein. They were being blackmailed by Epstein. Ehud Barak was also a friend of Epstein, the prime minister of Israel at the time. But he was being blackmailed by the Israeli right wing as well. And they stopped an agreement with Arafat. They were about to reach an agreement there for a two-state solution. But that was stopped because of Epstein. They were both being blackmailed by Epstein.
Ehud Barak has been on. Ehud Barak has been on this show. He walked off this show. People can look it up, and that was not because I asked him about any blackmail alleged evidence against him. Before anyone thinks that you're dissembling or in any way, just remind people of how when you accurately exposed Reagan sending weapons to Iran via Israel, how the Jerusalem Post was used to say you had no Israeli intelligence links. And then they were obviously trying to discredit you, and then they had to retract it. So you have a history of saying things that turned out to be true.
So we could stop it there. So there it is, a guy, an Israeli intelligence guy telling you that they have control of American politicians. And how do they do it? They do it through the Epstein files. They do it through Epstein and blackmail. They were blackmailing the former Israeli prime minister, Ehud Barak. That's how you say his name. And they're blackmailing Bill Clinton at the same time. And so the idea is that they're most likely blackmailing Donald Trump at the same time. And so it looks like if this is what they're releasing, I still have to wonder, wow, what are they not really? There's still another 3 million files that they haven't released, which, by the way, they're breaking the law by not releasing that.
Yeah, because all the stuff I said that sounds crazy and they could never release it or they're in big trouble. In fact, this coming out, I wonder why it came out. I'm just wondering do they feel like they've got everything done they need to and now you can know because there's nothing you can do about it? What is it?
I don't know, but
because the base is demanding it, and if they don't show some effort for transparency, then they're going to lose the base anyway. The populist movement will start.
Well, the problem is though that they have is it's bigger than America.
Yep. Like this is going to pry
this is
the fingers
Rothschild shit.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that I feel like there's a reckoning coming with this because there's too many tentacles to not be traced back. People are going to naturally be like, okay, this is connected to this is connected to this. And it's going to go back to Israel and some of their familial connections. And it's going to be ugly for them. The cover up, the attempt to shame everyone who points at them and go, wait a second. They're going to say you're anti-Semitic and the Anti-Defamation League will be all over you, right? Is it the ADL?
Yeah, but I don't know how much sympathy people will actually and really have for the richest fucks on the planet. You know what I mean? Jewish or fucking not.
There have been some people that, upon seeing the possibility that Trump was really involved with this stuff, started immediately making kind of like excuses about it. Like they would say, "Oh, those girls got paid. They knew what they were doing. It doesn't matter that they're 14. Girls at 14 have sex anyway." They would look at them having fun and living their best life, like living in luxury on the island or whatever. Like they started like using like a different kind of logic to apply to them, to basically say it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad that like these girls were exploited for sex, because they were going to have sex with someone anyway. They should, why not get paid for it? Like that was their new logic about it,
Yeah, it's sick, isn't it?
The shift in viewpoint of it to try to excuse the behavior is definitely sick. Yes.
Yeah.
And to blame the victims, like, oh, they knew what they were doing, like, okay, sure,
And in case you missed it, I think Graham shared the link that you were asking about. So
cool. Thank you.
The issue is that now we have the files, so they have to be investigated. They have to be corroborated. And that's the sick part of this, is they have to be gone through and evaluated what is real, what is set up just to blackmail. You know what I'm saying? What is set up to look scenario related. And we got to make sure that we got something solid. If you're going to go after the president, you're going to have to make sure that at least the accounts of him are substantiated, right? It can't be weak. You get the biggest legal team that you can imagine waiting there to suppress things. So it's going to have to be tight. It can't just be circumstantial evidence.
Makes no sense.
But I like this. So we arrested the guy who owned the island, and we arrested the woman who brought the children to the island, but we haven't arrested the clients who paid to grape the children on the island. I don't think that they paid. That's the only problem with that. But that's I don't think the clients
they paid in integrity, Jimmy.
That's right. Right. By the way, now's the perfect time to see Kevin Spacey and Lady Gaga in the Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf at the Hackensack Dinner Theater. Am I right? We'll be right back with more of this story after a brief message from our sponsor.
What?
There's more dark stuff.
Lady Gaga's on the Epstein list?
We don't know that yet.
Stuff, but so again, I have to give a trigger warning. I don't normally do that.
Did you see the thing about Trump about how he reportedly had a major personality shift after he had his scalp?
No,
they moved his scalp forward.
I didn't.
The guy who did it was an old MK Ultra neurosurgeon who suddenly went to do procedures for famous people, cosmetic procedures. Anyway, Trump got violent supposedly with Ivana Trump after that surgery, and he was a different guy. So I wonder if somebody was touching up on his program. I just wonder.
Oh.
So here's some more dark stuff. I'm going to read it to you. If you're easily triggered, you should not watch this. Online complainant reported she was a victim and witness to trafficking ring at the Trump golf course in Rancho Palos Verdes, California, between 95 and 96.
Complainant reporter being threatened by Trump, then's head of security, that if she ever talked of what went on there or who she saw, he would end up as fertilizer for the back 9 holes like the other cunts.
Wow.
Okay. Sorry. I saw holes and cunts and was like, what? Hang on. That's still bad, but
Well, and there's a little bit of a conspiracy theory out there that Trump actually had Ivana killed because she knew stuff and she had become a threat, and that she didn't just trip and fall down those stairs. you know, and that maybe even that's why her body is buried on Trump property, you know.
Oh my, to keep people from digging it up.
I guess.
6. Complainant reported Ghislaine Maxwell as the madam and broker for the parties, clients of whom include Epstein, Robin Leach, and Donald Trump. Complainant reported participating in orgies that some girls went missing, rumored to have been murdered and buried at the facility. Complainant reported being threatened by Trump, then head of security, that if she ever talked of what went on there or who she saw, he would end up as a fertilizer for the back 9 holes like the other CUNTSs. Complainant claims to have video of high-profile parties, dealings with cartels, and having witnessed Robin Leach strangle a young girl to death at a party.
There's a part just above the little black strip right here. And there's a white line and it says Bill Clinton, but it says, claims he was contacted by a female victim of Epstein who wants to publish. And then it just says Bill Clinton right there.
I've seen that one. I've seen that one, actually.
Why is there a black line across that?
I don't know, but that was weird, that one, because I've seen that document. And it says wants to publish a book, blah 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 blah, and Epstein is saying that I'll have to dig it up, but it was odd because there was like an air of like willing participation in this whole idea of a book, and I'm not sure why, but anyway.
Donald Trump, the president, had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. Jeffrey Epstein would bring the children in, and Trump would auction them. He had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. Jeffrey Epstein would bring the children in, and Trump would auction them off. He measured the children's VULVA and VJJs by entering a finger and rated the children on tightness. The guests were elder men, including Elon Musk, Don Jr., Trump, Ivanka Trump, and Eric Trump were there. Attorney Alan Dershowitz was also there with attorney Bob Shapiro.
Now, that is a surprise.
Yeah, I'm still not able to quite buy these either. I need these a little more substantiated. It's getting a little harder to substantiate the more names you drag in.
His kids, I know he would do, he would do that because of the weird shit he said about his daughter. But to think they're all into it too. I know those families exist, and if you're raised a certain way, certain things are normal. But I just want to give the benefit of the doubt so bad.
I need to see a little more evidence because now we're dragging a lot of names. So all these people are being implicated. Now we need to see where they were.
When did that happen, supposedly?
Exactly.
Like what time frame? Because,
yeah,
I'm curious how old, if the kids were there, how old were they? Why would they be included in that unless it was just impossible to hide it from him, and they just basically told him like, you'll never talk about this,
I never thought were they kids. I was thinking like as adults, but you're right. That just makes it even worse.
Here's something to think about. We can speculate and say it might not be true because we don't have enough evidence. But also, what would your reaction be if it, was confirmed to be true? Like what, do you have?
They need to be punished immediately. But the whole problem is there's so many accusations and so many people being brought in that if we're going to do it right, you have to substantiate it. These have to be investigated. This could take some time.
Yeah.
If we just acted on everything that was conglomerated into the Epstein files, we would. I mean, who would be left?
Do we treat all of the evidence the same way, as far as our?
It needs to be examined for being valid. Whatever the claims are, even these that seem super outlandish, they need to be like corroborate the event Where was the time? Were all these people present? Do they have alibis? I mean, imagine if even one of the people that are reported to be present were not available to be there and had an alibi. What would that do
I
to the
have
whole
one.
story?
Yeah, I have one question.
Go for
Where's the video?
Oh, come on. There could be a video, but it's probably been buried.
Sorry, our video. Now, let me just remind you of something that they're saying. This whole thing was not just for weird fuck
Honeypot.
to get gratification,
Honeypot.
but it was to bribe people. So, how do you bribe someone without proof of what they did? That proof is video, photos. There is so much video and so much photos out there, and we got some fucking emails because everyone said documents. We want documents.
Right.
And they've given us some fucking text things. Where's the videos, man? Where's no one
Right.
saying, where's
Well,
all the video?
They have an excuse because it's minors, and so they can't release the video.
Blur the shit out of everything.
I get
Like,
it. I get it. I get it. I'm saying that's the excuse they're
Yeah.
hiding behind. We want to establish that these people were all there. I'm totally for the videos. What I'm saying is they keep hiding behind the ideas that the victims are minors and therefore
And need
they
to be
can't do it.
protected, yeah.
Or it's the same as them putting out child corn.
But the thing is, though, those children, when they were children, are all either dead or grown-ups now. And if those people are saying, no, uncover it, blow it up, I don't care anymore, put it out there. Like, that's the
Absolutely.
guideline we should go by, you know?
Absolutely.
and it's
and
not
all
about
that is
even
due
the public.
process.
What happens in a legit fucking court of law, right? With a jury, they have to watch horrific things on videos.
Yes.
That's jury duty, bro. Like, someone needs to see these fucking videos.
I agree.
And the young people can stay protected. I'm not arguing with you.
I
Will.
totally
I'm
agree. I'm
arguing
just
with-
saying we need to drag all this shit into court and force certain rules of evidence on it. And that way whoever's involved, be it Trump and his whole fucking family or the entire Republican Party or the Democrats or Fidel Castro's entire family, who gives a shit? The point is, if we can substantiate it, we can move on it and not feel, like, did we do the right thing? No. If we can establish it, hang them in the public, like town squares.
Well, I'm
Hang 'em.
hoping there's a fucking good old American lynching. If people can be like, if we can get some video, that's why I want the video.
The first group that will tear down the government will be MAGA, because this would be, if they could be made to believe it, they would lose their minds because they've been banking on him being the representative and protector of Christianity.
Yeah. That's why we'd need video, because there's no document on Earth. Like, you could have a document, like we've been reading about torture and all sorts of shit.
Hey.
You could have one where Donald says, yeah, I diddled a
Sammy.
kid. And people would still, like...
Sammy, unfortunately, video is not going to be enough because people are already claiming AI. Maybe if AI wasn't a factor.
Well,
that's a good point. That is a solid point. We've got to establish all the other traditional ways of proving that people were there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't have a video of them somewhere else at the time. Like, these things have to, the dates when these things happen, they need to have all of that stuff available to cross-reference where everyone was. And if they don't have an alibi, they're up shit creek.
Yeah. And Graham actually does, this is very related in my opinion. Like, how come Diddy's the only one sitting in jail? Did he party by himself? Again, like Ghislaine fucking trafficked to herself. Did Diddy party with himself? Where's all the people?
Well, and there's already been talk about her getting a pardon, Like, why on earth would you, in that picture of she's being, so far the only one thrown in jail over this, why would she deserve a pardon in any universe?
Why did Epstein get walked out?
wheeled out.
I can only think that because he's part of a system that they can't dispose of, and he's
The Rothschilds
valuable.
wanted him released, and it was facilitated. And they know no one wants to crack open the Epstein files and look into it. They're going to
Right.
keep their mouth shut because the same blackmail that's been working all along continues to be effective until they die.
And we've been saying all along they haven't cracked Ghislaine's code. Why did we ever assume they cracked Epstein's? Just because they found all the shit, like they didn't find it. Somehow, some way, it all got blown out and exposed. But
if y'all don't know, Epstein was not a dumb motherfucker. Like Epstein was brilliant when it came to manipulation and economics and things like that. Like he knew how the power system worked and what strings to pull. Like the man was not stupid. He knew how to cover his bases, and you can't be dumb to pull off blackmail successfully, especially not on this kind of level. So there's
dude,
shit in place ready to turn screws.
Of judges, of fucking prime ministers and shit. Like he was not this just dumb lowly businessman that they try and make him out to be.
He wasn't just a child
point.
pimp.
Yeah.
He was a master manipulator for these clandestine groups to obtain blackmail and prey upon whatever their vice or lust or secret was.
I think they really shot themselves in the foot by having Epstein. Because if he was still alive, do you actually think that it would be this big?
Yeah, I think he's still alive. I do. I honestly, and I've maintained that I don't think that. Well, first off, he didn't.
No, I think he means publicly still alive, like by actually making him so-called suicide. It just made everyone sus.
It's a Streisand effect. Like they didn't learn anything. Yeah.
But they thought they could get away with it. They really thought that they could spin the media and people would just go, "Oh, well, he committed suicide. He was guilty." That ends it all right there. We don't even have to.
Barbara Streisand thought she could get away with that. She didn't. But
that's what he was saying.
Yeah.
Sorry. If I'm correct, you're saying it's because
they
thought they would get away with it, that they did the dumbass thing, but instead everyone just went, hang on, this dude just so-called suicided in like a maximum prison.
They have reason to believe that we are that gullible since 9/11 is still argued about when it's obvious that story was bullshit.
Right.
Like we never get to the bottom of things and we're used to it.
And COVID.
Yeah, we heard them openly say that they wouldn't release the initial studies on COVID for 80 years. Or 50 years or 80 years, whatever it was. They were saying the pharmaceutical companies wouldn't have to release their initial studies on side effects and risks and all that stuff. Why? Because everyone that took it would probably be dead by then.
Yeah, they will. Or
involved.
It won't matter as much. Like it'll be old people that can't put up a fight.
We'll already have new diseases assigned to the side effects from taking the vaccine.
Or dead.
If video proof is the standard that we're going to set along with the traditional ways of confirming things, again, is that the thing we're going to require for all evidence that we're going to invest in and say this is real or this is not real?
No, because they're tied to things. But yes, we do need to have a standard of evidence, because just a dump of files without context does not give us a solid case against any of these people.
Right.
Well, and it depends who you're asking, House, because for me personally, I'm already there, because for me it's cumulative, okay? 1 coincidence, 2 coincidence, 3 coincidence, 4, 5, 6,
like unconnected people.
20, 30, 40 coincidences. It's no longer like it gets so extreme that you start accepting the earlier things that we we initially
you
dismissed.
Explain the hierarchy of this.
You want me to?
Anyone who thinks they can explain with any sense of accuracy the hierarchy. We can be general, but tell me the hierarchy involved in this organization.
Oh, God almighty. Yeah,
have no idea.
I don't know if we did it in this stream or if I did it in the last one after you left, but I watched something that explained how... No, I think it was the first one we watched together. There's not a fucking clandestine organization in the world that's not tied up in this shit. Well, every single fucking one. Pick one.
So that's
and
a lot of work.
even the top one, Rothschild, like I said we've always known, but like Graham mentioned Black Bones or Bones and Skull and Bones.
Skull and Bones, yeah.
You know,
he also
that came
mentioned
out decades ago.
Sabbatai Zevi, the rabbi. 1666, redemption through sin. You know about any of that?
Did you?
I
don't actually.
Yes, if you don't know, Robert Seffer does a deep dive into this guy. He wrote a book about it. Yeah, like Graham knows some shit. He's talking about some shit that
he does.
Few people talk
he
about,
is a very smart dude.
You know, I think when evidence, like when we, and I don't know if we'll be able to see this given what we've been given, and knowing that right now it's probably incomplete. But you know, when people make these reports and they are unconnected, and it's over, like let's say a decade or two's worth of time, but they're all making similar claims about the person, how they acted, what they did. It's hard to ignore. You know, it's hard to say, well, that's just what somebody said, that we don't have any proof. You know, like to me, that the similarities become the proof in a way.
Here's the thing, like I can only say it. I'm talking out my ass, but I'm telling you, if little just Joe Blow, went to court, right, and victims said he did medical fucking shit on us and blah blah blah, and then the cops kick down my door and come in and they find a fucking dentist chair, right, in a house,
right,
of someone with no dental fucking license or anything, that would probably like
those fucked up
really
all over the
that's
wall.
gonna push a fucking jury towards fucking convicting me. But these dudes, it's like, oh, it doesn't mean anything. Like maybe there's a reason to have a dentist chair in your lounge room. Like,
one could argue that he was rich enough to just fly a dentist in to do work on him, but that
do his own.
That's just the chair. It wasn't all the equipment too. Like they have a lot of really specialized equipment. So if that was the setup, where it was all a complete dental setup, I might say, well, that other thing is a possibility. But it was just the chair, you know, like a torture chair. It was very strange masks that were hanging all over the walls in that room.
Very reminiscent of that movie. I can't remember the name.
Now, can we be honest and say there's no politician that is safe from these sort of accusations right now?
No, I think not just politicians too, like anyone,
celebrities,
anyone with any sort of power or
status.
I think when you get to certain levels of society where those people are, you either become aware of the corruption and you are either participating in it or you're keeping your mouth shut about it.
Will you say that the treatment of the people involved have been inhumane?
You mean the people tortured?
The victims, yeah. Inhumane.
Inhumane, evil. I would say
Okay.
yes, definitely inhumane.
Now, is it easier to treat someone inhumanely if you don't see them as human?
Yes, definitely. That's almost required. Dehumanization is a
Are
crucial.
there ideas that are floating around about particular views from cultures that think that they are the only humans?
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Just saying.
Oh, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, it just hit me. Yeah.
That's
I'm
why
not
all of
arguing.
the victims
I'm not
were.
arguing.
It was about money. It's always about money, and we're just cattle or chattel property that they can use because we're not human. Doesn't matter. There is no penalty in their minds or their society for what they do.
Right, because they think they're objectively correct about it.
Our purpose is to be their means of having a life of ease because they are superior and we're all inferior, and therefore should recognize it. And if we don't recognize it, that's okay. We're too dumb to recognize it. We can still be utilized for their gain, whether it's in an economic sense or in a physical slave sexual thing with our kids and whatnot. We're just items to be used.
But those from around Israel, you may take slaves and keep them as property, pass them on to your children as inheritance.
The Bible. Thanks, Bible.
How
not
Hillary's
the whole
just
Bible.
got here.
Just the OT, right?
Oh, Hillary's, you
Get
would have
your
really
ass in
enjoyed
here.
this conversation.
We mentioned you multiple times, dude. I did. And it
It
wasn't
is
just in the
recorded,
lusty
thank
way.
you, though.
Actually, your namesake.
Let me put another link for him.
I think
I compulsively do it.
what's that? Pinned it. I pinned it. That's the word.
Oh, did you? I didn't even look. I don't have YouTube up right now.
What should he watch? He's asking, should he go back to a certain segment?
Well, we were just talking
Or should we
about
just
the
bring him
Epstein
in and
files. Yeah, he could just come in, and he
show him?
probably knows more about this shit than we do at this point. He's pretty savvy, that Hubbles. You know, he belongs to a secret organization that may have even more intel on this than we do. He won't talk about it. We don't know. It's just an idea, just floating it out there. Now, that's one thing that's weird in all the Epstein files, with all the talk of Illuminati, you are not hearing anything about the age-old conspiracy of Freemasons. There's no mention of it at all. Now, that could be because they're just that damn good, or it could be that it's time for conspiracy theorists to let go of the Freemasons are running everything notion. I'm going to bring him in. There he is.
I heard a boop.
Boop.
Yep.
There's that sexy creature.
That's a sexy boop.
How are you beautiful fellas doing this morning?
We were distressed.
Or I guess it's afternoon for Will and night for Sammy.
Yeah. We're
Mid-morning for me.
Yep.
just stressing over
Epstein files. Epstein.
Yeah.
Pizzagate, that shit.
I would say well, I know Freemasons have been released, but it would give too much conspiracy fuel.
So there are a few mentioned that only you guys know about.
No.
No, that would be a no, right?
No.
Okay, good. Yeah, see, it's time for conspiracy theorists to let the Freemason connection go, including myself, because I had it for the longest time. I don't think it's that kind of thing. I think the Illuminati is real, but I don't think that the Freemasons.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Damn delay. I always thought they were like some cult thing too, until I had one as a landlord, and he was just a normal dude, rock up on a motorbike and collect the rent, and I tried to ask him about it and stuff, but he never talked about it, never tell me anything.
So we were looking at the we were talking about, with all the information that has dumped, it has to be sorted through to be acted upon in some sort of way to substantiate who was involved, who was actively involved, who had knowledge and a responsibility to act, all those kind of things. Do you have any insight into like a way that could transpire where people would properly be punished, Hillary's?
As far as sorting through it, I'd probably have AI be the first one to go through, and then have a team of humans go through and look through that.
AI is not biased. That's good. We could do that. But
Well,
there's
no,
not
I
any
mean,
AI that'll protect Jews, right? Because we got to make sure of that.
No, I don't mean that. And you can give it certain jailbreak prompts anyway, as part of a research, whatever for school, and then put in the rest, and then have it just look through and say, flag any names that have this, or if there seems to be that, or have another category, just like filter them into different boxes. And one of them would be like any strange language, like Pizzagate type of language, put it in this box so that a human can go through and parse through just what it is that they're talking about. And
That
then,
would
like
be
I
a good
said,
place to start.
and then have a team of investigators and prosecutors go through and say, yeah, this box, 80% of the people have, probably committed a crime, and this box, maybe 7%, but it's kind of up in the air.
I mean, there's a lot of accusations against Trump and his family.
But yet all the evidence I've seen exonerates them and says, they kept trying to ensnare them, and Trump's family would never fall for it. And in fact, he's the one that blew the whistle one of the major times, both in Florida and federally.
Would you presume that they're already doing that with AI? Hills?
No.
Oh, for sure. You don't think they've got AI bots going through the Epstein files right now?
Because there's apparently 3 million. Is this how this crazy shit's leaking out? Because there's just so much?
Well, the reason my gut reaction was no is because the government is extremely inefficient on purpose, and they want as many government employees as possible. So if they streamline any of their efforts, it's putting people out of work. But under Trump and his push for efficiency, I think Will might be right. I think that they may say, let's at least do a little, and they may have even tailored a custom bot just for this so that it wouldn't have access to the outside internet. Because that's one of the problems, is once a bot has access to your data set, it can then spread that through everybody else.
Do you think that Trump has allegiance to Israel?
Not a deep allegiance. I think that
or is bribed by?
He is very Machiavellian. And so I think that he may on the surface show a little bit of one, but if they were ever seen as a burden, he would jettison them in a heartbeat.
He might, but we have no guarantee that after he's gone that would continue. I would like to see action to limit their interrelations with us.
Right. And just because I say he specifically, the organization of the federal bureaucracy is probably riddled with it. And so if 80% of the agents have allegiance, they're not going to go off of just what he says. So I was just answering for him personally. But as far as the FBI and the rest, as far as I know, they might be collecting a little bit of money on the side for as a security advisor or whatever like that. And so they all might be deeply invested in Israel.
Well, see, I don't know, like listening to Hill's answers, I feel like they're pre-today answers. Do you know what I'm saying? After the shit we just watched, I know you're saying I think Hills would have more insight on this than anybody, but I don't know he's actually seen all this latest crazy ass shit we've been talking about.
I'm totally unaware of it.
It's getting so crazy. Me and Will and Halsey started like questioning, and poor Sparkle were like, are we all dreaming? Or like, this is getting surreal. Victims talking about putting tent pegs up his ass and kicking it. Babies getting cooked and eaten. This, like, I don't know. Someone else tell me. Tell him what else have we seen today? It's just.
It's been a massive dump of information that took. It was an hour-long video that we were breaking down, just talking about our ideas, but it's a little overwhelming, all the information, and I can't believe all of it. Not yet.
Right.
Some of it is just too. I would want to see when things were released, if it was timed with political momentum, especially some of the accusations about Trump. When was the accusation actually dropped? Not when was it supposedly happening. And maybe that's some personal bias because I like Trump, But if he's guilty, I want to see him punished.
Yeah, a couple of days ago, I saw a video, and it was saying that all these, a lot of the stuff that's in the Epstein files is like, oh, a schizophrenic patient that had been institutionalized multiple times called into the New York City Police Department and claimed to be a victim, but and then it just showed that they were utterly nuts, and none of the times that they were claiming could they have done it because they were locked up. Or somebody else said there were people from like Australia and Romania calling into the FBI leaving tips, but yet they had never anyway. A lot of it's just impossible, and so a lot of the stuff was written off as soon as it was investigated. But that's not what the press is saying. They're just saying, oh yeah, 32 different people said that Trump did this. And they're not saying, but it could have been a coordinated smear campaign, or even an uncoordinated, just people hate Trump and they call and want to talk crap.
Yeah. Now that's what I agree with yesterday. But this shit is like legit emails that are coming out in these files from Epstein and Trump and the Clintons and
various people that worked for them, British royalty. I mean, there's a lot of people.
Yeah. Fucking who?
What have we seen? We've seen like what?
Rothschild.
2 dozen things out of millions of documents. We've seen like a couple dozen,
Yeah. And all of these people were all talking about cheese pizza and fucking hot dogs and shit.
And those were the big people. Those were the big names. Like, you notice that the victims themselves didn't use that kind of terminology at all. It was only the operatives that were using those smuggling terms. Did you catch that? The victims don't use the same terminology at all.
They're not part of that,
Yeah, I didn't. This guy you just pointed it out, and now I realized how obvious that was. Yeah,
and they don't, I guess, refer to themselves in contact with the children or whatever as pizza or hot dogs or anything. They only talk to each other in that language, or it would be all in the victim statements. That's what they called us. That's.
It was.
It all needs to be corroborated, like Hillary was saying. You have to go through and find out where these things came from and when. How much is politically motivated? How much is from people in insane asylums? And that's for, like, everybody deserves the chance to have a trial. Like that's a principle in our country. Even people we're almost certain are the most horrendous human beings on the planet. They have the right to a trial. So before we start a lynch mob, because I feel that way, I'd like to see a lot of these people punished publicly, but they all need a trial.
Same. And that's why I'm all about finding video. And I know, yes, there's AI and shit nowadays, but there are people who spend their lives, like it's their profession. They can tell you if at least to some level of certainty whether a video is legit or AI. Still, AI might get to a point where that's not possible, but right now we know what's a real video, and
yes, there are ways to check, but we have to tighten up on what,
especially old video.
Our standard of evidence needs to be tightened up on when we look at this stuff. We can't be loosey-goosey. This is like way too important because these people, it needs to be accurate. It can't just be based on our feelings about it or our biases towards the people involved. It needs to be precise. And then the cancer needs to be cut out at the root. It needs to be scorched earth where there's just no social acceptance of this kind of shit ever creeping in again. And I really want this to okay, my bias, or what is it, my bigotry against Israel. It's not the people. I don't give a shit about the people. They're just white people as far as I'm concerned. I don't give a shit. It's their practices, their culture, and the idea that everyone that's not part of their little fucking social group or bloodline or whatever is goyim, soulless creatures that can be abused like this. I think that's at the root of it. And I think these fuckers have been using these honey traps to control our politicians and run our country vicariously. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, that was anti-Semitic, wasn't it? Too soon?
No, I'm scrolling through looking for a photo of somebody eating a baby. That's why I didn't respond. I did hear, and I was thinking, yeah, I should probably say something, but no.
I understand. Whenever someone starts talking about Israel, the Jews, it is a natural response not to comment one way or the other unless it's in defense.
Where is it? Where is it?
I can't find
I don't. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I was going to say, I don't have the one of him eating babies anymore. Just the one of him holding a dildo. But I had one of him standing in Noah's flood eating babies because from the time that he said that the Nephilim ate all the babies.
That's when PJ made one with a white baby and a black baby.
Uh-huh.
One in each of his arms.
That's
and
it.
He'd taken a bite out of the little black
out of the black one.
Put that away, Sammy. Put it away. That's enough.
Very good phrase. Very good.
I'd rather
Very
have the gay Jesus thing. Oh,
yeah, that's the one.
Look at that gap. I could put my penis in between those teeth.
And we all thought that, that photo was making fun of him. But when we see him in real life in debates now, good Lord.
Oh, yeah. No, he's actually worse in real life, isn't he?
He's just a floating face because everything else is stacked up in that chair. And it's just like this big fat fucking face floating around saying dumb shit.
There's no neck. There's no neck.
Remember Pee-wee's Playhouse, the gypsy head in the fucking box or whatever? It'd be like that, but like
Zombie,
yeah. It would be like a fat fucking zombie that barely fit in the box. Just this big grotesque head that's spilling out like fat cheeks pushing its way through the box crevices. I'm sorry. I need therapy. Mecca lecca hi, mecca heiny ho.
Wow, that's so good. I'm so proud of DZ. Do you know if you just type the word praise I am, one word, it comes up with, look, DZ, another praise I am crash out.
Yep.
And then second one, expert in biblical law, praise I am. He's got
I like
two
that next one, though.
responses.
Right there.
But
That's a great picture.
look at that. That's sexy. Oh God, I need a minute. That's a real picture of him, by the way. It just said, "Oh my God, how is he not? How is he not self-aware of that?"
The floating
and he
head
pulls
phenomenon.
the shirt up.
No, I think it's because when he sits down, his back is kind of big and it pushes the shirt up.
It's
and then
a hoodie.
He can't lift himself up to pull it back down in order to lean back against the shirt. It just rides up. You know what I mean?
It's a hoodie, and he's got a black T-shirt underneath it. He's got a black. I think
Is that what it is?
I think.
Well, so he wears the same clothes every day.
The black shirt. Yeah.
Well, when he's on stream, because it covers up the sweat stains.
Look, I don't know how well you can see that, but that avatar that he uses, it's not him at all.
It's very old. It's very old him.
I don't think he was ever that skinny.
Yeah, he played college ball.
He claims, anyway.
I like the super Chad icon of him looking all debonair.
I'll tell you why I think he did, Sparkle.
Superman one.
The reason I think he did is because I think he probably went to college because of sports and then blew out his knee or whatever. But it gave him an idea that he was a college type person and that he was very smart. And he feels like he could understand the Bible, and he's just made a go of staying at home, and because football didn't work out, and he's not smart enough to do anything else but Bible. So
what? And then he went. So he went from this to this
to go to the next. Go to Big Daddy Fat Floating Fucking Head. Like you could get half a sandwich between that gap. That's now Halsey likes his lips. She always comments that he's got very kissable. You knew I was going to bring it up, right?
Wow!
I didn't say
Halsey,
always.
come on.
I made that comment
always,
every
like
time.
every time she drools about his.
From
she
that-
wonders if they're moist and all kind of stuff. She ponders out loud about
I
how
said
soft
they were
they
luscious.
are.
That's all I
Luscious.
said.
Sorry, it
Why
sounded
would you
wet.
say that? Oh, especially that picture. He hates scripture. Look at that face.
I know,
Oh.
it's great, isn't it?
Oh,
Halsey wants to plant one right
yeah,
there in the
maybe,
gap.
I may be a fat ass, but at least
I know.
Oh,
I know where she wants him to put those lips.
Hey,
Oh, come on. Go too far, Sammy.
it's your
Go too
fantasy,
far.
buddy.
He feeds birds out of the gap between his teeth, like they peck at it and get all the
Jesus.
the body parts of his victims out.
Dude, they build nests in it.
I think that we all have a fantasy of him putting his lips on midnight.
Oh, fuck no.
Oh,
Fuck
that-
you. Fuck you.
Guilty.
I'm hiding
Really
you.
now.
I'm hiding
Guilty.
you. There you go. Fuck you, Hillary.
I like his haircut in this. I think his haircut is he does that himself at
He's
home. I
got the
think.
keys. He can let himself in.
Yeah. What do you
True,
think,
but-
Sparkle?
He does have like a mean little widow's peak there going. Little hair
It's a
island.
Steven Seagal at home kit. I don't know.
Oh
but
yeah,
Oh my God, he has hair. I
It's
thought
jacked
he
up,
was
though.
bald.
No.
Look
It's
at it.
not
Look
hair. It's really thin.
It's crooked. It's
That's
like,
what I'm getting at. Yes, it's crooked. He got to do it. He's doing it himself. He's trying to give himself a little faux hawk, and he just couldn't get it right, and he just gave up while he still had some hair. He's like, I'll just stop. Because if I do the other side,
he couldn't get his arms up there, bro.
I think the skin on his head moved when he was pushing the razor. The skin on his head would like bunge up, on his meat,
Or he's
the meat
pulling
around
it
his
tight.
yeah.
Guess who's back?
And then let him
Back
go.
again.
Every time
I
he
let him
go,
in.
it's
I let him
crooked.
in.
Tell
He's
some
fine. He's
men-
awake.
I know. I'm just making a joke. But yeah, no. Praise is just like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
So it's
There's
so
other
what
people. There's other
happened.
people Oh my god!
Hey, that's a personal photo. How'd that get in there?
Now I'm hungry.
Well, Sammy. Well, you don't want to order pizza or something. Oh, wait.
Oh, bad Sparkle.
I fucking hate it
You're
'cause I love eating.
gross.
I love
I'm
eating
getting-
pizza. Like
I'm
fucking
getting
hell.
hot dogs, thank you.
Can we rename pizza to something like Italian pie or something, just until this
something
all
like
blows
that.
over?
I think
I don't
we
even
have
want
to.
What do we do about hot dogs? There's nothing that doesn't sound phallic that I can think
Sausage sandwich.
of. See, that's phallic. That's very That's
but well,
look at Wildheart. As soon as you said it, look at his fucking look at him. He's like sausage sandwich.
we call them snag sangers.
Pardon? You guys are always saying fucking
because
weird
sausages are snags. We call them
they're
snags.
ding dongers, they're zing zangers, they're billy
And
wobblers.
a sanger is a sandwich. So a snag sanger or a banger sanger.
A banger
Because it's a-
sandoozler.
Yeah. Banga Sanga. Yeah, that's good.
I'll call it a chazwazza.
Yeah, you always do. Well, you got to get that fat fucking head off the. You know what? You're done. You're done.
All right.
Yeah,
I was
I'm taking
almost
you down.
finished.
Oh no, you were glizzing. You were glizzing all over him. You were gizlaning.
It's the lips.
So anybody, this just came out a few hours ago. It's about a guy that was reporting on the Italian pie gate.
Fired after airing this segment exposing Pizzagate.
Well, Pizzagate. It became a major story weeks ago when an armed man decided to investigate a D.C. area pizza place for himself. This man right here, he carried a rifle into a pizza parlor and then fired it at the floor. Media is telling you the entire story is a hoax or fake news. But what does that even mean? I spent the last month investigating. So what exactly is Pizzagate? And are there any actual facts to support the story? I've got to warn you, what we're going to talk about tonight will be disturbing to some people.
Yeah.
But this is a reality check you won't
Yes.
see anywhere else. Pizzagate actually comes from the WikiLeaks release of hacked emails from Clinton campaign chairman John Podesta. In all, WikiLeaks dumped around 50,000 email messages, and it was from those emails that the claims that John Podesta may be part of a child sex trafficking ring come from. Now, to be clear, not one single email in the Podesta emails discusses child sex trafficking or pedophilia.
Directly.
Well, they do if you understand their vocabulary, it does. Like this is like saying that nothing in this email is explaining anything, but that's because the email is written in Spanish. Yeah, retard. Which, by the way, this guy's not a retard. I'm just saying in general. It's a
Wildheart.
Yeah.
Were you giggling? Were you giggling when they said
was
retard?
I was giggling at retard, yeah.
Why? Why would you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you
Bless
sensitive?
your cotton
Aren't you?
sock.
You know, you're gonna have to do some push-ups.
He's not. He's going straight to hell with the rest of us. He loves a good retard joke or a good racist joke, don't you? Don't you, you dirty little
you know
bastard?
what? Well, you know what? You know what? If some people, there's people that actually are, so they can do that, right? They can laugh at the word.
Exactly. He's got the card.
Yeah,
I do
like
not
the-
need
the
permission to
N-word
laugh at
card.
retards.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not giving you permission. I'm laughing with you.
Now I do need permission to push them downstairs, which I stopped doing because no one would give me permission.
No, you stopped doing without permission, but you didn't stop doing it. Anyone
Grandma
that
said it
gives
was
you
okay because they're
permission-
different.
By the way, Will, after we're done watching this, I do want Hillary to see that one clip about that girl just screaming bloody murder and what he thinks.
Oh, I saw it on
I'll let-
the when someone posted a couple
Okay, you
days
did,
ago.
yeah, you did see it. I mean,
You want to go ahead and ask him right now?
Okay,
About
did
eating
you see
babies?
that clip?
You ever eaten a baby, Hills? That's what he wanted to ask.
No,
Sorry.
that's not what I wanted
Go
to
on.
ask, Sam. Fuck you.
Freemason.
Hillary,
Hello,
have you
Hillary.
seen?
Hello, Hillary. It's good to see you.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Are you drunk?
Do bears shit in the woods?
Yeah, he's awake. That kind of answers it for you.
He's not drunk.
Okay, I'll try again.
Yeah.
Hillary, did you see the clip of that girl screaming bloody murder about the human? Okay.
21-year-old model that came out and said about what all they were doing in there. Yep.
Yep. And I find it really sus how she disappeared like a few days later. Like in my head, like she could be telling the truth about that's what she's freaking out. She could be having a schizophrenic episode, whatever. The two of them could be true, but at the same time, I do find it suspicious that she disappeared. Like, you know what I mean? That part is suspicious.
She died. Wasn't she dead?
If she was she disappeared. There's no record of a death, but she's never been seen again. And the thing is, if she was having a schizophrenic episode, wouldn't she have gone to a hospital and gotten some care?
You would think.
I don't know anything about this girl. Did it say where she was, that she was making the claims about who she was with, or what this?
I think it was a wedding. I'm not sure. Actually, that's a good.
Was it in the U.S. also?
Apparently, yes. Maybe I don't know.
Well, think about this, Midnight and everybody. Jeffrey Epstein was charged twice. Okay, he's convicted, no question. He was charged. Okay, Ghislaine was charged with trafficking. So unless they were just trafficking back and forth to each other,
right?
At least one single person in all of these fucking files did some dodgy fucking shit. So it's like, yeah, I get that we can question each individual thing as it comes up, but when does the cumulative become
we know
cumulative
people
enough?
They definitely did. I mean, we know Prince Andrew and Bill Gates and a few other people. Personally, I think that what's his name? The guy that was in House of Cards.
Kevin Spacey?
Yes, I think that he probably was, because he went on and I think it was a behavior panel, or maybe it was Dr. G did a breakdown of when he went on and was pretending like, oh, gee, I didn't know anything about it. And I was one time on an airplane, I was so upset because I thought it was compromising Bill Clinton. Bro, come on. Bill Clinton was hip deep in it, and I bet you got all the young guys. Come on.
Would you say that he wasn't just Mossad, but he was probably working with CIA, probably with like some British intelligence, like
probably.
Yeah.
The Five Eyes. Yeah, I think he was involved in all of them, and he was, making money. And then he got protection from all of them because he was given a little bit to each.
That's kind of the conclusions we were coming to before you popped in.
MI5, MI6 is British intelligence. Yeah.
British intelligence. That's cute.
MI5.
Wow, well.
Uh,
I just meant in a military sense, Wildheart. No reason to get all upset.
And no,
you still invented everything. It's all right.
Podesta, pedophilia, Podesta, pedo. Oh, I see.
Pedosta.
But did he choose his own last name? Him and his brother? Is that? They didn't
going
name
a bit
the thing
too far
after
in
him.
the conspiracy direction, isn't it?
I'm just going with what Brojo's saying
Well,
right
I think
here.
he's saying like no mention. Is he? Yeah, but like Will was saying, this like, what are we gonna say? So if his parents were named that too, then the whole family are pedophiles. Like where does that come in?
Well, he probably hopes that his sons will follow in his footsteps. That's what those twisted oligarch fucks are like.
All right, so Brojo,
bloodlines, bro.
Brojo,
Bloodlines.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it feels like Christian numerology when you do that. Peter Thiel. Now, if the guy's last name was File, and his name was Peter File, I'd say you got it, right? But like, I think you're reaching. I mean, they probably are that thing, but I don't think their names are the giveaway. I think it's their fucking children, and that's the giveaway.
Yeah, that's a pretty good giveaway.
They really should have said underneath that none mention child sex trafficking, like with parentheses, like in plain language.
Right.
So, shall we jump into this?
Sure.
Okay, balls deep, baby.
A royal retard, right? Yeah, very obviously, if you read it for, its actual stated purpose, it makes a lot more sense. Let them cook. I get that.
That is a fact. But there are dozens of what seem to be strangely worded emails dealing with pizza and handkerchiefs. Self-described online investigators say that those words in the emails about pizza and the talk of handkerchiefs is...
Notice self-described researchers or whatever, or investigators, because the people that are. Did you catch that little slip there? That
yeah. So he could be saying aficionados,
right?
What
was that?
People who hang out in these chat rooms seem to mention the hanky language.
No, I think he's saying self-described researchers, meaning they don't do it professionally; it's their hobby kind of thing.
Right?
Yeah,
YouTubers.
But they're researching.
Will's making the point about if they're hanging out in these chat rooms trying to talk to kids or look at photos, then they could be self-described researchers, but really they're just hobbyists trying to get some action.
Wasn't that the whole Q thing though? Isn't that where that came from? That information from
I have no idea.
QAnon thing on 4chan.
Well, they said it was from leaked files, so I guess it was WikiLeaks.
Oof.
Remember that when they had that election and then like a whole bunch of the DNC files and that got released? That's what this trove came from. Podesta writing back and forth to like donors and stuff. In really weird emails, like why do you talk to a mega donor about pizza and colors of handkerchiefs? That's weird.
Right. No, I'm just talking about like where the key to the coded language came from. The person who said this is what this means.
Well, it's all over the internet, and there's like different codes for different areas. But like, there's this is like back in the, I don't know how long ago it was, but like teenage girls used to color code their fingernails for what they were into. And you can go on Wikipedia and look that up. If it's green, it means they do anything for money. If it's red, it's only for love, and whatever.
It's like the hanky code in gay culture.
Yeah.
The what?
The hanky code. If you went to a gay bar and you wanted a certain type of thing, like a certain type of sexual action, or just to show people like what you were into, like let's say you were someone that only is ever on the bottom and you're not interested in anything else, you'd put a certain color of bandana tucked into your back pocket so that anyone who sees you knows that that's what you're after. And there was like a whole array of colors to show like what people were into. And if you're into multiple things, looking for multiple things, you had those different colors of bandanas tucked into your back pocket.
Hey, Halsey, what's the color of that?
It doesn't work. It doesn't work anymore, Sparkle. It's gone.
You can look it up on the internet. I don't remember what they are, but yeah, red means something, blue means something, brown means something. Camel.
Yeah, brown means you're like into like scat stuff. Black is like fisting, and there's all kinds of stuff. But anyway, there's your hanky code. There's your hanky code link there.
And the Raelians, that religious cult that was run by the French guy that was into aliens, they would have parties where they were like massive open air orgies, and you had colored wristbands that you put on for saying what you're into. So this isn't new.
Yeah.
Let's go on then.
Worded emails dealing with pizza and handkerchiefs. Self-described online investigators say that those words in the emails about pizza and the talk of handkerchiefs is code language used by pedophiles. So how did a DC pizza parlor get pulled into the story? Well, again, read any mainstream report, and they indicate that Comet Ping Pong Pizza was somehow linked to this fake story and has no relation to anyone involved. But the truth is, that's not true either. What media is ignoring is that the Comet Ping Pong Pizza place is actually referenced in the Podesta emails at least a dozen or so times.
That's a lot of,
and that the owner of that place.
That's a lot of times to talk about one pizza place, man. Wow. I don't even talk about McDonald's that much.
James Alfantis is a friend of John Podesta. He was actually named, this is kind of strange, by GQ magazine as one of the top 50 most powerful people in Washington. Yes, we're talking about a pizza parlor owner.
Wow.
Now let's talk facts here. There is no solid
Hey,
evidence.
Will, you know what someone in the States needs to do is look up how much a pizza cost from Ping Pong Pizza. Because Obama apparently spent $65,000.
Wow.
That is a solid point.
For a private party. So I was saying, unless they're like $6,500 a pizza, and he got 10.
Well, they may have been, but they are all 4 feet high.
And I could probably look it up here in Australia, but I'm sure. Oh my God!
What the fuck?
Hillary's bad. Hillary's bad.
Also, I found the hanky code, and it's wow.
Quite extensive, isn't it?
Yes.
There's the guy you're looking for right there. He's responsible. He's involved somehow. Look at
What
it.
color hankies would Wildcard have in his back pocket?
He invented the hanky code.
I'm not doing nothing.
You're the patsy. Shut up.
Yeah, he's definitely the patsy.
Comet Ping Pong Pizza is being used to run a child sex trafficking ring. But there are some very strange connections between Comet Ping Pong.
It sure is interesting, isn't it?
Pong Pizza and a second pizza place 2 doors over, Besta Pizza, and the accusations of pedophilia. Now, this is where things start to get strange when you research this story. Now, to begin, I need to show you a 2007 unclassified FBI document. That document, according to the FBI.
And keep in mind, this was in 2016 or 15, somewhere around there. So this was like almost 10 years prior to that.
It contains commonly used symbols by pedophiles to express their preference in children. I want you to see these images here. These are the images. Notice this one on the end, the triangle. That image signifies something called boy love. The pizza place next door to Comet Ping Pong Pizza, Besta Pizza, well, this was their logo until only a few weeks ago. Clearly.
I mean, it's like rotated.
It doesn't look like pizza.
I don't get that.
It doesn't look like pizza at all. What part of that looks like pizza?
Well,
see, boy love.
There's the cheese.
Yeah, but cheese doesn't like smear off to the
Yeah,
side.
cheese dick.
Okay.
Carry on.
And I get that the dots are supposed to be like pepperoni, but you don't put pepperoni on the crust. I mean, clearly this is like hidden in plain view. They took the symbol and they said, "How can we pizzafy this?" Okay, well, let's add some dots.
Wait,
and
wait. Unless, sorry to interrupt the Hillary. Unless it's 2 slices put on top of each other.
Yeah.
Does that mean something else? Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Can I object? I'm not in the Epstein files.
What?
Sorry, we're not going to let you defend yourself.
He wrote the Epstein files.
He definitely did it. That is a guilty man. Look at that fucking face. He did all of it.
I have nothing to do with the Epstein.
Nope, we can't listen to you. You've been accused. There's no look. You're just trying to cover for your crime, sir. We will put this up to the. Is that the fingers you used? We've got evidence on his fingers. Get in there.
They've just given him a facelift. That's Epstein right there.
The Epstein files.
That's what an Epstein filer would say.
I think that those triangles are like the little one is for the kid and the big one is for the adult because they do the same thing with hearts, where like one of them it'll be a small heart inside of a large heart. Or like,
yeah.
I mean, to me, it just looks like two slices stacked up against each other, on top of each other.
Okay,
Like,
is that like
or
what pizza looks like that?
Yeah,
two pieces sitting on top of each other. It's a fucking circle.
It's meant to look like a stylized piece of pizza, although it doesn't resemble a pizza that much. There's a square, like it would be a box, and then there's this little symbol that they were just talking about. And let's throw a little cheese around the symbol, and then there you go. Nobody is the wiser. But it'd be fine if all they did was serve pizza and ping pong. But no.
Sorry, I've got to use the bathroom.
Why do we need to know that, pervert?
Could just mute and walk away and then come back.
Just go and use the bathroom. No one would even know.
I thought he was going to stand up and use a bottle.
Jesus.
I apologize. I'm going to urinate in front of you all.
Yeah,
that would be worth an apology.
All right, back to the perversion.
You can see that the Besta logo actually contains the same image, I'm going to show you again, as that boy lover image. Interestingly, after Pizzagate investigators pointed this out, Besta Pizza changed their logo, and there it is now. They removed the triangle. Also, Comet Ping Pong, owned by Alphantis.
The thing is that every single one of these is easily explainable, easily understandable, and yeah, you could see something like that happen. Definitely.
But cumulatively, one has to start to wonder. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, how many people look at that design and be like, yes, I must use that design. And then someone else is like, yes, I want to use that design too. And then I'm going to use that design. Like, most of the time, you don't want your symbol or icon to look like everybody else's, right? Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah. But there sure are a lot of coincidences, aren't there? And every coincidence happens to, if it turns out to be true, arrive at the same conclusion. Isn't that weird? Every coincidence leads to the same conclusion. What about that? Wow.
Is the place where a number of performance artists perform regularly. Two of the groups that perform there, who you can see advertised, by the way, on this Comet Ping Pong poster, include a group called Heavy Breathing and another group called Sex Stains. Well, if you check out the YouTube videos by these bands, Heavy Breathing has songs that do joke about pedophilia. And
Absolutely, that's a rock and a hard place, Savage. The idea is you don't make your symbol look like boy love in the beginning, then you don't have to change it, then you don't have to look sus, so that even if you didn't mean it, you now look sus.
Did this guy just say they have songs where they joke about pedophilia?
Yeah.
Yes, and more. The artwork I think we're about to see is pretty fun.
When this came out, I remember hearing some of their stuff, and it did not sound like a joke. It sounded like they were fully invested in the concept. Heavy Breathing, I'm talking about.
I didn't know this part. Wow.
the band Sex Stains has a video that includes, and you see it right there.
There's the spinny thing.
That same boy lover symbol. It's nearly identical to the one that the FBI does say is a pedophile code symbol for boy love. As I said, there are some strange things there. As for the owner of the pizza place, James Alphantis, well, he was one time in a relationship with David Brock, who ran Media Matters for America. Well, since Pizzagate began to blow up online, he has made his Instagram profile, Jimmy Comet, private. But an archive search of Instagram reveals a number of strange photographs and
those are the photographs of like the children with their hands tied down.
Words with strange and disturbing images associated with them. Look, to the point where we can't show you those pictures.
Yeah.
We're not even going to describe them to you because
I just did.
some viewers would find it too disturbing to share on TV. Now let's talk about the Podesta brothers, because remember, it was John Podesta's email that was hacked. In those leaked Podesta emails, John Podesta talks about his close relationship with Dennis Hastert, the former Speaker of the House, who was recently sentenced to 15 months in prison for abusing boys years ago.
Wow.
He was referred to
That's weird.
by the judge as a serial child molester. According to
That
the
sounds
Washington
pretty
Post,
bad.
visitors to Tony Podesta's home in Falls Church got an eyeful when they walked into a bedroom at the Podesta residence hung with multiple color pictures by Katie Grannon, a photographer known for documentary-style pictures of naked teenagers in their parents' suburban homes.
Damn.
All right. Yep.
Well, sorry, can I just say hello to
You ready to
somebody?
confess? You're ready to confess, aren't you, you filthy pervert? Tell us about what you did. Did you take the pictures? You filthy son of a
No,
Wildstein.
can I just say hello to Savage Minnow in the sub chat? Hello.
No.
I think I'm going to say hello to everyone audibly too. Whenever I see someone new come in, I'm going to.
Hi, Hillary. Hi, Halsey. Hi, Will. Hi, Sammy. Hi.
Is that your? Is that your?
Off all the people that aren't here.
And to be
keep
clear,
going.
that just begins
Yeah.
to scratch the surface of how strange.
Also, wait, yeah, no, somebody just made something pretty clear. They were asked about this. So he went to jail for 15 months for being a serial child molester. I feel like you should be in jail for longer than that if you're a serial child molester. Like, I mean, a serial child, like 15 months.
A bedroom at the Podesta residence hung with multiple color pictures by Katie Grannon, a photographer
Nerdy.
known for documentary-style pictures of naked teenagers
Hello,
in their
Nerdy.
parents' suburban homes. And to be clear, that just begins to scratch the surface of how strange some of this stuff is. And bear in mind, we can't get into a lot of the real details of it because of the limits on broadcasting this on television. But it is some very strange stuff. Now keep in mind, again, there is no proof here that there is a child sex ring being operated out of a DC pizza parlor. Investigators have already proven there's nothing to the story, right? Well, actually, no. And that's what you need to know. For all that is here, there has not been one single public investigation of any of this. Not from local police, not from the FBI, no one. And that has to be the big question. Not for Podesta or for pizza parlor owners, but for law enforcement. Based on what may be or may not be here, the big question is, why hasn't any investigation taken place? That's Reality Check. Let's talk about it on Twitter.
Where's this guy now? The segment effectively ended on the station in early 2017. Swan aired a controversial Reality Check episode January 2017 that discussed Pizzagate conspiracy theory. This led to his suspension, and he was required to take down his associated Truth and Media website and social media accounts as a condition of the reinstatement. Although he returned to on-air duties briefly, the Pizzagate-focused segment is widely regarded as his last official reality check aired on mainstream television. And he was fired a year after that. What did he do after that? After being fired, he published for Liberty Nation, returned to work on Russia Today America. He was involved that shortly. Swan's production company received over money into Russia again, including 12 high-profile part series Zelensky Unmasked. So he's involved with this. It's promoted by right-wing influencers and funded separately. He remains active on social media. Man. Wait. No shot. He did another one. Oh my God.
Epstein is...
This is literally the same guy 10 years later. He released this, I guess, yesterday. He released it yesterday. He never stopped.
Epstein is Pizzagate. Let that sink in for a minute. Jeffrey Epstein is Pizzagate. 10 years ago, Pizzagate
That's
was by far the
definitely the
number one
same
trending
guy.
topic on Twitter.
Yep.
But the claim of pedophile elites who preyed on children was so insane that Pizzagate was shrugged off as a wild fever dream of a conspiracy theory. I was the first mainstream reporter to dare give the facts surrounding Pizzagate. My corporate career was destroyed over it, so what? My professional reputation was obliterated, that wasn't fun. And I wasn't the only one. Anyone who dared to suggest that this might be true was blacklisted, shadow banned, or thrown off of social media. But then, just days ago, the largest dump of Epstein files revealed what some of us have been telling you for a decade, that Pizzagate is real. Not that there is a pizza parlor at the center of a child trafficking ring, but that child trafficking rings run by some of the most powerful people in the world do exist. Tonight, I want to remind you of what I told you then and compare that to what we have now learned.
Pizzagate. It became a major story weeks ago
I'm gonna link
when
you guys
an
the
armed
video.
man decided to investigate a DC
Here's
area
the video
pizza place
right here.
for himself. This man right here, he carried a rifle into a pizza parlor and then fired it at
There's
the
the
floor.
video.
Media
Give him a
is telling
follow.
you the entire story is a hoax or fake news. But what does that even mean? I spent the last month investigating. So what exactly is Pizzagate?
Well, the story that came to be known as Pizzagate did not begin with a rumor, nor was it created by Macedonian sheep farmers, as CNN actually once claimed. It began with WikiLeaks, authentic, verified emails taken from the phone of the chairman of Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign, John Podesta. Those emails were real. In all these years, by the way, no one has actually disputed that. Inside those emails were communications that struck a lot of people, not just online commentators.
I was just referencing Hillary's emails by putting Hillary's up on the screen real quick because that's what it's about.
I cannot believe this guy got blacklisted 10 years ago. The baller move to come back. Like, yeah, fight the power.
Well,
Shit.
so many people been saying a lot of things for a long time, and they've been called conspiracy theorists. And now
Mel Gibson,
that video we watched earlier, where was this guy who said, "This is the conspiracy to end conspiracy theories." Like,
we're not going to call them theories anymore. They were just conspiracies.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are just conspiracy alarmists, I guess. I don't know.
You know,
researchers.
No, I was gonna say calling them conspiracy theories is a lot better than calling them conspiracy hypotheticals. I don't know. Conspiracy theory just throws up the tongue better.
For law enforcement, as unusual to say the least. References to pizza and to pizza handkerchiefs and to maps, to private gatherings involving powerful people, some very bizarre stuff. In fact, the first people to draw attention to those emails were a group of self-proclaimed pedophiles on 4chan and 8chan who claimed that Podesta was using the same terminology that they use.
Wow. Wow.
We know he's using it because we use it. No way. Oh my God. Spider-Man meme, yes. Takes one to know one. What a twist.
To speak in coded language. And in researching those emails, I found a 2010 entry into Urban Dictionary. It's still there, by the way. It confirms that cheese pizza is a commonly coded term for child pornography, CP.
I want you to see these images here. These are the images. Notice this one on the end, the triangle. That image signifies something called boy love. The pizza place next door to Comet Ping Pong Pizza, Besta Pizza, well, this was their logo until only a few weeks ago. Clearly, you can see that the Besta logo actually contains the same image, I'm going to show you again, as that boy lover image. Interestingly, after Pizzagate investigators pointed this out, Best of Pizza changed their logo, and there it is now. They've removed the triangle.
Yeah, 10 years ago, I was called a dangerous conspiracy theorist and a madman for claiming that pedophiles and possibly even pedophile elites.
Can you imagine, like, bro, can you imagine being this fucking vindicated? Oh my God. 10 years later. Holy shit.
Might use
I'd
coded
like to answer
language,
John.
even though it was
what I
online
heard was
pedophile.
that because of the description of some of them, because they were like really weird and specific, like wanting, Italian olives and stuff like that on some of the combination, that they were probably foreign kids being trafficked to a Caribbean island specifically for this. So that makes perfect sense now that we know about Epstein. They could have flown in, on chartered planes specifically to the island.
Hillary Clinton ordered hot dog no bun.
Obama. Oh no, I thought we were talking about the pizza order of the
No.
$5,000
No. It was Epstein said, "I'm just putting in lunch orders," and Hillary Clinton's reply was, "Hot dog no bun." Who has a hot dog with no bun for lunch? With their fucking like, why are these cunts not eating caviar and fucking?
She's on a keto diet. That's all.
What would hot dog no mud be like?
Discordians only on Fridays.
No bun.
No wrap around the hot dog.
No bread.
Uncircumcised.
Yeah,
Bingo.
exactly.
Is this dual streaming on more than one account right now?
No.
Okay, I'm just curious because some of the things that are coming up are not showing up in the chat. Have they been censored or?
Brojo said that one of his comments was.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I've paid for my StreamYard so I can have 10 people on. I'm not going live at the moment.
We don't want your dark money around here, you filthy. You know what you did. You know what you did. Grandma told us what you did. You're involved with Ming Ling and the disappearance of Ming Ling, aren't you?
I'm not done nothing. I'm
Pizza
just saying.
eating.
One of those
I'm
Chinese
just saying-
womans.
I'm just saying I paid for my StreamYard today. That's all.
You paid for it? Did
Yeah.
you have to do nefarious things to get the money?
No, I've got
That's
my-
exactly what a criminal would say. Be quiet, you're guilty.
No way! That's exactly what they do.
Of course.
Which brings us back to this new Epstein release, because in it, the word pizza is mentioned 911 times. That's right, 911 times adults are emailing back and forth about slices of pizza and about pizza parties. And the word pizza is often paired with grape soda in bizarre contexts within emails addressed to Epstein by individuals whose names have been mostly redacted. So here's one. Quote, this
Anyone got a thing for the grape soda? What is that supposed to be?
Yeah, that's
I have
weird.
no idea. I just
Is
thought
it
that was
wine?
a
Is
really
it
weird
blood?
pairing for food.
Do you
Maybe
not
just
know what that is, or are you being
Maybe
silly?
just confirming
I
that
don't
it was
know.
about children because no one
I
drinks.
know
that
what
at
it is.
kids.
Sammy knows. What is it, Sammy?
I know exactly what it is.
What is it?
Oh my god, guys. It's dark.
Tell us.
So there would be kids or older that are consensual, and there would be ones that are not consensual. And what word do we use on YouTube for an act that we think will get us
grape.
in trouble? We say grape.
Oh.
I mean, there's that, and also like
They are
nobody-
requesting, they want it to be
A struggle.
a struggle.
and nobody drinks grape soda except for children because if that stuff is terrible. It doesn't taste like
No,
grape,
that's
and it's
not
overly
true.
sweet.
That's not true. You haven't been in the black community. They'll drink that all the way. I'm not joking.
I know.
That
I
ain't
agree
Kool-Aid.
with you.
Yeah. And I would say more about that, but then I would be accused of some other sort of.
I was just thinking maybe it was a way to confirm that this was about their communication was about kids.
I think
but
Sammy's
thing is possibly
Yeah,
true,
let's just go with that. We need to go further than that.
This is better than a Chinese cookie.
We saw this
Let's
one.
go for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand.
No one else
Or this
can
one.
understand.
Mr. Epstein would like to see the menu from the pizza place. Could someone send it, please? Or this one from 2014. Sit down, because I know you won't believe this. Are you sitting? Jeffrey says he wants to go out to a pizza place with you. He did not mention a particular pizza place, but he knows you are in the know on this.
On this with the winky face, bro. With the winky face at the end of it. What's grape soda? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Little winking emoji. All of the emails that I just shared with you were from 2014, right about the same time period of the John Podesta emails that
Could be,
WikiLeaks
yeah,
published
rape, right?
and
I mean,
started
something
the
like that.
entire Pizzagate saga.
Now let's talk about the Podesta brothers, because remember, it was John Podesta's email that was hacked. In those leaked Podesta emails, John Podesta talks about his close relationship with Dennis Hastert, the former Speaker of the House, who was recently sentenced to 15 months in prison for abusing boys years ago.
Yeah, well, speaking of the Podesta brothers, again, there was no direct evidence of them being involved in child sex trafficking from those emails. But as we pointed out at the time,
15
there was
months,
a lot
huh?
of bizarre communication, including an email from John Podesta to his brother Tony. The subject line, "Last night was fun," and the first line reads, "Still in torture chamber." That email
Why are they talking so much about torture chambers? Isn't that weird?
got really no attention
Wow.
10 years ago. But today, a 2009 email from Jeffrey Epstein is
Yeah.
getting a lot of attention as it asks, "Where are you? You okay? I love the torture video."
To the fallout
Totally normal thing to say. Oh, I love the torture video.
from the latest
I have a
release of the
question.
Jeffrey Epstein
This is
documents. They include
fucking, even for me, this is just like hard to watch, eh?
Why use coded language for certain things and be able and say other things so plainly?
Like, exactly. Torture.
Yeah, torture isn't good.
Like
Because
that.
maybe
that one person
certain
that,
words.
or whatever.
Not everybody knows the code word for torture, I guess. So somebody's just dropping it. Is that what?
No, but like the guy who said that he needed to ID the dead girl, and so he needed a passport, and that was just all stated very plainly. There was no hidden language in there,
That's, yeah.
I don't think that they believed that all of these communications would ever get out.
Maybe
But
that's
they're using the language because that's their they know exactly what they're talking about and what it relates or pertains to when they use their pedo trade language.
Right.
communications between the rich and powerful, from the co-owner of an NFL team to billionaires like Elon Musk.
CNN teams are carefully sifting through the largest, and what the Justice Department says is the last, batch of Jeffrey Epstein files.
Friday's release of millions of
There's no way it's the last one.
pages related to Jeffrey Epstein provided a closer look at his connection to world elites from Hollywood to Washington, Wall Street to Buckingham Palace and beyond.
Yeah, well, all those so-called news anchors and their newsrooms for a decade blacklisted this topic.
They did. Yep, nobody wanted to talk about this at all.
They conditioned you to live in ignorance. They called it a conspiracy. They called me and so many others dangerous for even looking.
I thought it was a conspiracy too. I'll admit it. I did. I thought it was a conspiracy. Now, I'm not as sure.
For all that is here, there has not been one single public investigation of any of this. Not from local police, not from the FBI, no one. And that has to be the big question. Not for Podesta or for pizza parlor owners, but for law enforcement. Based on what may be or may not be here, the big question is, why hasn't any investigation taken place?
Very interesting
Well, 10
question.
years later, no investigation ever took place. It's a failure.
So they never looked into this at all. Wow.
Still.
That's so convenient for them. That's nuts.
Well, the Yahoo that went and shot at the place gave him a perfect out. That it shifted all the attention into that and said, look, we had a crime there, but there was never ever any evidence when we looked into the physical premises that this was happening on the premises. But it wasn't just about that one shop. It was an organization that was doing this. We don't know what happened or didn't happen inside the pizza shop. But
right, and it was. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say everything got shifted to how backwards the conspiracy theorists that came in there shooting the place up had it, and so it was all the concerns of all the conspiracy theorists just sort of got dismissed in that one moment.
Yeah, I was going to say kind of similar. They were able to dismiss it all as crazy because of that guy kind of giving them an out through his actions.
Yes.
Think about that. The guy only got 15 months in jail for being a serial child molester.
Of a complicit government.
That could be at least 2 years.
And also of a corporate media that didn't just ignore this evil. They helped to cover it up and keep it operating in the shadows. See, by refusing to engage honestly in 2016, by choosing mockery over investigation, by silencing questions instead of asking them, they created the very environment where this evil could thrive.
He's right.
They didn't kill bad information as they pretended. They guaranteed it would survive. See, I wasn't censored the way that I was because my reporting was false. I was censored because it was dangerous.
You asked the
Dangerous
question
to
about the wrong
narratives,
thing.
Dangerous to reputations, dangerous to a media culture that had grown comfortable acting as a gatekeeper rather than a watchdog.
Bro, so fucking based. Oh my God. Yep, absolutely. That's why mainstream media died after COVID. Like, the mainstream media credibility after COVID went into the shitter.
See, the unspoken rule
insane.
was simple. Some questions are not allowed. Not because they're wrong. No. But because they lead to the truth.
That's right.
And the truth?
You don't ask that.
Pizzagate. At least in the form of a cabal of elites and powerful people who delight in the physical and sexual abuse of children is real. Remember how we started. Epstein is Pizzagate. But the other reality it's time to accept, Pizzagate is much more and much bigger than just Jeffrey Epstein.
Man. Professional career destroyed. Call the conspiracy.
Vindicated. That guy's vindicated. He should have a small statue built of him right next to Alex Jones' big statue. a little one in the corner of Jesse Ventura just for fun. Well, that's some dark shit.
Yeah, like you said, it's all got to be confirmed before we can go giving fucking Alex any statues.
I think we are confirming it. Like, it's starting to happen right now. That like the things that he was reporting were actual things. Like not necessarily everyone that's involved, but at least the shit that he was talking about, the elites eating babies and selling fetus parts and all that.
No, I just don't want Alex to be right because he's Alex, and I always thought he was a fucking nutcase.
I don't look like I'm putting chemicals in the water. It turns the freaking frogs gay. And
Turns the freaking frogs gay.
And that guy was right about a few things, except for gay. It wasn't gay. It was trans. Strangely enough, it was turning them mixed gendered.
Trans frogs. Yeah, it wasn't gay frogs.
You want to admit your part in that shit too? You were involved in that, you filthy fucking elite.
I wasn't involved.
God damn it! I can't believe anything you say anymore. You piece of monkey shit. Sammy, you got to take mods away from me. I just abuse the power too much. I mean,
turn the freaking frogs gay.
So I gave it to you.
I've asked a lot of my contacts about this. I'm pretty sure it's true. All of it's true. All right. Yeah, they put fingers in butts, and that's just the beginning. Right? That's just how they start. Next thing you know, they're putting like tent pegs. Okay. Those stories are ridiculous, by the way. Like some of those, I refuse to believe at this point that President Trump had a tent peg kicked up his ass. Like that just seems cartoonish.
I know that, doesn't it?
It's not even wicked, or it's just cartoonish. It's something like from SpongeBob.
Even to hear the dude like describing, he laid on his belly. Yeah. So now I have to picture a naked Trump getting on his gut, like looking back over his shoulder, like, come on, put it in.
I just don't see Trump as the kind of guy who would
I
ever
know.
expose that kind
He's
of
the top.
vulnerability. Well, or
He
just
would
even,
be the top, man, I'm
yeah,
telling
definitely. If there was going to be any of that exactly.
Yeah. But
Oh, Bojo's got a suggestion in the side chat. We're gonna watch this.
What's this? Oh, I have to get a YouTube to get the
Guys,
bloody link.
I gotta run to the grocery store with my kid. We're gonna go do that right now. But
The reporter was fired.
Oops. No worries. Thanks for coming.
Cheers, Will. Always good to see you.
Biggest losers in the latest Epstein file release.
Let's see. Getting there.
You don't have to play it. I was just saying. I was just pointing it out. That's all.
There we go.
Can I hear?
There is no Epstein list, and basically there.
What was that?
Can I hear Budgie, guys? Budgie, guys.
No, that was a garbage truck collecting the garbage.
All right.
There we go. And I'll get the comment off the screen.
There's a black book of Jeffrey Epstein contacts, and the vast majority of those contacts are already out there publicly. That's why you know names like Prince Andrew or Alan Dershowitz.
Hang on something. Why is that?
It's going through your
StreamYard's coming
phone or whatever.
Yeah, that's weird. StreamYard's through my earbuds, but YouTube's coming through the speakers. What the fuck are you doing?
They're set differently.
It shouldn't be.
Or some of the names.
I blame Wildheart.
Oh yeah, it's my fault. Yeah.
Here, let me do this.
You ready for the tent peg, Waldhart?
The names that have been mentioned here. Those contacts, there is no evidence, according
Is that
to
better?
the DOJ and the FBI. And again, that's public. There's no evidence that any of those.
Is that better?
Yeah, sounds great.
That's better. Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, we're saying it sounds great. Can you not hear us?
Can you not hear me at all now?
Someone's going to have to type it because he can't hear what we're saying.
Hello? Hello? No,
Tell him, Wildheart. Or actually, somebody type.
Yeah, that is better. There's no echo anymore. Yeah.
Can you hear us now? Can you hear us now?
How's that?
Somebody's going to have to type it because he can't hear us.
No.
You can't hear it.
No.
And I can't type. My keyboard locks up
Hang
when I'm
on.
on StreamYard.
I'll type in the private chat. Oh, I think he's refreshed.
Yeah. Cool. I'll leave that on stream. I mean on screen so that hopefully he'll see it when he comes back.
And Hillary, it's good to see you. It's been a while.
Good to see you as well.
Yeah.
Can you hear us now, Sam?
Yes.
Okay, we all heard you fine. For some reason, our voices weren't getting through to you.
No, and the YouTube tab was playing through my speakers, but my earbuds are still connected. That was so weird.
Yeah, the video was good. Yeah, there was no echo or anything.
Okay, let's go back. Try it again. There we go. Yeah, that was just some weird glitch my computer was having. Here we go.
There is no Epstein list. And basically, there's a black book of Jeffrey Epstein contacts. And the vast majority of those contacts are already out there publicly. That's why you know names like Prince Andrew or Alan Dershowitz or some of the names that have been mentioned here. Those contacts, there is no evidence, according to the DOJ and the FBI, and again, that's public. There's no evidence that any of those third parties were having girls trafficked to them.
I just want to do a little segment. It's a fun little segment. If there's fun to be had in the Epstein files, here to me are what I compiled some of the biggest losers from the Epstein files, and of course, Kash Patel's got to be number one. Kash Patel, who was when he was testifying to Congress, he said this.
Ash, excuse me for interrupting, but I'm going to run out of time. You've seen most of the files. Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday.
So no, there's nobody. He didn't traffic them to anybody. It was just him and.
Oh my God! He actually said to himself. I just joke about that. I didn't know he actually said that.
And they were having a good massage party time with themselves all the time. Even though now there's 3 million pages of documents that show the exact opposite, that they were entrapping the most powerful people in the world, everyone from entertainers to academics to politicians to heads of state to the royal family. They had them all in their what do they call control center? I'm trying to think about Catherine Austin Fitz refers to it.
Yeah.
He's never going to live this down. I should have had Dan Bongino in there with him, but I don't. Who said he saw all the files and Epstein killed himself. Well, now in the files, it turns out that there's testimony from a guard inside the prison who says they took Epstein out the night before.
Oh, so he is alive, and they weren't lying when they said it was not a murder, because it wasn't. He's alive.
Oh. Have you seen that, Hillary?
No.
The footage of him getting wheeled out in the wheelchair?
No.
So that's apparently in some of the footage that
does kind of make sense. They may have gone in like the day before and said, hey, we need to put some cosmetics on you to make it look like you're a dead body, and then that way we can stage your death and get you out that way.
Yeah.
And then if they ever find you, we'll just claim you were a body double, that you just look like the same guy, but you're not actually him.
Yeah, exactly.
So it looks like he might be alive. I didn't. Again, there was so much stuff from the Epstein files. I didn't have time to get that and put it in here, but I did see it.
Right. Well, if he's dead, he worked for Mossad. If he's alive, Mossad works for him.
Yeah. Yep. So here's another great guy. Here's Ben Shapiro. Half a year ago, he insisted there was no Epstein list, no Epstein files, and no human trafficking. He even mocked Tucker Carlson and claimed Mossad had nothing to do with it. Now that the files are out, he's suddenly silent. I wonder why. Let's listen.
Thousands of hours of tape. There are, by the way, but they are child pornography. The reason the FBI is not releasing them is because those tapes do not include underage people with third parties on Epstein Island. That is not what the tapes are. I also have sources in the federal government who are covering this stuff and have seen the documents. Hey, those tapes are just child porn. That's all. That's what they are. That's why the FBI is not releasing them. Okay, as far as the Epstein list, what I have been told by my sources is that there is no Epstein list, that basically there's a black book of Jeffrey Epstein contacts. And the vast majority of those contacts are already out there publicly. That's why you know names like Prince Andrew or Alan Dershowitz or some of the names that have been mentioned here. Those contacts, there is no evidence, according to the DOJ and the FBI, and again, that's public. There's no evidence that any of those third parties were having girls trafficked to them. Here is Tucker then asserting that it was actually Mossad. Again, without evidence, that not a shock. Of course, this is where Tucker was going. This has become the hot speculation on the internet, is without evidence. You say that Mossad was running Jeffrey Epstein. When I say without evidence, I mean without evidence. Naftali Bennett, the former Israeli prime minister, said, quote, "As a former Israeli prime minister, with the Mossad having reported directly to me, I say to you with 100% certainty, the accusation that Jeffrey Epstein somehow worked for Israel or the Mossad running a blackmail ring is categorically and totally false. This accusation is a lie being peddled by prominent online personalities such as Tucker Carlson, pretending they know things they don't." And in fact, I followed up.
So a guy inside Israel says it's not true, so it must not be. Hey,
Yeah, you buy electronics on 42nd, it's the same kind of reliability.
Yeah, that's right. And Bill Clinton said he did not have sex with that woman.
The former prime minister, Naftali Bennett. And what he told me is that Mossad has not been active in the United States or against the United States since the Jonathan Pollard scandal of 1987. When a U.S. Army contractor who's actually working for the Navy revealed classified information to the Israeli government. He was prosecuted by the United States government and ended up in prison for almost 30 years. And so Israel since then has not spied on the United States with.
Since then, it's all over. They're done.
Does he draw his eyebrows with a Sharpie, by the way? My
I think he does.
You see mascara up his brows? Is that? It looks good. Hey.
So his sources are the Mossad. That's who he's used. His sources are the Mossad.
Oh.
Their entire purpose is to lie. Of course, there's no evidence. They flew for hours merely to sample the crab cakes and cinch chowder. Maybe even some pizza and hot dogs. Of course, there's no. That's why they just went there because there was a good chef on the island. That's what it was all about. He can make pizza and hot dogs. So here's another big loser. Let's watch.
We have a lot to run on, and you have a lot to run against, given the other party. But I will tell you this. We better be united. We better be strong. We better be focused. We better be articulate. We can't waste our time on Epstein and other stuff that are going on here that some people want us to focus on. I've about had it with all that stuff. We better focus on who we are, what we're doing, where we want to take the country, and what they want to do to the country.
Yeah, we can't talk about a blackmail ring that has every politician and every powerful person in the Western world under their thumb. You can't talk about the people who are really, that's not important. We don't want to talk about that. An unbelievable blackmail ring.
Look at the face on Mike John. Look at his face.
Look at his face.
Dude.
I know.
And then this wizard over here is talking to this gay golem. We better be united, sir. Please don't tell anyone I'm gay.
Speaker, God bless you, my friend. I appreciate you very, very much.
You too, Mark. Thanks for all you do. God bless.
God bless. Mark Levin's only purpose is to make you fed up when he says so. That's it. Why? Because he doesn't want you absorbing the details and then changing your opinion. That is his doomsday scenario when you wake up. That's a doomsday. Here's some more people, big losers. Remember these people? None of these people have tweeted about the Epstein files release. I wonder why. Remember the people who they were given the Epstein files? Remember that? They thought that was going to take care of it, that nobody would ask any more questions, except they weren't given the Epstein files. They were given redacted BS.
Yes, I saw it in Life, Liberty, and Laven.
So we got Mark Levin, we got Ben Shapiro, we got Kash Patel, and here Russell Dobler. He went nuclear. My friend, my ex-friend Michael Tracy, and my friend Matt Taibbi. He says day 3 of radio silence from Michael Tracy. So I don't know if you know what Michael Tracy's doing. Michael Tracy has been making it his career to pretend, just like Mark Levin, just like Ben Shapiro, just like Kash Patel, Michael Tracy, the investigative reporter, is here to tell you that it's a hoax, just like President Trump said.
Smart position from a weasel-sized oily man.
So it's his whole career now. His focus has been to call all the Epstein accusers fabulists and to storytellers. and that Jeffrey Epstein was never really convicted of trafficking. It is the craziest thing. Even for I mean, I like a guy who's a contrarian, but Michael Tracy is really on purpose discredited himself. I don't know if they have blackmail on him or if someone's paying. I don't know what. I don't know how you explain it, but Russ goes hard at him. Russ says, day 3 of radio. I actually went to, right before this. I went to Michael Tracy's Twitter to see, and he hasn't tweeted up to this moment. He hasn't.
It's been
5 days silent. So now, right? 5 days.
Check on him. Someone's got to do a wellness check.
Day 3 of radio silence. This is on January 31st. Day 3 of radio silence from Michael Tracy. Seems like only yesterday that he and fellow disgraced former journalist Matt Taibbi proudly announced their joint PDF file protection series, in which they promised to go after the real criminals in this story, Epstein's accusers, and the reporters that have covered them. Do they scratch it or throw the remaining scraps of their reputation on the dumpster fire that is their Substack? Seems like a job for crazy Walter Kern. Oh, he's even going after Walter Kern. If he can't come up with a batshit rant about how everyone behind this release is a treasonous trans that should be summarily executed by ICE, then nobody can. I think he's going a little hard on Matt and Walter. I still appreciate
who's Walter Kim? I don't even know him.
I appreciate Matt Taibbi's journalism. People get on him because he doesn't cover things they want him to cover, like Israel, Gaza, whatever. I
like his name.
It's up
like
to
boobies.
That's not up to me. People get to cover what they want. They don't. If he's not covering what you want, go to someone else. I don't understand that criticism. But anyway, I agree with everything he said about Michael Tracy.
It's hard not to, Jimmy.
I'm with you on that. It sounds like either he's one himself, or somebody got compromised on him being a PDF file, or he's money. Or I don't know. It doesn't sound like what an investigate. It's if you hear him talk, he's, as Greenwald said, you sound like you're Jeffrey Epstein's attorney and not an investigative reporter. And
what a great way to put it.
I'm paraphrasing, but that's almost verbatim what he said.
That's a great way to put it.
So yeah, if you listen to Michael Tracy, it does sound like he's Jeffrey Epstein's attorney trying to spin everything, and the opposite of an investigative journalist. And
the Dersh is saying it.
and so then the new thing is that it's boring. I don't know if you've seen.
Is it?
That's the thing. So Claire Lehman says, am I the only person who finds the Epstein story incredibly boring? Matt Taibbi says, no, you're not.
How could anyone say it's boring? Honestly.
They must just have their set point at extreme excitement, I guess, or maybe because for a while there was so much coming out and then it slowed down.
Yeah. But these are people that are convinced that Jeffrey Epstein was trafficking to himself. They don't want to know.
Right. They just want to stick their head in the sand and pretend it, will all go away.
Yeah. So sad.
The only person.
You didn't hear about the human sacrifice on the boat part? That seems pretty exciting.
I thought that was pretty exciting.
You didn't hear how Epstein talked about the Jew is how he referred to it. You couldn't tell. Yeah.
You could say a lot of things about the Epstein files. Boring, I don't think, is one of them. And so I'm going to have to disagree with my friend Matt Taibbi, who I'm still a big fan of. I don't have much bad things to say about Matt Taibbi, but I'll certainly disagree with that. I think there's few things more interesting than the Epstein files.
He's just saying she's not the only one. Maybe he doesn't find it boring himself.
Oh, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he does find it. Okay, maybe.
Because I've heard other people say that.
Okay, but that's the new line out there is that am I the only person who finds the Epstein story incredible? That's the new line, that it's boring.
Well, there's a lot of media out there and a Netflix special about it. And oh boy, there's a lot to it. It's just strange. I'm about the Justin Baldoni story.
So when I hear Claire Lehman say that she finds the Epstein story boring, to me, it sounds like she's telling everybody that child mistreatment is boring.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it sounds like without actually saying so. Well, actually, wait, that's exactly what she said. So, And let's just remember, I think this is the perfect use of AI.
Oh, Donald, why haven't you attacked Iran yet? If you don't attack soon, I will release the Epstein files.
Okay, BB, I'll do whatever you want.
That I thought that was released from the Epstein files. Was I misinformed?
No, I don't think that was the actual. By the way,
okay.
That just shows you if America goes to war, Israel has our back. If you know what I'm talking about, come on.
Yeah.
Here's another guy who's a big loser from the Epstein files. There's an email on 2014 from Jeffrey Epstein to Peter Thiel, and the subject was, "That was fun. See you in 3 weeks."
What was fun?
So I don't know. You tell me. What do you think? So here he is being asked.
Pizza party.
So it's probably some pizza and hot dogs, if you know what I'm talking about. Here's what listen to him stammer when he's asked by Joe Rogan about Epstein.
I met Epstein a few times as well, and I think.
How'd you get introduced?
It was Reid Hoffman in Silicon Valley introduced us.
We were eating babies' intestines, and I was like, "Oh, who's this fellow who's bringing us the food?"
Reid Hoffman, that guy will eat anything. Let me tell you.
He really, he's got a big appetite.
In 2014, but it was basically, and I didn't ask enough questions about it. But I think there were sort of a lot of things where it was fraudulent. I do think Epstein knew a lot about taxes. And there were probably, these complicated ways you could structure a nonprofit organization, especially as a way in a marital context that I think Epstein might have known a decent amount about.
How, when you were introduced to him?
I don't think Epstein would have been able to comment on super string theory or something like that. Right. But I think this sort of thing he might have actually been pretty expert on.
When you were introduced to him, how was he described to you?
He was described as one of the smartest tax people in the world.
Interesting.
And I probably was my moral weakness that I.
Well, how could you have known back then? He had never been arrested.
Oh no,
This was 2014. It was post arrest.
Oh, so his arrest was the first arrest, right?
Yeah,
which was like
2007, 08.
Okay. And so,
but you assume he didn't go to jail for that long.
Right.
It was probably not as serious as alleged. There was certainly the illusion that there were all these other people that I trusted. Reid, who introduced us, was, he started LinkedIn. He was, maybe too focused on business networking, but I thought he always had good judgment in people.
When the shit went down and Epstein gets arrested for the second time, were you like, oh, well, there you go?
I've thought about it.
Oh, I wish there was more.
Okay, keep in mind, as Joe's asking him about this, that scumbag Lawrence Krauss, that physicist, had tried to lure Joe to Epstein Island to have lunch with Epstein and Woody Allen.
No kidding.
Okay. Yes, and Joe looked, and this is after. So see, when he asked him about the first, he goes, but you didn't know at the time. He goes, no, it was after the first arrest. So when Joe's looking up like that, he's like, wait a minute, I checked him when I got asked to go there. Joe checked it. Isn't that guy like arrested for like teenage? And the guy's like, oh, I assure you he's not. And neither is Woody Allen, who would love to have lunch with you. And then the guy got desperate for him to get back to him, and Joe didn't talk to him. And then it was almost like he showed me the emails. And I got, now here's my strong impression from those emails that I saw. It looked like a panic, like you've been told you better bring this other guy into the pyramid or else, It's like being in a multi-level marketing scheme where you got to bring more people under you.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, here's the final loser of the Epstein files. Here's Donald Trump Jr.
We're never going to.
He made a good point. Well, I just thought of something when he said MLM that we got to bring more people in under you. I think that's what Nexium did. Like they were selling like how to become I don't know, but anyway, like you were supposed to recruit more people under you, and they ended up like branding the people with the
Yeah.
guy's name or something.
Yeah, or some whatever symbol they came up with or whatever. Yeah, their
Yeah.
initials, the dude's initials or something. But
Halsey says that the news is too disgusting. She needs to have a palate cleanser and unwind with some movie about serial killers. I'm with you, Hals.
Surrender. It's not our style, man. We don't. At this point, we got to fight, because congratulations. If you're in this room right now, you're probably on the FBI list. You're in with me, my father, my family, so you're in with good company. I am on every list except the Epstein list. We haven't heard anything about that one in a while. I'm fine with all the other lists. As long as I'm not on the Epstein list, we're good, right? Speaking of which, how is it that my father could be convicted of 34 crimes, but no one on Epstein's list has even been brought to light? I'm trying to figure out how that's possible, right, bud?
Well, your father's in charge of the Epstein list.
What? Hey, by the way, they're on an FBI list. Kash Patel, isn't he the head of that FBI?
No,
This was before.
they're spinning it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
when he made that statement, he was talking about the J6 list, where under Biden, like they were debanking people and doing all this other stuff. So they're talking about Joe Biden's FBI list, not about this. And then I think that when this was going on, they were wanting to know, my dad blew the whistle on Epstein. How come the FBI and DOJ has never done anything with it? And so then that's what he was trying to get at.
Hello, I'm back.
Wow.
We see you, Sparkle.
welcome back, Sparkle.
I got the impression it was before today's drops or
No,
yesterday's
this is
drops.
before, yeah. So this is before Trump was president, and that's why he's all cocky about the Epstein. Hey, how come those Epstein list people aren't being prosecuted? Well, so this is why he's in here as the big
Because
loser.
they're all in on it together and they can't
That's right.
prosecute.
Okay,
So that's why he said, first of all,
him saying this is, why they're the big loser, but the president can't just order, okay, I want this prosecutor at this, I don't know even what they're called, but Southern District Court in New York to go push charges against this person for these crimes. You can't. You can say, I want someone at DOJ to go and investigate somebody, but for these crimes. But that's the most that he can do. Trump isn't a federal prosecutor. He can't just charge people. And he can tell Bondi and Patel to release documents, but they still have to follow certain laws as well. Just because he gives an order doesn't mean that he even knows what the legal requirements are in order to follow that order. Okay.
Yep. No, that's fair.
Trump does show up.
I don't have any pushback against that.
List people aren't being prosecuted. Well, so this is why he's in here as the big
Because
loser.
they're all in on it together and they can't
That's right.
prosecute.
So that's why he said, first of all, Donald Trump Jr. does show up. Trump does show up in the Epstein list. But guess what?
true.
Still no prosecutions. So that's why I'm showing this, because he's a big loser, because he used to
They're not
scream
on
about
the
no
list. They're
prosecutions
in the
too,
files.
until his dad
They're in
became the guy in
files
charge of
with
the
whistleblowers. He's mixing up the language so badly it's going to confuse.
Yeah.
No,
What
you're
is
not.
this? There is no list.
Yeah.
To begin with.
Well, there are probably several lists. Lists of victims, list of attendees.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly. But
yeah, no one
to
single list.
say that there is such a thing as an Epstein list,
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's just sloppy language, man, at best. I heard a boop.
Yeah, I'll bring him.
Oh, Sparkle's back.
I have to go back.
Epstein files. And now then he stopped saying that.
It's almost like they're trying to protect those pedophiles for some reason. I can't imagine why, right?
Probably Qatar.
Oh.
We're not allowed to say they're groomers, but when they act a lot like groomers, sort of tells you everything you need to know, right?
So now he's actually saying that about his father and everybody in the White House.
And himself.
And himself. Because now they're all protecting PDF files and they're acting like groomers. Isn't that interesting?
I'm bored with this, Jimmy.
Isn't this boring?
I'm so bored.
Isn't this boring?
Are you still talking about that?
Can you believe that video exists of him saying, "How come nobody's in jail? How come how come they're covering up for? Oh my God! Now we're doing it. Oh my God!" So I guess, Kurt, what we'll have to do is hope.
It is interesting though that this dude's father, just a couple of weeks ago, was like, "Oh, you're still talking about that?" And now here's Junior saying, "Why hasn't anything been done?" It's like, well, your dad didn't even want to talk about it a few weeks ago.
No. He made the statement about whatever Trump said. Like, this is way he made that statement way after this video was taken. This video was like 4 years ago at a what's it called? CPAC or something?
Yeah,
Welcome back,
where they were like
CPAC.
Yeah. Which, of course, like, he's talking to the room full of the people that like coordinated the Epstein trafficking ring. So this is kind of surreal. I mean, that's the point I would be making, but you know, he's got his own different slant to it.
Okay. Well, I didn't realize the timing. So yeah, okay, that makes sense.
To get the extra 3.
For some reason, I assumed this was like current news or something. I don't know why. Yeah.
Wait, what was that about Lawrence Krauss before?
He tried to get Joe Rogan to go and meet up with Epstein on the island.
Oh, wow.
Have lunch with him and talk about something or other.
Now I'm wondering whether Stephen Hawking was the actual Stephen Hawking, because they do mention a Stephen Hawking in those in some stuff that came out a year or two ago. I don't know.
You really haven't seen the stars until you've seen them on Epstein's island, man.
Jesus.
Yeah, I imagine.
Wow.
All the astrologers are doing it.
This is
they could use the cover, like, hey, let's go UFO watching. Let's go out in this really remote mountainous area where no one will find us, and let's look for UFOs.
Yeah, that's no, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't trust you, bro. No one will find me.
Have you heard of anal probing?
Can you make it any more obvious? Okay, so you want me to go with you to a remote area to look for UFOs? No.
That's probably how they set them up. They're like, yeah, let's look for UFOs. You know what they do? Oh, let me show you.
God damn.
Why does this rag smell like ether? Oh, you must be experiencing missing time syndrome.
How did I get here? These aren't my shoes.
So much insane shit.
Yeah, these aren't my shoes.
So much insane shit. Like, look at this. We've been live for like 5 hours and 13 minutes, and this isn't gonna stop. We're probably gonna be here until all night. Well, I mean, it's only 12 hours that's gonna go on. But hey, imagine the entire stream is all about this.
It's possible.
Do is hope to get the extra 3 million, to get some prosecutions of the Epstein file people. I guess we're going to have to put all our hopes on AOC in 28.
That's all I've ever hoped for. Or Mom Dami, even though Epstein's probably his dad.
So there you go. The big losers. Hey, they can catch
your show. So I mean, what else needs to be said that hasn't been said already? Like, and also, honestly, what Halsey said is wild to me. I'm going to realize watching a documentary about serial killers. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like a movie about serial killers.
That's how.
Okay, yeah. What serial killers have done is nothing in comparison to what to what these people have done. Like you know, you want to talk about Ted Bundy? Forget about it. He was a small fry. He only killed around like 70. No, so he only killed around like 32 to 37 women. You know, maybe it's more than that, but who really knows? Jeffrey Dahmer? Oh, please. He was nothing, just a cannibal. You know what I mean? This is nothing. John Wayne Gacy, small fry, just small fries to the amount of kids we killed and used. Please. Jesus Christ. How can you not just sit here and make jokes about it as a way to cope?
Exactly.
If you just sit here and be like,
yeah,
the world
either, like they say, fight, freeze, or flee. And some people are going to run away and pretend like none of this happened. Others are going to get super angry and fight and go shoot up a pizza place. But most of us, I think, are just, gonna. You have to laugh it off with gallows humor. That's the only way you can deal with it. 'Cause, I mean, we can't actually go down and physically put them in wood chippers.
But a lot of people always say, like, when is it too early? Or I mean, is it ever too early to use gallows humor, or is there like a set window that you could be like, okay, no gallows humor from X to A to B, right? You always hear it when there was a school shooting or just any kind of national tragedy, right? People will make jokes to deal with it, but then you have like, oh my God, you're so insensitive, like it's too early.
You can make light of the situation and try to take humor from it, but like Hillary said, when you're powerless and you have nothing to say, you can't do anything about it.
Well, I agree with that.
Like, almost it's desperate. There's desperation in there in a way.
I'm just
nervousness, desperation, and
I'm just talking about the people who get butthurt about people making jokes to be like, oh, it's too soon, man, too soon. Okay, so when is it too late? Whatever.
The formula is tragedy times time equals comedy. And I heard a Jewish guy say that people in the death camps were probably making, Holocaust jokes. Yeah. Because I mean, it's so severe that you don't need any time to pass.
Yeah, the man
need to deal with it then.
The guy who wrote Man's Quest for Meaning, he was even talking about how there were prisoners who were making lighter shit. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
You have to.
Yeah, but but what bothers me is the people who get offended. Like, how dare you say that shit? Gallows humor should be banned. Like, okay, you take gallows humor away from people, they're gonna fucking go insane. Like, just it really baffles me how someone could have that mentality. How could they be so fucking weak and that making jokes about something hurt?
No, it's a pressure relief valve, and if they're saying that you shouldn't be making jokes so soon, then that means that they don't take this seriously enough.
Yeah, there are some who think you should never make those type of jokes, no matter how long it's been. Which, okay.
Well, a lot of those people make those type of jokes are just in certain situations where they're not doing it at the time, and those jokes will always be made. And if you go looking for it, you're going to find it. So it should be on the other foot. Those people should just stay away from what they think is toxic to them until they can recoup or something, rather than just jumping in.
But no, see, PJ, it's not enough for them to stay away. They want to outright ban it.
Right.
Like, so nobody can do it.
Yeah, that's never going to happen.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah, it's absurd.
Just look them straight in the eye and say, go to your safe space.
Yeah, you can't stop nature. You can't stop. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you know, forest.
You guys live in America.
Yeah,
I live in Australia.
Fuck yeah.
I live in Australia, like mini Britain.
Australis, the down
So
below.
these things that you're saying, V, you don't think they'll ever happen till they happen. Like all of a sudden, your kid can't watch fucking YouTube because he's not 16, apparently, and you
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
you can't fly a flag that's on the list because if you do, you're a terrorist and you'll go to jail.
Bro, I was talking about like human nature, but laws and things like that. Yeah, of course you can have people do what you want. It's just by whip or by if you can't brainwash them, I mean, it's you get them some one way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, full disclosure, I love everybody on this panel, except the man, except you know who.
Oh, sleeping cooties over there.
Yes. I mean, just look at him. Look at him coming in here, turning his camera on, falling asleep, and making people distracted. Like, you want attention, big boy? You got attention.
I'll do this. What should be funny? Hang on a sec.
Gonna be an air horn or something.
No.
I hope not. I have
His
headphones.
name.
Oh, what's his name? I'm not by the big screen right now.
Nice.
Jeffrey Epstein.
God damn.
Can't wait till he has his own.
I know. I'm gonna leave it there. He'll have a stream as Jeffrey Epstein.
What the fuck? This is so messed up.
Well, I can't draw a dig on his face. I would if I was there.
True.
Don't fall asleep around the boys.
Right? Hmm.
Wake up with fucking a mustache and a dick and balls drawn on your face.
Mustache. So, PJ, how the fuck are you?
Not too bad. Same old, same old. I guess.
Nice. Hopefully everything went well.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, gotta go some other places.
Hang on a sec. My dad's calling me, probably.
The feeling when you wake up with a mustache drawn on your penis.
It better come with a top hat and a monocle.
And a little walking cane.
I didn't buy his little tuxedo for nothing.
He's got to have the cane though, so he can twirl it.
Yeah.
As he sings, I'm spreading the word.
Start spreading the news.
That's it.
I'm leaving today.
Can you just see him there with his little top hat and his little walking cane?
Have you ever seen the movie Ice Pirates?
Yes.
Do you remember that one scene with space herpes not space herpes? What maybe it was that one where the guy hacks up the little alien and he looks kind of phallic and he has a little top hat and cane. He's like, "Hello, my my ragtime gal."
Yeah, he starts like going back and forth.
Are you talking about Spaceballs?
No, Ice Pirates.
It came out around the same time.
Spaceballs. No,
Ice Pirates was it was just different.
And
okay.
So they instead of John Candy, being that the Wookiee, it was somebody else, and
Well, it was a 1980s movie based on water scarce on Earth, so people go out and they harvest ice, and some people are anyway. It's not really like Star Wars at all, though. It's a comedy.
Yeah. I remember the little alien busting out of the dude's stomach in the cafe, and like everyone's like scared, but then he just gets his little top hat and his cane and starts.
Yeah. Hello, my darling. Hello, my right.
Oh, that's what it was. That's the song I was trying to think of. Dude, that's the scene that I was thinking when I was like imagining.
That's what I was thinking when you were saying that.
That's why I said he needs a little.
My darling, hello, my handsome gal. I love that cartoon because every time the guy tried to get someone to watch the frog, it didn't do anything. But when someone didn't look, I loved it so much. Like, what the fuck?
So that's Ice Pirates, and I'm mixing that up with Spaceballs. So what's the scene in Spaceballs in the cafe? Does an alien bust out of someone's stomach?
I don't
What?
recall
Maybe
one.
do they have that in Spaceballs? I'm not even. See, now I'm confused about it.
Yeah, I swear that was Spaceballs, but maybe.
I barely remember Spaceballs. I remember a few scenes from it, and that's it. Although that Jewish princess was really pretty.
Oh, right. Yeah. Daphne, wasn't it?
I don't remember her name.
So, Spaceballs.
It's a Spaceball scene?
It is. Yeah, I'll share it. Hopefully a few seconds won't get me any copyrights.
Oh, no. Not again.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss till I want. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you lose me. Then you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
Check, please.
Oh, wow. My brain worked for once. I remembered.
Ice Pirates and see what scene was in there.
Yeah.
If they even had something like that.
Well, you both thought it was in Ice Pirates.
Yeah, because it came out around the same time, and so that all kind of like mashes together from my childhood.
Shit does that for me too, but I've never seen Ice Pirates, so I didn't.
And see, I remember John Candy is that the Wookiee, and that's why I started like trailing off at the end. I'm like, hold on, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Okay, the scene that reminded me of it was there's a scene where they have space herpes and it pops out and the lady takes a bite of it on accident or something like that and it runs off. Doesn't sing or dance, but it's kind of close in the way it slides off and everything. So
you can share it if you want.
Yeah. Remind us.
Let's see. It's like the one I found here is like 4 minutes. I skip over some pieces to get through it, but let me pull it up here. Oops. Wrong button. Where am I at here?
Okay.
All right.
They were decimated in the time. Only the kids made it back, and most of them were too old to even walk. door. See you in a couple of hours.
Thanks, Big.
What? You put that on me? What? That thing. What thing? What the hell are you talking about? Something jumped on me when I was sleeping.
It's on your back.
What's on my back?
Your back. There's blood on your back.
What? Blood. There's blood on your back. It went under there. Help me move this thing.
What was it?
I don't know what it was. You sure you didn't put that on me?
I didn't put anything.
What is that? Something dangerous! What the hell was that?
Yeah, I can see.
Kind of fried egg.
Well, I've never seen that.
Where'd this come from?
The closet. I remember seeing it fall out of the box, the closet.
Why is that dude naked except for a fucking scarf?
Right.
He was asleep.
The manifest.
Oh, okay.
Box.
I would
In a
just
scarf.
like
28. Okay, we go 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh no. What is it?
Space herpes.
Space herpes.
Oh my
Dormant
God.
form. Keep away from heat and moisture. Extremely dangerous when activated. Antibody. Oh boy. Unknown.
Oh, great.
Get rid of it!
I call her Meyer. Nothing but the finest herbs, my dead mother's stuffing, and fresh garlic from a real garden. Okay. Now note the juice which flows from the initial incision.
Oh, God.
Way to go. Eating duck, damn it.
What was that? What?
Space herpes.
That's disgusting! How long have you known about this?
First we've heard of it.
First
Couple
we've
of
heard
days.
And you didn't tell us about it? That's unforgivable. How could you do a thing like that?
I want the entire ship searched before we reach the tri-system.
Yes, sir.
It's really not that dangerous.
That's not what I've been told.
way different, but yeah, I guess I mixed that up.
But I can see how it's easy to superimpose the two.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Easy. Especially what for Wild Heart is asleep. Mad Labs. What's Mad Labs, Berger? Let's see. Oh, God.
Coming again to save the motherfucking day. Yeah. Oh, America. Fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way. Yeah. Terrorist, your game is through, cause now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah. So lick my butt and suck on my balls. America. Fuck yeah. What you gonna do when they come for you now? It's the dream that we all share. It's the hope for tomorrow. Fuck yeah. Walmart. Fuck yeah. The Gap. Fuck yeah. Baseball. Fuck yeah. NFL. Fuck yeah. Bag and roll. Fuck yeah. The internet. Fuck yeah. Slavery. Fuck yeah. Starbucks. Disney World,
What are we listening to?
Valium, Reebok, fake tits, sushi, Taco Bell, rodeos, Bed Bath and Beyond, Liberty, White Slips, the Alamo, Band-Aid, Las Vegas, Christmas, immigrants, Popeye, Democrats, Republicans, sportsmanship, books, America, coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. America, freedom is the only way, yeah. Terrorist, your game is through, cause now you have to answer to America, fuck yeah. America, fuck yeah.
Thanks for that, Projo. Fuck yeah.
Hello, V.
World police.
Man, how cool do we look in the eyes of the world right now?
Yep.
Ice cold.
Sophie, are you busy right now, aside from being here in this lovely stream?
No, not at the moment. What's up?
You want to get a room?
What's going down?
Well, there's something I need to talk to you about, so there's that.
All right on, man. Yeah. Cool.
We will see you gents soon.
Right on.
We'll be back, of course. Bye.
Whoa.
Literally saying, "Are you busy? Let's get a room."
I
We'll be back
know.
soon.
I was wondering if he was going to mute in this one, otherwise we'd hear everything.
I was hoping not, so we could. Must be secret squirrel business.
Yeah.
I think I'm Epsteined out.
Yeah. I think instead of it being boring, there's been so much intensity for so long. I've got Epstein fatigue, where it's like,
Yeah.
I just am intentionally trying to avoid listening to it because I don't want to get any more angry.
Yeah. It's like heat stroke. It's like
Yep.
Epstein stroke.
Exactly.
But we can't let it slide under the rug.
Right.
So I'm sure we'll talk about it again tomorrow.
Yeah. Or next month or next quarter, whatever. It's not going to go away.
Well, we've got the midterms coming up.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the midterms coming up.
But those are in November, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, we talk about it for 2 years before, but yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, come September, imagine a whole bunch of weird stuff coming out of everywhere. That's when they start dumping everything.
I guess it's good for them to sort of do it now. Get all this out of the way.
Yeah. If it's
Like,
really damning, then they want to get rid of it early. If it's really juicy, then the side that wants to use it against the other ones will hold on to it until like the last 2 weeks, and then they'll flood everything with it.
Yeah. I guess we'll see how it all plays out. I tell you what, though, it's never a boring moment. I don't know how you couldn't be into American politics at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been a bit of a sideshow, but I don't know. This is something else. And you say, am I correct, rather, to say one president has ever gone to prison?
That no president has ever gone to prison?
No, one.
That one has?
Yeah, or is it none?
No, no American president has ever gone to prison. They've had family members like brothers and cousins that have, but not the president. And that's why when Hillary Clinton was, because of her email server, people were wondering, like, what would they do with her? You can't put her in a regular federal prison. So is she going to get house arrest? And then they were wondering about, Trump. You can't have someone or any of them, are you going to actually put them in a prison? Are they going to get their own private wing? Or are they just going to make a house somewhere that's like super secure and they got a Secret Service acting as the prison guards?
Yeah. But, I mean, if it's anything other than keeping them alive, because obviously people want to harm them,
Uh-huh.
it shouldn't be comfortable, or something different to a normal prison. They should be copping it like a normal person cops it in prison, even if it's a separate prison. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it could be a very uncomfortable, like, private house that they're in where they don't like
yeah,
anything nice furniture, there's no TV, you could have it stripped down. But the whole reason of having a separate facility just for them, you could even make a tiny cottage inside of a prison, but you have to have them secluded from the other inmates because if they're passing by them, everyone is going to want to make their name by,
yeah,
blankety blanking.
yeah, which I totally get that. I just hate that it's not just that they get separated, they do get special treatment. Like, look at Ghislaine.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect example.
Well, federal prisons are a lot different than state prisons. Federal prisons are fairly fancy. Not all.
Yeah.
There's different ones, but a lot of them are a lot more like college dorms than what you would imagine a prison to be.
So you're saying if you're going to commit a crime, make it a federal crime?
That's what I always heard going up. Yes. if you're gonna get caught, make sure that you make a deal to do federal time.
Wow. I wonder if it's similar here. No idea. All right. Well, I need to go and get some sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Well, it
thought
was great.
they might.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're right. I was going to say if they were back before I left, I wouldn't have left you alone, but I don't want to leave you with Effie Epstein.
Right. I was just going to say it was great to see and talk with you again.
Nice. Well, yeah, I've enjoyed it. I'll thank you for coming, and I'll hit the end stream.